What is up? Let's go. Happy Friday. How's everyone doing? Welcome in, Wolf Trading. Boy, what a week it's been. Jordy sliding in at the
in, baby.
at the perfect time.
Good
How is
moment.
everyone doing, chat? Hype me up. Let's go. Casey's in here. Frankie's in here. Jordan. Evan's around somewhere. I don't know where he went, but what in the world are we going to do today? That is... what a great question that I just asked myself. I have no idea. I have no clue. Like yesterday I had a roadmap. Now we're like at the end of the road and like, I don't know. Do we turn left? Do we turn right? Do we just sit here and let our Google Maps load? I don't know. It'll be a very interesting day in the market, but I'm fired up for it. What's up, chat? Chat, let us know what you guys think is going to happen today. Do we recover? Do we maybe dip a little bit lower and come back? Do we trend up all day? That's what Evan's answer is going to be as soon as I get him reloaded back up here. There's Evan right there. That's Evan's answer is going to be
trend day to the upside.
Yes. Called that. Knew that was coming. Oh. But yep, we're hanging out here. Frankie, Jordan, Evan. Maple should be on the way. KC Trades. Let's go. Happy Friday.
Oh, shit. I was muted. My bad.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's okay. You know, you just giving us a little suspense. I was like, Casey's saying some great things to his Discord right now. He's going to share them with us.
I was talking to you
right
guys.
Up and down, I see in the chat. Anyone notice the market is always red on Thursday? That's interesting. We have to check into that a little bit. Can the Fed save the market today? Forbster, I don't know, because I see like 6 different Fed speakers coming out and they keep walking back each other. Like this Collins guy came out after Williams came out and said some good stuff. Market got a little pop. And then Collins came back out, walked out. They're playing good cop, bad cop right now. Speaking of bad cops, bad cop Bitcoin got absolutely wrecked a while ago. I don't know if you guys saw this. Went all the way down to 80K.
Insane.
80K. Let's go to the daily chart.
I had a little 5-minute reversal on a really good pop, but I mean, overall, this Bitcoin still looks like shit.
And the market is open right there. Bang, bang. Let's crush it, guys. Happy Friday.
It's Friday. Friday.
I have no idea what it wants to do.
Oh, I'm going to trim a little bit of my KO here if I can get a fill.
Oh, Coca-Cola. Just give the stream a like.
Can they fill
You
me?
guys don't mind? Give the stream a like. Go, I think most of you probably subscribe to the channel. If you're not, you should be. Go ahead and get subscribed. And on top of that, KO at 90 trim right there. Boom. The other thing I would ask if everyone would please go share this out. There's a tweet over on the Wolf Trading. I'm about to make a tweet right now on my personal account. Go ahead and send it out on yours too. Let everyone know where you're hanging out on this Friday, you're trading with, and what's going on. Boom, boom, boom. All right.
Apple getting us big out of the gate. It's been the common theme
here.
All right, watch Apple here.
I can't believe Bitcoin. Look, we talked about this trend line on Bitcoin. Once it broke, boy, it broke. Broke. Good Lord. All right, well, we crushed that. All right, morning. What is up, everyone? Maple, I did DM you the link from my account. I'll send it to you again from this account. I DM'd Maple the link like 10 minutes ago. Here he is.
All right, your opening tick was 700, so not bad. Valdi and Valdi Q both open positive above the zero line. VIX is at 25.50.
Boy, this open candle is all over the place. I am somewhat inclined to short, but I'm going to wait. Especially because ES is backtesting this previous low.
I'm thinking that way as well.
Maple, I'll DM you the link in 2 different spots. We'll get you in here. Maple stacks. We'll throw some maple stacks in the chat just for that. Boom. Oh no, Luis opened up a trade 5. Oof. Anytime if you ever misclick or make a mistake in a futures trading account, I mean, my advice is exit immediately because
don't try and see and let it play out. Just get out.
1 out of 5 times does that ever actually come back and work. Was there news for Google to be up 3%? I didn't see any. We do have a news guy up here on stage. Maybe he saw something this morning.
I have not seen any news, give or take any news over the last couple of days on anything interesting. Yeah, I've had to make my own news for the last couple of days.
I know Casey's got a few positions open. Me personally, I have one runner from yesterday's stream, Spy 668 puts, deep in the money, up 1,000%.
Dude, I closed a lot of things yesterday.
Yeah, like I don't really have much of anything.
I got 1 MU going left, and VDOG is underneath previous day low right now. It's sub 160. I mean, the entire gap has been filled. This thing has been beautiful for downside.
We are sitting here rejecting at Tuesday's low. But not much I can do right here until this like rolls over, structure breaks, or like pushes higher and falls back under.
It's your previous week high test on KO. I'm looking for a 72 break. Hopefully today, or these contracts can hold until next week, but we're hitting Wednesday, November 12th high right here. If it can clear above this, see to start getting that push up closer to 72.50 for those December calls to get in the money. There's another new high right there. If you missed the trim this morning, there it is, pushing higher.
Yo, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
There he is.
Maple stacks.
All right, I'm short MNQ here. Green, 10 minutes.
Come on.
I like it.
We trimmed at 98 here. Boom. We're almost at $1. Make you holla.
Where's this? 157, 122.
All right, stops at entry on KO.
We should fill the gap. Previously closed 138.
40-point gain MNQ covered half.
Somehow, in a big sea of red, I was able to make money on calls.
Yeah, we should fill the gap right down here. 138. Where's ES?
Walmart still chilling at previous day high. Let's go. Got Apple building a 15-minute squeeze, a 30-minute squeeze. It's been a 4-hour squeeze since yesterday morning. A lot of lower wicks on Apple down here in this area.
Don't forget it is monthly options expiration today.
Apple
Yeah, it
calls.
might be a
Watch
weird
these
one.
things. Start moving and grooving here. What's Google doing? There's some flow on Google coming in, some calls. Google new high, Apple new high.
Nvidia is drilling. Google's back to 300. Wow. All right, I took a little short here to try the gap fill with Maple.
Instantly 30% on Apple, dude. I know the 0DTs go crazy. Go crazy, bah.
Do something crazy. Do
72
something crazy.
target hit on KO. Again, I have a stop at entry now.
I'm looking for this 138 on NQ. Probably test previous sessions low as well, right at 24,100. And ES, the gap fill is going to be at 65.59. What's up? I see a lot of y'all sliding in here. Good morning, Moto Guru. Dole Cameron. Meta says ancestors angel messages. Interesting. What's up, David, in the chat? I see you looking at Meta as well. Cheapy, do we use yesterday's NFP data for the NFP system, even though we already had a September data before? So September's data that normally would come out like the first week of October came out
There's VWAP coming up.
it came out yesterday.
There's 60 points. I'm looking for lower like AMP. Make sure we have a trailing stop set in profit.
Yes, sir. But it doesn't matter when it comes out. The point, if you're doing NFP, the point is which day does the market receive the data? So you go from really yesterday's high of day to low of day. It's probably one of the widest, craziest NFPs I've ever seen. But it is interesting because we don't have another, what's it called? We don't have another data print. We're gonna have a month of missing data. I don't know. The whole NFP thing is kind of off right now.
Well, I might not be doing much today. On the charts here. OPEX day not setting up very good at all.
Jordan, when you say like you're not going to take a trade in the day, looking back, how often do you end up taking a trade later in the day?
There you go.
Does that setup come up?
All right.
Amount
I just
remainder
got put on
MNQ.
half
It's a
Apple.
flat trade.
Like, are you asking how many times? Like, if generally when I say I am not trading, I don't end up trading at all the rest of the day.
All right, I retook the short here. 10-minute green.
You'll almost never hear me say I'm done for the day and then hear me trade again. Like, doesn't happen. But we're just stuck in this range right now. We already rebalanced to midnight open, which didn't have much range this morning, so that trade's not there.
30% Apple. Got to stop in.
There's bill breaker. I really want to see this 10-minute flip red though to de-risk. It sounds a little greedy.
And she's sloppy. Volatility is still high, though, because this range is still 127 points that we're stuck in. But even with that said, I don't think you can do much with this right now.
Short gold, 10-minute risk. I'm going to cover half of MNQ, 25 points.
If we can drop a bit, I can get a little more bullish.
All right, DDOG 170 puts are at 1600 here. I'm probably going to close the last one.
Come on, flip
30
this
seconds
10-minute
till,
red.
or 10 seconds till data. I do not want to be in this trade when the data comes out.
Apple is flying.
Yeah, PMIs and stuff like that in 1 minute. Now, actually.
Yeah, it's right now.
All right. About 50% there on Apple.
Come on, fill the gap. The video is looking a little bit rough. CrowdStrike, Microsoft coming down. Fill the gap, please.
All right, short green, cover red. 10-minute just flipped.
Yeah, I really want to
50 points.
Really want to get some trims right here.
What's your gap fill, Imp? Sorry.
38.
Okay,
30,
thank you.
39.
We'll get it. No worries.
Yeah, it's a very high odds. Here you go. Watch this candle on my screen just light up orange when it touches.
All right, 70-point gain, MNQ. I covered a quarter there.
There it is, gap filled. I trimmed out most of my position, leaving a small runner.
All right.
GG's, Mapes.
Let's get it. Dream team right here.
It's about a 60-point gain from my average. It's a $500 holla on small size already. We'll switch over to ES here because we did fill that gap. Watch previous session low, next level, 24,100. It's about to hit right now. Let's get a bill breaker through that, maple sack style. And I would love to go ahead and go down to, you got to watch out for maybe 70. ES about to fill the gap, 5 more points lower. 1200% on my SPY runner. I'm just going to close it here as we get ready to close the gap.
Oh
Did
my
its job.
1200%. That's insane.
Yeah.
I can't even count that high.
Literally.
Uh,
I've never
you-
hit a play like that.
You live in
Ever.
Florida. Profit stopped right here on my position. I'm flat. All right, I don't know what's going on with this comment right here,
Morning,
but
boys.
I'm
How we
literally,
doing?
we're doing fantastic, and I'm looking at a gold chart that literally has been going down and just made a new low day. So I don't know what you're watching trending
Dude,
news, but I have it
he must-
on my screen.
His chart is inversed for
Dude, I
sure.
don't know. That's what
Oh,
I'm
here we
saying.
go. If I bet I can. Here we go. There. Yeah. If you push Option I on Mac or Alt I on Windows, maybe you need to flip your chart back over.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe he was driving, watching charts, and he was like, "Damn, they're making so much money," and then he crashed, and then he's upside down. I don't know.
Dadgummit. Oh, and the 1200%. Dude, I literally posted. So, the best part about this is I took SPY puts live on stream that I was on for 8 hours straight yesterday. I even posted that I had 2 left at the end of the day, up 1,000%. I sold one of those. I just sold my last one. Trending wants to get done. Is this Tyreek? Tyreek, is that you? Did you change your name?
KO new high a day. Apple new high a day.
Trying to get dunked on this morning. Let me check SPX and see where we're at over there. We did not fill the gap. We are holding on that 65.50. That's a very key level. You get back to the daily, but the gap is not.
It makes you
filled
10 minutes
on-
short green.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all because we haven't filled the gap yet. Yeah, so you need SPX to fill the gap. IndieX has done it. QQQ. Oh, Microsoft. What kind of candle is that? Is that real?
I think after
Oh,
that
gosh.
bounce, we could see us get back to these London highs. We have a ton of relative equal highs above us. Let's see us get ran.
I want to think that, Jordan, but the ES gap is still there.
Yeah, we can fill that. I mean, have you seen NQ? We're already like at those highs, basically, almost.
Yeah, it's right back there.
Even if we're gonna go lower, I'm fine with that. I just makes sense to take out all these smooth highs above us, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
If anything, like
All right, I stopped gold. Now I didn't even understand that comment. Like I didn't even trim in that position. I just
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Didn't
it.
even trim.
That's funny.
Option surfer taking NVIDIA calls. Appreciate that, Michael. I literally posted. I don't know. Look, if there's any more haters in the chat, feel free to hate on me. I'm trying to get up to some more by the end of the year. So, do your job.
Yeah, the
Bring
more
it. Let's
haters,
go.
the better we're doing usually.
Yeah, you got to be doing something right. Google's
I'm
still Googling. I cannot, my thought process here would be I don't want to short it a second time because the gap fill short played out. But since ES has not played out its gap fill, which is a high probability of filling, I cannot long until ES and SPX SPY fill
I
this
get you.
gap. So
Makes sense.
it's like, okay, like, I mean, you can just look. Hold on, let me pull up SPX. This gap is so small. Like the odds are probably like 90% or something like that. Is it less? They're right at 0.5%. Here, I'll pull up the stats real fast. Let's go to SPY.
Give me 87 points.
No, so but your trade setup is valid, and honestly, after yours plays out, it could be a reshort. Just
I
to go
agree.
clean
That's what
up
I'd be
this gap
looking
down
for.
here.
I'm not looking to take this farther than these London highs right here, to be completely honest with you. Don't have much reason to.
Here's
London
SPY,
high.
gap fill by size.
By the way, if you were trading London last night, which I should have been, beautiful setup to midnight open. I was not on it, but it happened in like 3 minutes, and you got the entry right after the London open. It was beautiful. I was not on that.
Wow, the SPX and SPY gaps are very different. Like 0.2% different. That's wild.
Do you remember? Come on.
I'm seeing headlines that Eli Lilly just became worth $1 trillion, but
Worth a
my
trillion?
source has a pretty
How much?
$1 trillion.
How much?
I think
How
my
much
source
are
has
they
it
up?
pretty far.
There's no way.
My source has it pretty far off. Yeah, Bloomberg flashed
So
a headline.
it does say 1
1
trillion. It does say 1 trillion here on.
I see market cap 999.3 on Robinhood.
Take me higher.
The source
Come
that
on.
I use still has.
All right, I'm stopped in queue.
Give me expansion.
I know, Walmart-
London high. Come on. Get me done for the Friday.
Walmart passed JP Morgan yesterday.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Take me higher. London high taken. I'm out. I'm gone. That's my Friday, and I'm done. What was that? 80?
Bing bong.
That's crazy that move is 80 points. We're barely moving, but volatility is so high. God.
80 points.
That was 80 points.
Dude,
How?
this is
How is that 80 points?
Well, on your long, this is a 200-point move.
I know, that's
what's crazy.
ridiculous in this range. It looks so small. You're like, oh, it's a tiny range, and then you enter with, way too many contracts, and you realize really quickly, I cannot be trading this, dude. Well, watch for shorts off London high unless we get expansion into buy side, which is 402, 400s on NQ. We can expand to there if we want to, but
We'll just once again reiterate, it is monthly OPEX,
yeah, be very careful.
OPEX. I don't know how many people say both, so whichever one you want to call it. I think it's OPEX. But I hear a lot of other people say OPEX.
I mean,
Maybe
I was
they
told
trade
this a long time
options.
ago, and it made sense to me. It's, options expiry, OPEX,
You don't trade options?
You don't trade options.
That's
You
what you've
trade
been doing
options.
wrong.
Yeah, so
Maybe
maybe that's
your
why.
problem.
Maybe that's why you keep losing on OPEX day, is because
Because you're trading options instead.
trading options instead of options. It's possible that's the
that makes
issue
sense.
there.
I cannot long until we at least fill that gap on SPX.
Yeah, I'm not in my longs anymore.
But I'm not going
London
to
high
fight
was
bullish
hit.
price structure. So Jordan took a beautiful long there. I'm not going to fight bullish price structure. I'm going to wait.
But look, you can see now we've taken out all those relative.
MNQ
equal
short
highs.
10-minute green.
Yeah, I like it. Those smooth highs that I was talking about, we finally took those out. Now I think we got some liquidity to move us lower. We're getting a nice rejection off that London high so far. But yeah, no longer in longs.
Yeah.
All out.
Yeah, Phil. Yeah.
And let's
Phil.
that exit was beautiful. Gosh. My exit was 291.
It was a perfect trade, Jordan. That was beautiful.
Entry could have been better, but it's okay.
Options trader got crushed Nvidia on that long right there. That was a beautiful candle.
I say entry could have been better. It was still like 80 points, but I mean,
Does price get pinned? It can. The way I describe, and this isn't like a triple or quad witch scenario, so it's not like the big ones, but it is a monthly one. And anytime you have a
3-point
monthly
gain covered
one,
half.
anytime you have a monthly one when price has been very erratic all over the place, like the market has been the last couple weeks, you have a lot of position that's like jostling and shuffling around. So I describe it as price is very erratic. It'll get really whippy and couple in a 26 VIX or whatever we're at. Where's VIX right now? 25.8. VIX has a gap fill to the upside too, by the way, for those that watch that. Do we have any more data today? Michigan consumer sentiment final comes out in 1 minute 40 seconds.
You
Maybe
chose a
that's
good
your
time to
gap
ask
fill
yourself that
catalyst.
question.
Yeah, I have this like internal clock of like something's about to happen. I guess that comes from trading a lot. What's up, T Jizzle with the super chat?
hey, let's go, baby.
We got Will sliding in here. Frank hanging out with us as well. Evan hanging out with us.
What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Morning, Will.
Troy's hanging out with us too. What's up, Will?
Yeah.
T Jizzle super chat. Another big game day. What a week. Let's go. T
Hey, what were
Jizzle,
you gonna
help me
say?
up.
Let's go. I might have to throw it. You know what? I think it's super chat time.
It's super chat time.
Might be membership day. I think it's membership day.
Membership day. I love that. Fridays are for memberships, baby.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
go. Look, I'll tell you this. Those of you that were not in here early, Evan gave away some to all the early people.
I don't even know how to get a membership, but I'm just giving them.
One of them will hit you eventually. Guys, if you go up to the top, make sure that you can receive it. Like, I can't remember what it is, but boom, there it is. Let's go. 10 memberships given out. What's up, Will?
Yeah,
Will has
baby.
been crushing it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Boom. 10 memberships. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. How many members do we have at this point? The best thing about this is, boom, here's Michigan consumer sentiment. 51 versus 49.
Almost 50% here on KO. I'm going to take another one off. New highs.
Consumer,
5-year
inflation expectations 3.4.
Yep, versus 3.6. In 1 year, 4.5 versus 4.7. So inflation came in a little bit light. Probably the I don't know if you guys talked about it already, but the big probably big news overnight is that Fed funds. I don't know if anybody saw that, but the Fed fund futures for December cut jumped from 30% yesterday to 70% this morning on Fed Williams's comments. So rates are softening up this morning.
70-point gain. M&Q covered a quarter.
Here we go. Take out lows. London high sweep.
Microsoft Sterling.
Filled on KO 50%. Runners only in the 72.5s for December to get in the money. Shout out to JC for 78% on KO here. It is ripping face.
Let's go, baby.
Here we go. Let's get Bill Breaker 100. I don't want to be super biased down here, though. This is buyers have been sweeping below VWAP. But if we close this 10-minute under, London orb high 177, and we see London orb low 24,075.
Sloppy morning, gents. what does Wolf membership do? How can I enroll in it? I don't know if you can see it on your phone, but I know, or maybe it's
actually
not
more
on your
expensive
computer. Maybe it's not on your computer. I apologize, but on your phone, it should say join where the subscribe button usually is, and that just means join membership. And
Wait, quickly,
honestly,
can you hear me?
you guys don't have to. I can hear you. You guys don't have to join the membership, but just we give you guys emojis and some extra little perks.
Yeah, it is really not something that you guys should go. If you want to go and support extra, we might do some like extra membership streams or something like that. But
That's what I'm
like,
thinking. There's lows
you guys-
taken out, by the way.
you liking the chat, you liking the stream, saying hi in the chat, that is so much more than enough.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. And
On the
one thing I will say,
computer,
do
it
not
shows
do the membership on your computer. Do not do it on the phone, because on the phone, Apple will take a cut, and it is 33% more expensive. So I think the membership is $7 on the phone and $5 on the computer.
Lows
New low
taken
day.
out.
There's 130 points on NQ. Beautiful. Let's flush down. There's London orb low. We just hit 25,000 or 24,075. This is a golden
gap
marked from pre-market low to pre-market high. 50 fib is 24,052. That's your next target. Buyer territory right here, though.
By the way, Emp, we have 180 members now.
Let's go. So what we're gonna do as well, we've been working on some giveaway stuff. My thought is we're gonna do giveaways for members.
Yeah.
So I know we're gonna have some prop firm accounts giveaways, stuff like that too. So
Agreed. What's up, Bits in the chat?
and right now we've given away almost everything. Is Bits here?
Yeah, Bits just showed up in the chat. Let's go, baby.
Where? Is my chat? Where
You
is
just said what's
it?
up. You gotta update your chat, brother.
Did I think my internet's slow or something right now.
Might be.
Anybody that saw I took that Microsoft butterfly yesterday is up 136% already. That trade.
Looks like there's an issue with live traders on Top Step or on Project X.
I mean, isn't Project X having all sorts of issues this past month and like people are not continuing with it now?
Let's go, turd butts. Where's Bits' comment?
A lot of people have been asking me what I'm gonna do when Project X is no longer. I'd use Tradify, guys. I'm already basically all off of Project X almost, so just use Tradify.
There is there's a lot of selling going on in NQ right now.
72 to 118 on KO. They're almost losing money.
Top hitting profit.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty bullish down here in this area on NQ because of this giant weekly bullish order block we have that we made the low off of in the overnight. So we'll see if we end up losing all these lows and London low from last night, then obviously my thoughts are not correct, but I think we're going to try and hold this 67 area if we even try and test it right here.
I was just looking at a chart on a daily. Pull up XLU real quick. This could be a swing trade idea. Or I can pull it up if you want. But,
MNQ short green 10-minute, 3-minute
daily. Zoom out back to like April. There's a trend line from like the April lows. We're sitting right on it from the April low right to the September low. That, and we're sitting right on the trend line. Boom.
Oh,
would be an
brother.
idea for a trade there.
You
got previous highs as well.
Oh, let's go. 3 funded 150Ks.
Oh,
Boom. Luis crushing it.
do you realize how much money you can make a month with 3 150Ks traded together? It's
I see.
even not traded together, just trading separately. And you can do really well with 3. You can make a living off of 3, like solid living.
You got a weird dynamic here. 65.50. This is like the previous low on SPX. Like if I go to this daily real fast, Let me see if I can just illustrate this. These lows right here. So like right here, you see these lows.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to fight with. It's also a whole number where there's some gamma exposure right there, but you have the gap fill below it. So you're kind of fighting to try to hold this, but you're also fighting to come fill this gap. So you've got two-way fighting here.
By the way, this comment, hard to trade MNQ even with a 25-point stop feels 50-50-ish. This is
right
precisely why I don't think you guys
40-point gain
showing up.
MNQ covered half.
This is exactly why I don't think you guys should be showing up saying, I'm just going to use a 10-point stop or I'm just going to use a 25-point stop. It should not be based off that. It should be based off of the volatility. How much are you
Stops should be
sizing?
based on the chart.
My stop changes every time. Sometimes it's 25 points, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 40. It all is dependent on volatility in the market. So what is my job? My job is to size a different amount of contracts every time to make sure that I'm always risking the same dollar amount, right? And so that's where you won't have to worry about, oh, volatility is too high, I can't use my 25-point stop. Well, respectfully, you shouldn't be using a set stop loss like that when volatility is constantly changing. It needs to be somewhat dynamic, right? And so maybe change that a little bit. Could help a lot.
Come on, fill the
Yeah,
gap.
just calculator.
50 calls are in the money.
Fill the gap.
This is the most beautiful chart in all of the stock market right now.
Justin, these lows right here, right here, these lows right here. We're gonna take these lows right
funny.
here, these lows.
Oh, these ones. That was good.
I love when Cat Williams came out and he's every day I'm hustling. He's like working at the library putting up books. Oh, that was the best Cat Williams intro ever. Oh, there you go. So you're a little delayed. All right. Well, that's okay.
Ah.
I'll still dunk on you if you start talking trash.
all love.
But you're back. Hey, you're back. It's okay.
All love.
Wear it on the chin a little bit. It'll be all right. Let me just tell you guys, today is a really good day to blow accounts.
And use code
I.e., we're not trying to blow the accounts, Jordan. If you do, use code WOLF, of course.
Yeah. I thought that's what you were saying. My bad.
No. That's not where I was going with that.
bad.
I was saying let's not blow any accounts today because today is a really easy day. Huge day yesterday, especially like the psychology aspect of if you didn't get a part of the move yesterday, you're going to try to do it today. It's a completely different day, completely different scenario, and you have a lot of options that are rolling off the table and having to get rolled out to the next strikes.
Oh yeah.
But if you do blow an account today, Bits of Wealth is one of the best line drawers that I know. I don't know if you guys know line drawers. It's what they call people that actually do TA in the Bitcoin space. They call them line drawers. He's got a Crayola sponsorship.
Professional.
Really good line drawer, Mr. Bits of Wealth.
Yeah, the local art store actually has a picture of him right out front, just sitting there.
Yeah, we're actually going to change. We're going to change it to Bits of Art. We're going to change. Come on, fill this gap. We got a 10-point drop here on SPX.
I love how we're both getting what we want. I got my move higher, and we're still going to go fill that gap.
I'm not in the position. I've scalped 2 shorts already. I'm not in this one. It's very tempting, but I don't know. My stuff's a little laggy, so I don't want to take a chance.
Yeah, I got to be careful. I mean, guys,
once this gap fills, we'll start looking around. I know KC's probably setting up some trades and stuff. We'll start looking around some more stuff, but I'm really watching this gap fill because once that fills, then we can really get a kind of see what the reaction of the market's going to look like.
I mean, have we gone anywhere? I mean, of course, we have this range to play with, so we've been able to scalp a little bit more and, make some money, but realistically, look at this market, guys. We haven't gone anywhere.
Well, I see a
since
bear
the-
flag on NVIDIA right now. That does not look good. And it's
Okay.
rejecting 180 from the underside. Google rejected up there. It's come back down. Apple looks strong still, but right at that 270. Let me see what the other big names are doing on my Tesla's. Looks like it's headed for lows too. All that lines up with this gap fill. Meta's about to make a new low. I expect us to go ahead and drop to fill this gap here. And you'll see the candle light up bright orange when that does happen.
Like a highlighter.
Every day I'm drawing.
Yo, I just caught up on the chat. So I got called a scammer because dude's not paying $7 a month for data. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro. All right, 100-point gain
On it,
MAQ
like-
covered a quarter.
Honest mistake, but like, that is hilarious.
Damn,
Though.
man.
That is so funny.
Because dude's not paying $7.
I'm fucking weak after that.
Bro, Maple just.
I mean, I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to vibe with y'all, and then bam, I'm a scammer, and I lost money on the trade. That blows my mind.
Yeah, the double.
It's like they stabbed me, then they twisted the knife because one, I got called a scammer, and two, I lost.
And then he took it out and tried
Come on, dude.
to bandage you up.
He came back. Yeah, he came back here. Hey, here's a band-aid.
He didn't apologize, bro. He just was like, yeah,
He's like, oh, never mind.
I'm crying, bro.
I didn't pay $7. Oh, that was great. And then Maple's like, and I took the loss. This is a double negative. Link in bio.
Oh gosh.
Next time,
I
say
wanna
gold
read-
tooth. Bro, what do you think MGC is? Crazy.
Oh shit.
It's all right. It's all right. We're gonna fill this gap. We're gonna be all
Yeah,
good.
fill this gap. Clip that part. I already marked it. I already marked
Please,
the timestamp.
He said, I got called a scammer because this guy's not paying $7 a month.
Oh, King Faces with the $5 super chat. Said,
Oh,
"Shout out to
King
the trading
Face.
crew. Have you
That's
guys
my
been
boy
in the
right there.
background for ages now? Best way to
Let's
keep
go.
focus on the market. Let's go.
King
Sub to the
Faces.
channel. Shout out, man.
Fill the gap. Fill the gap.
Fills the gapsy.
Look at, they're stuck on this 6,500 or 6,550 SPX. Stuck. Fill the gap. I blame Will. Will's butterfly is holding us right here at his foot strike.
Should have did it for next week. I should have did it too long dated, but it's still up nicely.
Let's go, King Faces. King Faces is a G. He knows what the best company in the world is. Ooh, Grambo, NDX sitting on weekly 21 EMA. I was going to pull that up here short. I'm waiting for this gap to fill, and then I was going to look at some of the bigger picture stuff.
Yeah, the Microsoft 200 daily SMA is at 466, by the way.
All right. Want to go see KO? I sent it. I said in the sea of red, I will be swinging KO calls. And what a beautiful last 2 days of price action. I just sent that tweet out. Beautiful gains. They still got time. I want to see new all-time highs on the last runners. Same for Walmart.
Fill the gap. Here we go. New low day. Fill it. Fill it. Fill it.
Bingo. Dude, if it gets really
Bingo,
nasty,
bango.
pre-market low, 904.
I want to
This
see this
61.8 fib
line
London
up.
orb low test right here.
Come on. I'm not leaving the screen until this candle turns orange. Come on, SPX, you're making my daughter upset. No way we stop. A point, 2 points short? No way. Wow, SPY missed it by 10 cents. Almost there. Did he yes it? Oh yeah, yes did fill the gap. Oh, Microsoft's
IWM
bouncing.
definitely the strongest out of that bunch.
Yeah, IWM's up 1%. Am I seeing that right?
Yeah, mainly because I think yields are down. And
Well, yeah, the reversal of the rate cut.
Yep. Yeah, regional banks are up almost 2%.
We got Tesla, new low of day. Tesla under pre-market lows, I think. Yes.
Yeah, 5-minute squeeze just completed, fired downside.
Send it to 385. Well, we really couldn't do it, huh? Here we go. Here we
Another
go.
short 3-minute EMA risk, MNQ. The futures, right?
No, can you tell me in like regular like NDX terms? Because I don't.
Cannot compute.
Yeah, I don't. Actually, it'll be okay. I'll see it in 10 minutes. Data's
Quick
delayed.
little de-risk, 35-point gain, covered half.
Fill this gap. What are we doing? Now it looks like it's going to fill the gap and just crater. In 3, 2, 1. 1.5. 1/4. 1/8.
Hey, come on.
Dude, look at this stupid thing.
Just teasing it.
There we go. We gotta go back to the 1 minute here. Look at this. Up, up, up. Boom!
Yes, sir.
New low day, gap filled. All right, now we can think about what comes next. Let's go back to. Ooh, we got a little drill team minx going on over here.
Oh, hello.
What's up, Raj? Raj, you got to get on the YouTube and put on notifications. We've got like 4 or 5 streams a week going on now on Wolf Trading. Boom, boom, boom. Gaps spewed.
Yeah, filling bones.
All right, let's start taking a look around here a little bit.
I did look Amazon, the 200 days at 214. We're just above it, a couple bucks.
But have you ever seen Amazon went from the 200 day to new all-time high back to the 200 day in less than a month?
That's crazy.
Classic. All right, chat, what are you guys watching? There we go. Noti gang. We did get that gap fill. Now you expect some bounce to see what it's made of.
All right, I'm out the remainder MNQ.
Yeah, I mean, most of the sectors are green with the exception of tech. Tech and energy. Oil's actually getting pretty beat up today. 57 down. 57.64 down.
Well, the recessionary fears, right?
Yep.
Down 2.3. Crude.
Like I've been talking about that level, that push against that 62. We talked about that before. Thought that area would be a good area to sell premium or take some shorts.
The other thing, like you can look and see the green, but we closed yesterday at the low of the day on like pretty much everything. So you see green, we're literally just barely above previous day's lows here. And now I'm looking at the NASDAQ where we rejected at the high of day today was the back test of that previous low. It's not great. Needs to get over that for this little retrace. If we do get pop up a little bit higher here and get over, like back to pre-market highs and break over that, I think you have a shot at a nice little retrace, sweeping those lows. But
MNQ short, 10-minute green.
And that's why it's a tough call. Trend's still down. Anybody long that gap? That was a nice little scalp trade.
Yeah, I mean, advanced decline, you got plus 345 is the current number, kind of trending up slightly. Didn't see the fade like we did yesterday. At least not yet.
35-point gain MNQ covered half.
Boom. Sniper. I'll tell you congrats in about 7 minutes whenever my data catches up. Beautiful short, Maple. Right off the midpoint of the 30-minute orb, too. Right back to 30 orb low. We're about to get that IB set. We should break the IB low based on the statistics here. lined up with the golden pocket. Retrace. Beautiful. Beautiful. Headline on the wire. Amazon's Jassy is selling a ton of shares. The CEO. There you go, Evan. Or Troy. Either one of y'all here?
I am, but it's super loud.
Here, I don't see the filing, but a lot of times those are part of a trading plan, so they're not like him actually selling. It's just set up.
Yeah.
So I have to see
It
that.
could be. But you'll catch the it's a headline either way. Nvidia looks like absolute garbage right here. AMD new low of day. Broadcom's about to make a new low of day. Palantir's
100-point gain
making a new low of day.
MNQ. Covered more down here.
Oracle
Let's
down
go, Maple.
6.5%, getting smoked.
Oh my
Hell
gosh. Dude, Maple shorted this thing at 150
Maple's just a dirty dog. Oh.
By the way, I'm looking at the filing. It is he's selling 20,000 shares for 4.3 million. He holds a lot more shares than that. It's not a big sale from Jassy. And it's an announcement of him planning to do it. It's not the actual sale yet. Also, I'm
Check
going to
out the
drop off in a
week.
second. You guys should make sure you are liking the stream and subscribe to the channel. You guys enjoy this type of content, hit that bell button, send notifications whenever we go live. Will, I
Damn right.
apologize for interrupting you.
No, I was just saying Oracle on the weekly, we're right against the previous highs from, what is this, October of last year?
It's about to break structure here. Watch out. Let's drop it down to like 800 today.
They'd really scare some people then.
Let's check in on BMNR is under $25. Jeez. Oh my Atlanta.
Tesla drilling 387.
Coin new low of day.
KO 100%.
Hey, let me tell you what's not drilling. Coca-Cola.
Dude, where is B Trades? I feel bad. I didn't even think about that.
I tried to send him a DM the other day. I haven't seen him in like 3 months, dude.
Boom, 61.8 fib. We're closing under. Next target I have. I feel bad saying this. Pre-market low, 23,904.
My next target's 800, so don't feel bad. We don't know what happened to B Trades or anything. We just haven't heard from him in a while. I don't want to like spread any FUD or anything. Yeah, he's a great dude. Maybe taking a break, maybe got a new job opportunity, stayed away from the market. Who knows? A bunch of things can happen. All right, well, we did take out IB low. We have not taken it out on ES yet, so that the short trade is still valid. See what
ONDS about to break $6.
Oh, where is Wap Bender at? Bring that ass here, boy.
Ooh, it's flirting.
Bring.
I love the magnet.
I'm not moving that magnet. Oh, bring that ass here, boy. Yeah, look at the videos. Almost all these AI names are pretty weak. Google strong. Apple. There you go, Evan. Apple. Hanging out at high of day. Looking constructive. What else we got? IBM, Cisco, decently strong. Ooh, Taiwan Semi getting smoked. Cloudflare getting smoked. Oh, Palantir hit 150.
Yeah, I'm short that one.
Whoa, you're short? They told me it was never going under 180 again.
Been short since 190.
Oh man,
That thing could get cut in half from here.
yeah.
Like easily.
Short green, cover red on 10-minute. Let's get bill breaker 24K.
Broadcom new low of day. Nvidia's is drilling. It's about to hit pre-market lows. We're sitting on this little mini trend line structure for NQ that should break, and we should see ES take IB low and test previous session low. Since we've broke previous day's low, our odds of having a green day today have now gone down dramatically. So if you're looking to play like the long, I mean, we're down a ton from yesterday. You have to be careful trying to short after a big move. But trying to just automatically play longs back up is a tough thing, especially statistically. Bill breaker, mate. There's IB low taken on ES.
Disgusting. 150 points here. 24K. Guys, don't chase the low breaks.
Magic.
Short green, cover red on 10-minute. That's all you got to do.
Am I taking it easy? Yeah. So I've had 2 scalps on the shorts with Maple, and I'm just letting it come to me. There's no rush at all. Long day, options expiration, crazy price action, crazy VIX. I love
that point because I mean the position that M's in right now, he's green on the day, he's got wins under his belt. I have continued to trade these, and I'm sure every other trader on here has as well. And then what happens? You end the day red, right? So lock and walk if you already hit daily goal, guys.
Dude, they're just killing Robinhood too, down to 102.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, we're almost filling the gap.
Yes, we are.
It's $1.
Look at the monthly.
Well, look at the monthly on everything right now, dude. Have you seen that?
No, but Robinhood specifically. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we call an evening star at the top of an uptrend, my friends.
In a massive bullish engulfing candle. If we close there.
That's not good. DDOG on the weekly right now looks exactly like Hood on the monthly, both of them. It's absolutely
all right. 210-point gain. MNQ, I covered down to the runners. GG, no re.
This is going to get ugly.
Yes, it is.
I'm not in anything, but still, my read is that we're going to go to 800 today.
KO just hit 73.
Flight to safety.
Yes, indeed.
King Faces, I looked at this chart yesterday because I talked to Kevin Green about this about like 3 weeks ago. I don't know if you guys have looked at RSP, equal weight. I brought it up here with Will one day as well. It was back here end of or early. I'm sorry, it was this one right here. We had a double top, and then we had this nasty hanging man with the follow through the 50-day. RSP's equal weight, and it's been rolling over since before the market turned down.
Yep. Yeah, those moving averages above you just make the next period over these next medium term is just going to be tough because you're just going to have all this overhead supply on every chart.
SPY, my next level down is 6. You have 650 right here is like a whole number, but really if you look at this, you're going to see there is a volume gap that takes you to 645. So if you look over here on the side, you see how like there's just like this like valley of no action here. You might get a little pop at 649, but your volume profile is telling you 645 is the next stop. That doesn't have to happen today, of course. You're getting extended to the downside, but Palantir just broke 150.
Yeah, rip it lower.
Where are some of these other big names that everyone's been watching? Oh God. Look at him. So this is a perfect example of some chart stuff we've been talking about. HIM's strong downtrend gets to the next level. You see when it gets to that next level, it pauses. People try to hold it there. The EMA catches up. And this is a
Boom.
perfect example of daily 9 EMA caught up yesterday at the high in a bearish chart structure. Bounce there, boom. It's basically a bear flag and your continuation move.
And that's we talked about this on this chart specifically. I think last week is people are asking like, "Oh, you want to get long HIMs?" And I'm like, "No, not until we see some constructive bullish action where you get above the EMAs, maybe a retest, and try to make a higher high from a base."
Yeah. So like the point being, like you can come into interesting levels on the chart to take profit, but there's no like constructive piece of the chart that says, hey, maybe we should turn around and go the other way. It's hey, the next downside level is reached. If you're short, maybe take some profits. You know what else we can do? We can play my favorite game today.
GeoGuessr.
Okay, we can play my second favorite game today.
Oh, there's nothing bullish about this.
Bullish about this chart for 200, Alex.
I'll take. There's nothing bullish about this chart for 200. What is HIMS? What is Bitcoin? What is Coinbase?
KO
What is MSTR?
Oh,
maybe I need another category. These are the only bullish charts in the market for 200.
yeah.
KO.
VIX.
Dude, this was incredible. Like, the fucking.
Did they have like
Listen,
news too?
another
on top of
boring
this?
name that's ripping.
Oh, dude.
Johnson and Johnson.
It's
Look at
been
that.
waiting.
J&J.
Look at the
J&J's
monthly.
been ripping forever. Have you
Waiting
seen J?
forever.
You seen this chart, Casey? J&J?
Yeah. It was the.
It can't catch a red candle.
It was the catch-up play with LLY.
J&J literally looks like inverse like SPY.
Like that's such a good chart. Like that break above the moving averages, like early November, you get that big candle. Like it's a buy right above that EMA there.
So like you see gapped up, held right on top of this that day, full body candle up to the previous highs, and then you get the follow through, hold on top of the follow through. Boom. That's a good example of just price action, price structure.
If you just go to KO on a weekly, draw the trend line, and then look at your monthly, it's gonna make a new all-time high.
Here's your monthly.
Yeah. So if you can do it on the monthly too, but the weekly, if you take the October 2nd dip down there at the bottom, and then hit the trend line, it lines up right there. Right there is where it's going to end up. Just zoom out a little bit and then hit the trend line off the lows. Right, that bottom corner right there. Yeah. It lines up. It's going to go boom, boom, boom. Just like that.
So here's what I really like about this. So a lot of people draw a trend line and they have 2 touches. To me, 2 touches is not much of anything. But on this one, you have a swing low, and then look right here. You have 2. These are weekly candles. 2 weekly candle wicks at the same spot, and then look here. You come back down into it with force. It holds. You get higher highs here. And you have higher lows, and look how many touches it hits right on this. I mean,
so now, Emp, ready? That bottom right there, just
did your mic just cut out for anybody else?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't me. We cannot hear you, Casey.
How about now?
There it is.
Switch to that audio. Put a level right there at that bottom where the trend line is.
Where
right
here?
Yeah, about right there. Yep. And then just zoom out and go all the way left. Oh shit! Look at that. That top right up there, the big rejection where it sold off. We did nothing more than just break back test and it lined up right on the trend line. It was, and now we have this.
I also like this right here.
Mm-hmm. And now we have the monthly top though that is trying to break out for this bullish like ascending pennant.
So like sometimes you can poke through a trend line, but it's nothing if like the next candle is rejecting right on it, right? So just like right here, poked through it, and then the next candle's held it back above it. So here, poked through it, but you're still rejecting the same spot multiple times.
On another account, I took him too short, 3-minute EMA risk.
Was that the back test of the trend line? I think I heard Rivian just mentioned on the news. Oh man, remember when I told you guys Rivian was a short and a half? Boy, I could have held that one longer.
I know, I want it to go sub 13 again. Where's it at?
14.
Oh, it needs to go a lot lower.
Yeah, you got a little gap all the way down there. All the way down there. Option surfer, you're shorting Apple right here. Interesting. Blew 500 accounts yesterday. Hey, so let that be a lesson. Build it back up. Don't rush back into it. Build it back up, brick by brick. You'll be good on this one, Texas. I know you got this. The fact that you got there shows me you can do it. The thing you have to control is your emotions on the way back. Control that, you'll be fine. Learn the lesson from it. Slow it down. Figure out what let you blow up and put in some stops in place to keep yourself from doing that again. You're looking for longs on SPY. So
Flat NQ.
let's go to the 4 hour. So here's what I see on the 4 hour. I see an obvious downtrend on the 4 hour. And what I see right now is huge downtrend. And then I see, okay, bounce, but this is like a hangman on a bounce. And then I see this candle trying to push down. I would need this, honestly, this 4 hour candle, you still have an hour left. This 4 hour candle needs to like push back up here. If it closes anywhere, hold on, let me try to make this bigger. If this 4 hour doesn't close like 654 or higher, to me this looks pretty bad, because this is basically liquidity sweep higher, hanging man here, and then you're pushing back down. You are holding above previous session close and previous session low, but let's come down a little bit more here.
Yeah. The only thing is that from yesterday, the AD line's currently still positive 322. That's the only positive thing that I see. But the ticks are very mixed at best. And you got divergent breath from tech to the NYSE.
Short MNQ again here. 3 minute 20 risk.
To me, there's just not much to.
No, you're kind of on cliff's edge. You know, if you look at that chart, you're you're right at the edge of the cliff.
You got to get back over. This box is like a no touch zone. I would not want to touch it between these two boxes. Below this box or back over this box. But so far what I do have is gap filled, previous session low, sweep, and you're retracing back into the IB a little bit. Statistically though, since you took out previous day's low, closing above here, which would make us green on the day, is statistically improbable. So it's tough for me to want to take that trade. But I don't really want to short it after this move right here. It's a tough short right now.
Yeah, and you still got,
What's
we're
up,
kind of
Ghost?
trading around that 21-week EMA on SPX. So
Yeah.
You got there.
Nebius, this looks awful. There's no better way to put it, because if I draw this gap over here, I'll just draw the price action gap alone. So you dipped into it, you got back out of it, rejected, and now you're rejecting at the upper half of it, which if you put an actual line right here where all these lows are, that is a really bad rejection on this daily chart. And you felled the previous all-time high. You tried to hold above that. That's what this dash line is here. Let me go back over here, and you see that dash line. Support, tried to be support, never really kind of got away from it. And now when you push back up, you rejected. Now you're rejecting like right at it, opened up below it. That doesn't look good to me. Back testing 30-minute orb low here. ES doing a little bit better. VWAP and the 21 right here, but back inside 30-minute. I look at this 15-minute chart. I see this big bottom wick, and I see it trying to fight here. I would almost think, okay, this candle maybe closes green here, and then you get an upper wick here, and then you do something like this. If this candle comes back and closes red below this, then that looks like immediate continuation. I'm not seeing any buying at all on the tape.
40-point gain MNQ covered half.
Fucking incredible, dude. Let's speak that shit into existence, baby.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
KO does look like inverse SPY, but there you go.
Dude, when I took KO, I took it in the small account challenge again. It was 100% the first time. I was like, I want another 100% for this big swing based on this weekly chart. And I sent that the morning of November 19th. And now, here we are, 150, 2 days later. That's how you fucking do it, baby.
Oh my Lanta. Where is Wattbender?
Let's go. Push it to 4.
Oh my Lanta. Big rejection on 30-minute orb low in Q. Previous day low was right there as well. So you kind of double confluence on this level.
Apple new high.
Downtrending EMAs, as you heard Maple calling out as well.
That gap on the daily for AMD down at 170. Whew, it just looks scary. 165, 170, like that's a ways to go.
Box is still there.
Bill Breaker is a good scale again under 24K if they give it. Which also means longs may sweep 24K.
Here you go, Apple. Apple's building a 4-hour squeeze. If it can break above 272, 272.25, probably going to flip bullish. It'll fire upside, go hit that next midpoint, breaking above 275. It's got relative strength all this morning. One of the first ones I said to keep on watch. Now we're at the top of the range right here. See if we can stay strong, get that continuation. Ripper candles. She is mooning.
I'm out the remainder MNQ, green scalp.
I mean, most sectors are green, obviously, except tech. Financials, consumer discretionary. I mean, all these are in the green, obviously. Ticks are not super bearish, mixed internals, but
We got 5-minute hanging man on both NQ and SPY right now. Yes.
I think it's more choppy right now. Not really a ton of direction.
Fucking send this bad boy. There you go. Apple 270 calls, 120%. Let's fucking go, Henry. Let's go. You gonna get that free trading view? Let's go. It's gonna pay for it.
To open trading view, I got blasted with this 80% like all over my screen.
Every time.
It was,
Yep.
dude, it was like the whole, because like I have a big monitor too. I was sitting right here. I was like, oh, 80% off. Okay.
Yep.
Black Friday.
I gotta go cancel my old one so it doesn't renew in January and then purchase the premium.
Short MNQ, 3-minute 20.
Yeah, so David, I like this comment right here. I mean, Microsoft is rejecting the 9 as clean as it can be. So is NVIDIA. So is Broadcom right now. It looks like little bear flags, to be honest. You need a higher low and a break of that before anything thinks about breaking the structure downside. We're trading under previous day's low on tech. And Apple's going up. Google is actually at the high. Those are the only two that look constructive. New high of day on IWM. If you're looking for a bull market, well, for a bull market day, maybe IWM. Maybe. It's a big maybe. There's IB midpoint. Jordan probably just got filled for a short trade on his auto trading. Oh, it might have missed it by a tick.
Let me see. I didn't get an alert.
I think it missed it by a tick, dude.
Oh, it missed it by a tick.
One tick. It missed it by one
Nah,
tick.
you're joking. Go back up there and grab it. You're joking.
All right.
I love this. You always let
35
me
point
know
gain
when
him
I'm
and
about to
Q
get a
covered
trade.
half.
Dude, no way they just missed that by a tick. Oh.
Look at this 5-minute hanger. This is a 5-minute hanging man playing out.
I would have already been in a free trade. Damn. That's stupid. Oh.
This pushes back through 24K. This probably gets ugly.
Yeah. Yep.
Ugly.
Micro pivot test here for the buyers. If they fail it, I think we see new low a day. Bill breaker 24K at least.
24 magic. I need a soundboard so bad.
Today is not the day to be forcing trades.
Yeah, why do you think I'm just sitting here like watching for something obvious to set up for me?
Yeah,
This
Fridays
is
are
sit on
managing the
hands.
swings going into the day, and then today you find the names that have relative strength or relative weakness, risking profits from the week to take those trades, and that's it. Such as KO, such as Google, such as Apple. Look at these names. Relative strength while SPY and Qs just kind of dicking around, right? I'm not interested in SPY, Qs, or IWM. I'm looking at these other names where you can capitalize on. If I'm going to put money out in the market on a Friday, risking some profits, those are the things I'm going to be looking at. Tesla, downside. Watch this. I think she wants a new low of day.
Listen, but yesterday we talked about in the morning short Tesla into that 420 area. I mean, we couldn't have had a better setup than what we had yesterday morning.
Let me see. The squeeze fired at 955 for the downside when it broke back underneath 395. Still, previous week lows at 382.78. I'd like to see that hit, potentially sweep down and just go hit 380.
$24 magic in
I don't see a 5-minute uptrend structure on anything. I'm looking at the wrong chart.
I like what Ghost says here though. Like
Yep.
if the market is bearish, the trend is bearish. I'm not looking for relative strength names. I'm looking for like leading names that are leading to the downside. Now, obviously, there are separate types of plays, like Coca-Cola, for example, that is completely opposite of the market. It's a safety play. It's a consumer staple type of play, and it has a super bullish chart. It's risk off. That you have to connect the dots there. But like, if you're trying to long Meta today, you're trying to long, Microsoft or something like that. It's like, okay.
Meta was a fat short when it popped up above 575, 576. Your previous week low is right up there, and it just got slapped.
This is just straight up selling pressure. So that's all I see on everything tech.
Candle go red here on SPY and Qs.
Yeah, well, look at so you have the breakdown, you have the back test. Let me just take this off the chart to not confuse people on that other trend line. Look, previous session low and 30-minute orb low, 3 rejections on the 5-minute, push up, hanging man, follow through candle.
Here you
And
go.
then here's your breakdown.
Here you
Here we
go.
go.
Here's a break.
All right, 80-point gain M&Q, covered a quarter.
There
GG's.
you go. I mean,
Jeez.
Maple's up 5 figures already. It's
dude,
not even
this
March.
is beautiful. This is beautiful. Come on now.
See you guys at 800.
Get the quick ins and outs on Fridays. Market is closed Thursday and closes early Friday next week.
Yeah, breath's starting to weaken up a bit. Not a ton, but it's definitely a little weaker.
And like Valdi Q, negative. And pushing down. VIX, 27.
The 1-day VIX yesterday did hit 32, by the way. VIX 1D. Obviously,
Dude, I didn't even put on pants today. I put on shorts.
Don't put on your long pants.
I'm sitting here with cold knees because I just knew.
Drill it. VIX pushing up. Tesla 384.
I don't know if I'm going to be having any pavo on Thursday. We may go with some hamon.
100-point gain M&Q, manager win.
Crush it.
I got 130-point gain in Qs.
I can cover some here on the short. Beautiful evening star rejection off the 21. Tesla, new low of day.
Yep, let's crack lows and pre-market low 904. I have daily levels beginning at 788. Daily lows.
Oh, we're gonna take out this low here on SPY. We're gonna get new low of day. Come on. The evening star played out, but now I'm just greedy. Go sweep it.
Where are we headed? What do you
Nobody
think?
knows.
Nobody knows.
We don't hold this area right here. It's gonna be floodgates.
I mean, do you?
I hope they just open the floodgates so there's like some type of chance of leaving a bottom wick today. Like relief bounce in the back half. $649 is the only level I have on SPY that could somewhat slow us down. Otherwise, 645 is your next stop if it breaks these lows.
That's one of the worst things you can say as a trader, dude. I'm telling you, when you start saying shit like that to yourself, you're gonna blow up.
Who said that?
What's that?
So someone's just in a Tesla trade right now, but they're long, and they've been long. And they said, I just need Tesla to go back up to 401 so I can be break even. I'm like,
No.
no, I'm telling
What?
you.
If you're saying that, you need to cut it. If you're
No.
saying that, it's
That was
time
the
to
first thing I said. I was like, not advice, but you need to close that trade, in my opinion. But when you say those kinds of things, when you're in an open
cut.
position,
It's time to cut it. Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, it's not a good thing to do. You're
There
gonna
you go.
force
Fair
and
play.
build bad trading habits.
Ryan, you took the thought right out of my head. Like literally, I was looking right at that before you drew it.
I didn't even have to like. I can see without drawing it, but just for the.
Yeah. I mean, here, just to keep you on the right, if you go to the 4 hour in Tesla and you just look at the 200 period moving average in Tesla, if you're under that, there's no long trade. Use that as a guidepost.
And I'm saying that and telling you that because I've done that before. I've convinced myself to stay inside of a losing trade. Told myself I just needed to come back up here. I'll be break even. I promise God I'll cut half of it, or maybe I'll close the whole thing. And then even if you get lucky and it starts to come back, you're like, okay, I said I'd cut it, but let's just give it a few more minutes and see where it goes. And then it gets slammed back down, and you just fucking lost it all. Then it goes more, and then you're just creating bad trading habits, which will eventually lead to you losing your entire account, and then you got to fund it again, and you're going to be doing the same shit again if you just never learn from it. I'm telling you that from experience. I'm telling you. I'm about to make a YouTube video on trading psychology and trading and just emotional trading, because that is one of the biggest things, especially with the market conditions for the last month. I've been getting a lot of messages just about those being the most common things that people are failing at, and it's messing up their trading and their risk management. So we're going to do a deep dive into your brains and make some YouTube videos on trading psychology.
Honestly, best thing I can say, use the moving averages. If you're below them, look for shorts. If you're above them, look for longs. Like, that'll keep you at least somewhat on the right side.
SPY and Q is holding equal lows. NVIDIA trying to curl back up, about to hit the 21.
I do think Amazon's interesting against the 200 here, though. It's very oversold.
You have to think about like probabilities. When you make a huge move down, playing the continuation of a move like that is tough. But fighting it to the upside is also tough. Scenarios are very different from one day to the next. That's why
we had a
sitting here not
1,000
doing
point
much.
move down, yesterday. After a day like that, it's tough to find a lot more opportunity.
Look, when this happens.
Also, mind you, when that happens overnight, it's almost a guaranteed no trade day for me. Like almost every time.
You, like this happens, and it's like, okay, well, you're trying to fight this, but you just made this move.
Agreed. Yeah. It's tough. Gosh, wait, zoom out a little bit more. Go to left to Thursday. Wait, was that Thursday or Wednesday? The day we had the Eiffel Tower arch, the big arch, right there.
Oh no, that was
right there. Look at how small that looks now.
Smaller size here. MNQ short, 3-minute EMA risk. Smaller size, like half.
That looks tiny now. Look at that. Look at that. That was a huge move for us. We shorted the shit out of that, and then you look at the market now. It's crazy. That's wild right there. Volatility for you. So with this advice, drop MSTR. I mean, do you own MSTR? Are you buying it? I don't own it. I'm not buying it.
Hell no.
I don't even have a buy.
not.
I don't even have a buy zone for MSTR. Like,
I mean, there you go. That tells you everything you need to know right there.
Casey gave me 10 grand. I would not even think about like.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Is it? Oh, it's under 175.
Maybe we're stupid. Maybe this is the ultimate buy, but I don't really care. I ain't doing it. It's not happening.
What?
Let me see. The midpoint order block on the daily is at 161.
Hey, this is a monthly chart that I definitely want to buy.
If that's what the monthly chart looks like, things are bad. Things are really bad.
I think people need to start inverting their charts and trade that way. They'll probably have more success.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Will. I totally agree. Same thing with like GME and a couple others.
This looks like full target on a long.
Yeah, it's full target hit long. Let's go. Honestly, you're just breaking structure to the upside. Might just be the start.
I wouldn't even buy. I already told you guys I'm not buying Bitcoin until it has a 6 handle in front of it.
Maybe.
And I've been saying that.
I'm flat MNQ.
Yeah,
I think 68,000, somewhere in that neighborhood.
We looked so
gotta have a 6 in front of it.
Until Bitcoin now dropping under that 90. Where are we at now?
We get 80 this morning.
82. Gosh. But guys, the institutions and hedge funds are buying it. Why is this happening? This shouldn't happen, right?
No, they're not. Who told you that? They're selling.
But it's not supposed to cycle anymore because they're a part of Bitcoin now, right? It's not supposed to cycle.
You're reading the wrong posts on X, sir.
No, bro, that's what everybody's saying, dog. That's what everybody's said for a while now.
This is the first test of the 21-week EMA. I hadn't quite got there on the S&P. Look at that 20-week. What does Maple's 10-minute look like? Minutes still bearish, right? CBC Maple?
10-minute on NQ is bullish, but it's flipping into bearish EMA. So when that occurs, typically it's a flop. The only problem that I have with this form of price action right now is that we have a higher low. So buyers, if they maintain that higher low, they're going to look for a higher high over 105. Bill breaker, maybe VWAP retest. But again, EMAs are bearish. So it's kind of like a flat probability for me. And I probably just sit on hands in this kind of environment.
Yeah, I just see lower highs.
I just don't. I mean, some of the stuff, my internal indicators, like everything's just chop. I don't have clear direction.
Yeah, I feel like after that big sell-off, like this, traders want to copy and paste from yesterday, and this is where they're going to take their money.
They're not going to get paid.
Yeah.
Let me, you know what, maybe I can just post it here. I'm going to post this up in the top if I can.
Yeah, who's
Yeah.
is that?
Me. I said, yeah, just if you
Sounds
look,
like you're getting a phone call. You know.
yeah. I don't know. This is my like internal indicator screen that I look at. On the left, you have the advanced decline line, which is right now plus 285. But if you look at that lower histogram in the bottom left from yesterday, like as we started selling and the advanced decline starts going red, and then that histogram really starts pushing to the downside. Look at today. It's very choppy. Like from opening prices, we're just kind of going sideways. And then look at the cumulative tick on the right. You see it just went all red yesterday at 10:30. We're actually having positive ticks cumulatively from the open. So, I mean, you could get caught. I want to say caught short down here, but it's probably more than anything just a sit on hands for now. But until those
I
things
took a
start to
quick
go-
short scalp. I don't want to contradict. I'm sorry, but just 3 minute
No, you're
20
good.
I hit.
But that's just kind of what I look at for internals on direction. Like you see stuff going negative, like, and the histogram gets big. That's when you want to be starting to get short. But you look at this, like cumulative ticks here, they're slightly positive. So just
This looks like an ugly candle.
yeah.
Oh, what's up there? That's me.
40-point gain MNQ covered half.
No, SPY just hit trend line in 21 again.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. 15 minutes getting ugly. We got the green. So I said we get the green candle to reset, and then you go back red. You hit the 21 on both. You hit VWAP on ES. You're still under previous session low. You're still under 30-minute orb. You're back not holding on the IB low. So you should go down to like 890s.
Oh shit! I have to do my giveaway today.
What was 904?
It's cleaning day.
I mean, Microsoft just made a new low of day. IWM is still pumping. You're still holding previous day's low here on ES.
I'm flat MNQ on the half.
I was tripping out. I didn't realize I had my Bitcoin chart up. I'm like looking at it, and I'm like looking at your screen, Imp, and I'm like, Bitcoin's way down, and this is like popping, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I thought I was looking at NQ. I was not.
You might have got filled on your midpoint trade there now.
Yes, I got an alert. Yeah, it took it. IB range is really, well, it's big, but it looks
IWM
small.
new high.
I need us to drop to 65.65 to make that a free trade.
IWM new high day.
Long NQ bill breaker, 3-minute CBC. If SPY closes above or below here, NQ as well, it to me looks like liquidity sweep. Potentially see orb high, but no bias. 50 fib test here.
Give us some extra cheese, clear edge. Come on, baby.
All right. Can we drop some memberships today as well? And
Oh yeah, we'll drop 10 already.
yeah, let's keep this shit going because
Keep it rolling.
I like doing giveaways on Friday. I got another ones to do, but I want to do one over here on the YouTube side as well.
Let's go.
Let's get this shit done. I got Got 5, 6, 7 things I got to give away over here on the Discord side on X. And then let's do some giveaways on the YouTube stream. Let's go pull it up over here. Let me go like the stream first off. Throw some
yeah.
hearts.
25-point gain MNQ sold half.
IWM is screaming higher right now. So is Amazon.
Mhm.
Is there a headline on Amazon?
No, I think did you tag the? They might have. You got really close to tagging the 200.
Pretty close, yeah. Just Amazon's getting a pretty. I mean, the whole market popped, but Amazon's pop was bigger than most. New high of day.
All right. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, I mean these internals are just so mixed. It's not that bearish, and you got, majority of the sectors are green, other than tech.
All right. Oh. We're popping.
Man, there's still some juice down in these puts.
If we clear out these 20s, 30s here on NQ, you could see 70s, 80s, potentially 200. That really lines up with London Orb High, 179.5.
Ooh. Somebody just smacked the ask.
All right. Let's do this thing. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this?
Let's do it, baby.
Let's do it. All right. So I gotta jump off for a few, and then I'll be back. We're gonna do some giveaways on the X side and the YouTube side. Let's go ahead and get this shit rolling, because the market is popping. All right, we will do let's do the YouTube side first.
Boom.
Let's do some membership giveaways here. Let's see who the lucky winners will be.
New winner. Amazon's doing layoffs.
Here,
I'm on pins and needles, Casey.
Here, we'll do 5 now, and then we're gonna do another 5 later on after lunchtime. That way we give the morning session people that are here a chance, and then also our, power hour. We'll do a power hour giveaway as well. Let's fucking do that too. Let's do power hour too. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh,
Kevin, don't fight trend. Q,
Let's go, baby.
Winning. Calvin.
Everybody
and
getting it.
Corey. There we
Corey
go.
Jenkins.
Corey Jenkins.
50-point gain M&Q, sold a quarter.
There you go. Hey, Corey, what's up? Corey in the chat. He said, let's fucking go. There you go, Corey. Let's go.
Let's see 70s, 80s here on NQ.
Dang, I had these SPX 6620s pulled up at 5. Where are they at now? They're at fucking 8. They're gone.
There's some definite juice in these puts down here still. Like even way
London
below.
Orb high test right here, NQ. We just broke it. Beautiful. Let's see if we get the bill breaker at 200. I see a supply up here on NQ. It starts at 263 and then, of course, to the high of day, right under 300.
The 6250 ES puts for next Friday are trading for $10. It's 6250. That's the 10 deltas. That's crazy.
Bill broken 200. I got an order set to sell more at 100 point. That'll be the 5th 100 pointer today.
Dude, 500 points. You the man.
Dude, I'm gonna be bald by 31. This is so stressful.
I know, dude. I just found like 3 or 4 gray hairs recently.
Stop it.
Oh,
Stop
dude, don't
the
tell me
madness.
that, man. I'm not looking forward to that.
I know. I got them right here on the sides coming in. It's oh my god.
You might be a silver fox though.
Oh snap! I got a little salt and pepper beard gonna be coming in too. Get my other arm all tatted. Just get fucking ripped. IWM and RTY are not stopping, by the way. They are on a freaking mission.
This is typical monthly expiration. You get like these shooting moves that then head fake people out pretty bad. I would not be surprised to see this crush back down pretty hard.
All right. First YouTube giveaway done. We're gonna do another one on the back half, closer to power hour. We're gonna go do the X giveaway now before I got bounced for a few. Let's see. Let's make it what? SPY 50. Actually, here, let's change it. Mm. Let's make it that one right there. Ooh, Amazon's getting crazy.
I laddered NQ longs here on another account, bought 10-minute red.
Let's go.
All right, de-risking the ladder, 22-point gain, sold half.
There we go. Let's go, Maple.
Watching Bill Breaker 200, but no bias up here. We moved, what is it, almost 300 points from the lows.
Yeah, advanced decline line pressing towards the highs plus 354.
Well, this thing is whippy. They're throwing stuff all over the DOM.
So Goat Wins asked what's a ladder. Now for me, this is how I trade ladders. When I'm trading, you know, options or firms, right? I don't want to mess up my initial average, right? So my initial average right now on NQ longs is like 110. And I don't want to average up, so I'll trade another account, but with a good trade thesis, right? 10-minute red candle buy on a fresh account. I keep my initial entry on a different account, but I'm still making more money in the market. You can do the same with options, right? Like let's say, you know, I'll just throw out a random strike price. You buy 100 strike price. You take half profit. It pulls back. You don't want to mess up that initial entry, so then you can take the next strike out. Smaller size. That's a ladder. There you go, Bill Broken. Oh, yeah, baby. Boom. Beautiful. 50-point gain. MNQ on the ladder. I sold a quarter. Also, 100-point gain on the previous position. And I'm down to the runners.
Yes, just broke pre-market highs.
Clear edge, yeah, stopped out.
Oh, man.
Let's push it. We're coming up on that NQ supply, 263. Max, I wouldn't say max pain, but where you're gonna get those sellers covering, obviously high of day, but that could surge you up to 10-minute 200 EMA, 367 NQ.
Yeah, those SPX 6620s that went from 5 to 8 are now at 1050. New high a day. What a ripper.
I'm just watching.
Yeah.
Yo, Wolf YouTube chat. How's everyone trading today? 1's in the chat if you're green. 2's in the chat if you're red. 0, no trades or break even. Let's see it. Run it up, guys. We have all been dominating the market today. Nice. Lots of 1's. Guys, don't be afraid to post your red days, your 2's. They happen. There's not a single trader out there that doesn't experience red days or losses, especially day trading on a daily basis. You know, I expect to take a loss every day. Full range bill breaker 220s. Good idea to scale. Whenever price gives you, you know, profit taking targets over a bill, like a $100 whole psych, and you don't take it, you're disrespecting the money, right? At least raise a stop loss up a little bit.
Disrespecting the money is a great way to put that.
100%,
Yes,
man.
Oh, shout out to KC giving away membership. Shout out to Maple crushing these trades. Will and Jordan hanging out with me. I think Frank and
Yes, sir.
I think Troy's hanging out in the background somewhere. I don't know what happened to Evan. You never really know.
I got started short on, I don't know, small. I might quick cover.
Only thing on the short side is like these internals just keep kind of firming up a little bit more. I mean, you got advanced decline plus 373 now, highs of the day.
SPX has got room. 13, 14 points higher.
I mean, overnight high in the NQs is what, 24.3 and change? Or maybe slightly less. Maybe we go there.
This looks a little frothy.
Overnight high is 24, 291.75 in the NQ.
Yeah, like right there. But it looks like you have some Diller positioning change right here. So it's probably going to squeeze.
Yeah, I'm Watson. I covered. I got a chance to cover green, so just so many candles are getting smaller. I think the resistance above the.
I mean, what'll happen is you'll get like this crazy shoot down out of nowhere, but it'll be tough to time.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's like, I don't know. I mean, if we do get a push higher, it could be into that like 24.5 area, which is like Tuesday. There's some structure there.
If we come up and hit like 6,600 and stay extended like this, I would be more interested in scalping the short.
Like 66.21 in ES, something like that. 25.
Yeah, let's see, it's 13, 14 points higher from here. So yeah, what's that put you at? 17 to 20?
Yeah,
Probably
somewhere
17.
around there. Dang, IWM's on fire, by the way.
Yeah.
It's up over 2%.
It's a full extension of the IB right there. Buying is starting to slow down.
Yeah, we had a couple ticks about 10 minutes ago hit plus 1,000 or pretty close. And now they're kind of fading back, 100, 200.
If you come back, test that IB high or high and hold. If you fell back under, it starts to look a little rough on ES. But SPX is fine.
I just announced these 7 winners for the X giveaway. So if you're following me on X, make sure you go check to see if you were one of the winners. I'll be sending out DMs here soon.
Let's go. Cajun Hammer is my favorite.
Cajun Hammer, right? That's what I said when I was typing them out. I was like, I love the name, right? That's fucking fantastic.
Cajun Hammer.
And, I still have a lot of video submissions. I got everything set up for OBS for the Trade Doctor episode, so I will be getting into the DMs for those as well later today and this weekend to be sending those out. Let's go, Cajun Hammer.
Home builders are strong, of course. I bet KRE probably is. Yeah,
Yep.
KRE straight up.
Definitely on rate cut expectations. 2-year bond had a nice little rally this morning.
Oh. All right, all right, all right. So I'm gonna say, Casey, how did you choose winners? I pulled up all the names and I held the phone in front of my kids and I had them point and pick.
He said, never mind.
Everly was like, Cajun Hammer, that one.
I hope this just goes straight up right here, because then you get a shot at a rejection.
I know, I was so busy this morning. I never sold the SPX put credit spread that we were talking about.
I did. I sold the Qs for Monday. Some puts
Nice.
are up about 60%. I sold the 570s in the Qs. There's a lot of juice down there.
I feel like even if I did it now, I'd probably still be fine going 0 DTE far out of the money SPX, but not up here.
Yeah. I mean, the only difference from like yesterday, like I'm looking at these internals and they never, like we just kind of chopped and they never just got super bearish, you know, like we didn't just start falling away. So I was thinking those lows down there, I'm like, I want to see some acceleration in ticks, and we never got anything like, you know, drilled to minus 1,000 to try to break those lows. We didn't see it. So I sold some puts down there out to Monday. Probably cover them today, but we'll see. The other thing too, for those that got longer term, if you got longer term puts on that are further dated out and you start to get to these oversold levels, you know, you can go out like 5 days, 7 days where there's a lot of premium because the IV's high and sell some puts far away from the money to cut some of that delta if you got longer dated puts just to pick up some additional premium. And it's free. So if you're long 10 puts, you can sell 10 and it doesn't cost any buying power margin.
Oh, I hope this just extends one more time really hard.
Yeah, I agree.
Otherwise, it's going to invalidate.
You know what else is another name that I still have one runner left for fun? Ticker MRK.
Merc.
Oh, yeah. Look at that bad boy. It's still going. We got $100 calls from March 2026. They're almost in the money.
Look at healthcare. I mean, another nice candle on the daily. This is also perfect on the daily. If you look at XLV, you ran right into the 8 moving average. I got the 8 EMA. I mean, you kind of tagged it right there, and then boom, you shoot higher on the XLV today.
Yeah, that $100 target on MRK is looking like it wants to hit. It just filled the entire gap on the daily. Like just now, it just filled the daily gap from February.
Come on, extend.
A little bit more higher.
Yeah, I want to short like 25 in ES for a trade.
All right, 100-point gain MNQ. That's the 5th one today. GG's on the ladder.
Maybe we'll just hang it up and just, you know what, nice steak dinner.
Dude, I know. I got a T-bone in the fridge, bro.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
All 11 S&P sectors are now green, by the way. All sectors are in the green. Tech just went positive in the XLK, so you got strength across the board, every sector. So this makes me a little bit more comfortable if you get a little retracement on selling put credit spreads. even 0 DT. And VIX is faded off the highs from this 27 area, lows of the day.
All right. Can we have a little bit of fun real quick with something? Let's see.
Come on, push it. Push the ES. Let's go.
Right there, right there.
Rip
Want a
it.
little more.
Let's get a Bill Breaker 300, new high a day, NQ.
Watch
Max
Tesla.
Payne, 10-minute 200, 365.
See if Tesla gets back over this level right here.
I really want to see 24, 25 in the ES. Hammer it. Come on. Just jump on the offer.
Watch the 400s.
I am hovering.
I know. So am I.
God, IWM is freaking on a mission.
We're going to get stuck here. I want to push it. I just want one push up. I think you'll get a nice little break.
Oh,
Come
here
on.
we go. High day test,
Come on.
baby. Bill Breaker 300. Let's get it.
Come on, Tessie. Come on. A little bit more.
Oh, get it. Fill it. Fill it.
I'm about to have to hit it.
I know. This
No.
is a short spot on Q's right here.
God. Missed it by 2 ticks. I'm going to hit it anyways.
You gonna short it
Covered.
right here?
There you go. 4
Yeah.
points. Yes,
Yeah.
right there. I took 2150 to 1775. I was filled.
Spy is
Nice, bro. Love it.
Little scalp right there against these lows from the last couple days. There's probably more there, but I just want a little trim there.
How long is left on this candle? 30 seconds.
I know I kind of want to see how it reacts here, but
just $1.25 left. MRK. Just
SPX.
whoa, target. Okay. Hello.
yeah, target's on fire.
What? How did I miss that this morning? That's one of those shit names that I should have been on top of for upside.
I want to try it again. We're a little divergence up here at like 25 and a quarter.
Give me the Billy.
Come on.
There it is,
Bang
right
it.
there, Maple.
Sir William Breaker.
Now it's starting to get extended.
I know.
Oh yeah, UPS. Yeah. That daily on UPS was a freaking fire back. Just look how the weekly's closing on UPS.
Damn it, I missed that one.
Oh,
2 ticks.
I'm gonna swing fucking long UPS. Full port brown boxes and brown trucks. What about FDX? Oh. FDX on the freaking weekly chart said the market's pulling back. I don't know what that is. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green weekly candles in a row. It just hit the daily trend line, and now if it breaks 272, looks good. Small gap fill up closer to 275. All right, click your trim on Tessie.
Oh,
All right, Bill. Full Bill Breaker here. I would raise stop loss up. This is an insane trade.
There you go. There we go, baby. All right, Tesla, $400 calls from 180 to 225 here. I'm going to move the stop up. Bang, bang. There you go, Tessie. Breaking through the level. All right, about to hit the 200 on the 5, right?
I'm about to hit the pivot point on a yes.
Yep. All right. Trim Tesla 240.
Got to think against these lows right here. Maybe not though. It's like 30 or they're just pushing it.
10-minute 200 coming up here. 365.
Tesla, motherfucker, let's go.
Oh boy.
I don't even want to know what those SPX calls are at. Don't even. All right. 270 here. Are about to be $100 per contract gain.
All right, 200-point gain. MNQ, I'm all out there.
All right.
We should get, maybe not. Little rejection here.
VIX as high as can go further than you want it to.
All right.
All right, initial position, 250 points. I'm all out of that one too. GG's, guys. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm out majority of those Teslas right here. This is getting ridiculous. IWM and RTY not stopping. QQQ's hitting the midpoint of this order block. SPY still continuing. Tesla ripped through it. Got a nice $3 pop. I am done. Best trades today were Tesla puts than Tesla calls. There you go. Make money both ways, baby. Hey, you got me beat. Here, let me send my P&L real quick. Look, you got me beat. Let's go.
All right, pleasure making money with you guys today. Take it easy. Love y'all.
All right, man.
Later, Maple. Have a great weekend, brother. You fucking crushed it like always.
Yo, appreciate it, guys. You guys all kill it.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one, mates.
All right, Tesla can break above 400. 402. Be the next spot. I mean, if it breaks 402, this gets interesting, but. All right, I do have to go look at what the SPXs are at. So I can bang my head against the wall later. I shouldn't have looked. They're at 2,400. Oh my god. From 5 to 8, from 8 to 11, from 11 to 24. What the fuck?
Atlanta Fed GDP just came in as expected, 4.24%.
Oh my gosh. Let's go. All right. The Q's just hit 592. No.
Close.
The midpoint's at 591.50. I just put a level at 592. IWM just hit my level. I have one at 235.70. I don't know why, but I do. SPY can push. I mean, it's at 660 cycle level, but 662 looks better.
This guy got rejected at the room.
This is what we talked about with Amma Jamma yesterday, though, was if SPY came down and went underneath previous day low, went to 650, reverses, comes back upside. We were looking for 662 to be a full target upside and then potentially flip and look for a short there if sellers step in. All right, Tessie coming up at 400. All right, premiums are freaking popping here now. 300 on here, on these 400s. All right, I'm gonna take one off. Hey, now we're up 12. Let's go. That's a good Friday tater. All right. They missed it by 10 cents for in the money stem. So close. So close. Get him in the money. You're right there. Get him in the money. Tesla pops over 400, they go in the money, starts pushing closer to that 401.75, 402, they'll be over 100%.
I just looked up. We're cooking. Damn. Like I've been working on posts and just videos and other stuff, and
Jordy's over there scrolling TikTok. He missed this like 500-point move.
Jeez. I was typing up a thread, and I look up, and I'm like, oh, hello. Shit, we're about to take out those 400 buy side here. Oh. Nice.
A little extra cash, baby.
Yes, sir.
What is this? Tesla.
I want to see this come back and test overnight high.
What is that? $2,600 on Tesla?
Jordan had his head down for 30 minutes. So, dude, I freaking typed up this whole thread, posted it, realized I made a mistake, took screenshots, deleted it, had to retype it up. We're good. We're good. Wellness check on Rizzo.
He was long overnight. He said it.
I think he's asleep.
Fuck.
Rizzo's really good. Like, he'll wake up and he'll look and be like, nope, not interested.
Not today. Yeah.
Just goes back to sleep.
Let's fucking go.
Microsoft's pushing now. IWM's still really frothy.
All right, let me set this alert on Tesla.
Amazon back to 220.
Just took off the Q's put spread for a 70% gain
Let's go.
for Monday.
Kind of looks like it still wants to squeeze.
Dude, UNH is ripping too, almost up 4%. I bought a little of that at 317 this morning. Yeah, these regional banks, dude, almost up 4% on fire.
This is starting to look squeezy.
Yeah, we got another $1 left on spot. I want to see if we can get up there. Tessie, $400 calls in the money here. See if we can break over top of this. Just go give 100% on these premiums. They're still sitting at 300, but they did go in the money. Nice job. Tesla 402 calls. Young Sheldon. Let's roll. Nice work.
Oh. Big highs to the left, about to be taken out. Midday yesterday.
Oh, wow. What the fuck? What policy to trading do you change?
It just shoots up through here, though. It is like squeeze. What I don't like is you've got NVIDIA's now consolidating instead of pulling back. Microsoft's pushing now.
Right.
Amazon's new high.
Yeah, you don't have any. I mean, all the ticks have been positive for the past, 25, 30 minutes.
Yeah. It's super extended, but it's so frothy. It can take a little while to cool off. I like it better when it just shoots back down. And then,
I'd like to see that, retrace
like
the
whoosh.
overnight high. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, it just whoosh down, but it's top.
Yep.
No, SPX calls are $2,000 per contract.
You're in them? You bought them?
No, I never took the fill. I missed it. I just keep checking so I can feel the pain.
Yeah, I did buy some SPX call spreads in the next week. Just light position, but I bought them kind of though.
I was sending and doing all the giveaways on X when it started to break that trend line. So I was like, all right, let me get these SPX calls pulled up. And then that next candle started to shoot. And I was like, oh, they're already up like $200-300 per contract. And I was like, all right, if it pulls back down, then to retest real quick, I'll get in. Yeah, that never fucking happened. And it just went. UPS is not stopping. I mean, just.
Here might be the move out.
I'll be back.
Look how this weekly on UPS is setting up.
Let's get this 15-minute to close.
It is insane.
Here we go. Come on.
Come on, just whip it down.
All right, now DQ's hit 592.04. There you go. And IWM still underneath the level. SPY, I mean, it's getting close to the zone, but I still would want that to be higher with the other two. I'm probably going to swing that again. Hey, $300 on the day, and you're going to get that TradingView subscription for free now. Let's go.
I don't know. I think it's going to push higher first.
Nice.
How much time's left on this candle?
1 minute.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But see, I don't like this like higher high thing that's going to break. These like lows are kind of
trendy. 3 higher wicks.
Come on, just give me a pop up so I can try this short real quick and go to lunch. I'm feeling froggy.
Two seconds. 1 second. And then the video's on the 9. Come on, break that wick and start testing the next wicks down.
Oh, I want a short so bad. I'm just being picky.
I just want to get out of this short with some profit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already in? Shit. Let's see. SPX, if I take the puts to go short, 55, 65, 60s or 65, 70s. So I see it get up a little bit higher.
Come on. Come on.
Fill it.
Shoot it down one time.
These ticks just haven't gone like below the 0 line. They just keep going there and then getting bought right at 0.
The 65, 60s is what I'm watching. When SPY hits closer to 662.
All right, so this is $300 no matter what on this trade. Yeah, it's frothy. This could put in like 2 more 5-minute candles right here, and then this just EMA 9 tracks back up. But if it would just drop, that would be way cooler. But it's the context clues you got to be aware of.
Right.
Oh, the NetGex said 620 on SPX, and look, here we are. Nice work.
Yeah, this should turn into a hanging man and turn around.
I want to get in so bad right here.
I mean, you do if you look on. I'm just where I picked this level is just like that on the hourly, all that structure to the left. The lows from like Tuesday, Wednesday on ES. There you go. Now you finally got a tick below 0.
I think IWM can be a good short right here intraday. Oh, shit, there goes those SPXs, but let's go look at IWs.
Come on. Oh, it's so close.
See how this 15-minute closes. The 5 looks disgusting. 10 looks disgusting, but
All right, well, I'm out. That's how you make $500 right there. And look where that 9's going to end up being. If this pushes up, this candle pushes up, watch this 9 is going to be right on that wick.
yeah,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I worry about.
I'm
Now,
gonna
you
be
could-
patient. I'm gonna wait for 662 on SPY.
This looks bad, though.
Is that the 15-minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching IWM right now, already starting.
My only thing is I'm it's counter trend trade or an overextension. I made $500 right here live on the stream. That's good.
Yeah.
This is a funded account that I bought this last Friday and passed it sometime like Monday, I think. And I've taken 2 trades in it. I'm up $854.
Hell yeah.
2 trades. Yeah. All right.
I'm starving.
Yeah, this is like my stream only. my stream only account.
I'd rather see the bounce here on SPY and Qs and go make a new high. I want to see the same thing for Tesla still. I want it to go
I'm closing that account too. $500.
402 still. Let's see how the 15-minute closes on it.
Frank, you were in that short with me, weren't you?
Yes, sir. I covered.
Yeah.
long.
I was too.
You
Same.
saw, I mean, you guys saw, and I'm sure you guys are probably taking the same exact trade I was right there on the screen.
Yep. I wanted a little bit quicker rejection. I cut his eyes on it a little bit.
That's why, like, I added back in a couple times, took him back out pretty quickly because of what it was doing, and just the
Just wanna see
context
a
of
faster rejection,
the context of this trying to squeeze up on an OPEX day.
I got about 8 points in the ES on that trade. That's what I got. 775 actually.
And look at that. That was a good exit.
Yep. I just think when I look at the internals, like, you know, the ticks have been above zero, getting bought up, and then, you know, you got all the sectors are green, AD lines at plus 422.
When you get this extended from the 9 EMA, the first time it comes back to touch is the first time buyers that weren't in on the trend are going to try it.
Yep, no doubt.
And you'll notice it didn't look like it touched the 9.
Here we go.
When this candle was coming down, it didn't look like it touched the 9, but now that the candle's pushed up so much, you see the 9 continuing, and it looks like it touched it. But whenever the candle was down here in this area, it hadn't touched yet. Look, same thing over here. This looks like it hadn't even touched, but if this candle pushes up and closes higher, it's going to look like a perfect touch of that wick on the 9 EMA.
Yep.
You have to like realize that things are moving, because now look where your 9 EMA is. And it could still fell right here, but you need candle confirmations. So there's a difference between a quick overextension scalp like that. And the other thing was, instead of like, look, I didn't just try it here at the EMA or at the orb high, 30-minute orb high.
Okay.
Because if you tried it here, you got ran over.
Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. A little bit more. All right. 350 here on 400s from 180. Come on. You can do it, baby.
We're cooking.
Cook it.
Let me hide a couple things here and look at this.
Come on, baby.
441.
I got an order set at 360 to trim one.
Yeah, look how orderly this is. All this action happened before this low was made to even draw the fib. And look at those rejections. That's a confirmation of this fib.
Come on.
Then you look for 441.
Yep.
I mean, there's no way I'm longing it up here, but that's what you look for. You also reclaimed, so this is a previous low. If you look left, what I was playing the rejection off of, this low right here. If I do this, and we go look over here, let me just, here I'll even go down to 1 minute. Rejection, 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 rejection. Look at that. Every one of these candles rejecting. Even on the 1 minute you can see, and this candle punched through, closed above it. If this holds above it, then that looks good. I can look at that on the 1 minute, and then a 5 minute, same thing. None of these candles could get through it. Now you're kind of closing through it. If this candle closes up here, then you're like, okay, great. If it doesn't, then, you know, you can still say, okay, it's still rejecting that same area, right? So right now, both these candles double top same spot. You have a lower low. And after you make this move, my thought still has to be this way, but there's too much froth for me to fight it. So that's where I'm battling. Like in my head, I'm playing the risk reward. That's why I took a quick trade there. Because like I could have got stopped out of that trade for like no profit right there back at the high again. And then I look at it here and I chase it back in here and I'm chasing it 40 points lower than where it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then it comes back out. Now I've taken the same trade twice and taken 2 losses.
Yeah.
Instead of
that
managing
trade,
the first trade correctly.
Agreed.
That we'd like to see like hit that area and wick down a little quicker to get out of that type of scalp. But like when it just trades sideways like that, you got to say, okay, it's consolidating, just like you said.
Yes.
And then it's like you get
So
close
now
to
I would
you got to cut it.
I would need this to fell back under and come down here and then pop back up and reject. That's the only other way I could trade this trade at this point.
Yep.
And like you could say, okay, well, I want to get long. Well, why would I want to get long? Even if it came back and back tested here, I don't really want to get long because this move just happened. So playing a continued long is tough for me on risk reward and rejecting the low from 2 days ago.
Yeah. You got some congestion above you from Tuesday and Wednesday's lows to the left. Those areas are going to be a little bit. You're not just going to rip straight through them.
It's this right here, right? I
Yep.
tested that low. You look left. There's more lows there. So if I actually draw this like that, and then look how much traffic you're going to run into above here. There's a low right here that's at 420, 423. 407, and this one's at what, 450. So to me, there's just traffic right and left up here.
You look at the heat map for the last hour, everything is green except for one name. That would be Google.
Yeah. Well, that kind of makes sense, I guess, if they're flipping it back out.
It double topped intraday at like 301.50. Put in a 15-minute reversal on the previous high. Got slapped. Come on, flag it off the 9 and push it higher real quick.
I mean, my inclination would be to say it fells here, but I'm not going to fight this froth move.
Yeah, just when you pull that up and you start to look left and you see all those lows kind of line up, there's just a lot of traffic to get through. But you got strong internals, all sectors green.
Yeah, look at Valdi Q. Valdi Q is flying back to the upside.
Nicey breath is, 4.61 positive. NASDAQ breath 2.6 to 1 positive. So you got some, don't fight the trend. You could scalp it, but it's a, the risk reward is probably selling put credit spreads below, to be honest.
The video's trying.
Yeah, I mean, the video looks, that's the other thing. You look around like some of these 5-minute charts and, I see this on the video reclaiming into previous where we closed yesterday. So first previous day low, rejecting, push up and hold back over it. So like reclaim, and then now rejecting previous session close, and you're trying to reclaim back over that. The only like caveat I'll throw in here is because we've taken out previous days low on most of these, obviously SPY, QQQ, everything, we're already statistically offsides because when you take out a previous low, you should close red. So technically, we should close down here. We have a statistic that says we should close under here and another one that says we should close under here. That's the other reason why there's no way I'm going to long this up here. But am I gonna play? But am I gonna play for that when this just happened, and it looks like this? I don't like trying to play the retrace of the retrace of the retrace, right? Like this is the scenarios where you start getting chopped up trying to go both directions.
No doubt about it.
All right, there's your Tesla, 100% on the 400s.
Jordan, I'll be right back.
Bet.
Just shy of 402. If it can break above that, then they can go crazy.
Crazy.
Here we go. Come on. Push it, little higher, higher. Push it, but push it.
Oh, push it higher, would you?
Push it real good.
Oh, I like to push it real good.
Oh, Tesla alert going off. That means it's getting close to a new
T
high.
Dizzle.
There we
What you
go.
doing, girl?
Ow!
Ow, look at her. Ooh.
$210 per contract gain on the last one for Tesla here.
I want to highlight something on Tesla. Market sold off really hard past couple days, and Tesla didn't even break the previous day lows from last Friday. We didn't even touch them. So my thoughts still stand.
There you go,
With the
Tesla.
market looking a little hellish, I'm quite bullish on Tesla. This breakdown to me is not bearish. I know it's like it's almost opposite of what you would normally think, because it's like, Jordan, we're breaking structure though, right? And it's like, yes, but breaking structure into higher time frame bullish areas is what invalidates that for me.
All right.
And it's
There you
just
go, baby.
it's how assets move. Assets are constantly accumulating, manipulating, or distributing.
All right,
And
there
for
it
me, I
is.
can clearly see that.
402 Tesla target hit. Contracts just hit
Oh.
400 from 180.
I think this down move, Casey, was all the scare out before we rip it higher into all time highs. I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong, and I'll own up to that if I am. No problem with that. But
I'd love to see it, to be honest with you. It's just
quite confident as long as we're not trading under. I mean, don't really want to see us under this 380.
Well, we did hit 385 today. I remember mentioning that this morning. I said we could see 385.
Hit 385. Yeah.
SPY. If SPY starts to get back above 680, I would say we have a good chance of getting that continuation and pushing into new all-time highs. If it goes up near that area and they start to sell it, that could be a back test short and a lower high rejection, and just take it from there. But that'll be the big spot. Just about $20 higher.
You're still very extended from these EMAs again.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't get me fired up. Don't get me fired up on this Santa rally.
Santa rally, just so everyone knows, is the last week of the year.
Yeah, I think he's joking because he heard my entire rant like twice this week on that. Google's really been holding well just because people follow Berkshire.
Q's just
Like, honestly, if that news didn't come out on Berkshire, Google was like not looking good. See if some of these daily charts are firming up. Microsoft almost hit the 200-day. IBM looking good coming off that 50-day. Cisco still hanging out in the gap.
There you go, SPY. There you
Get a
go.
new high. Are we going to 440?
There you go. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. I know MRK is almost there, dude. It's so close. You trimmed the $100 calls from March 270 to 630. Let's go. Yeah. I gotta wait for it to go in the money, but what a chart today.
What catalyst do we have remaining for more downside? Randolph, I would ask you, what catalyst do we have for more upside? Because the market has continued to climb higher, looking forward to the next piece of good news. And I'm wondering, what's the next piece of good news? That would be my counter question. And I say that on purpose because what was the catalyst for this downside? I don't know. So rate cuts, okay. But are rate cuts inherently bullish? I'm just asking. Manipulation before the rip is hedge. So rate cuts are, you think rate cuts are bullish? If they're cutting rates because there's an issue with the job market, do you think that's still bullish? Like, you can have a bullish rate cut or a bearish rate cut, by the way, right? Like, I think that's an important thing to keep in mind. The uncertainty is a big thing. So that is a good answer there. But people love to throw it around that term priced in a lot. Uncertainty, it makes things hard to price in, or it makes people want to hedge in case something happens. But I mean, I just wonder how much, what are you worried about on priced in? If you're worried that much about rate cuts, it's right up to them. I mean, I can look at the charts like we have been for the last week or more, and we can make purely technical arguments for pretty much everything that's happened here.
Yeah, I mean, going back to what you were saying, it's just about when you look across all these sectors, like we've been talking about these charts for 3-4 weeks, and when you start to see certain sectors breaking down, big stocks breaking down, and you add in, some credit issues and everything else, like, I don't think this move is.
I mean, I took it. If I can add, I will.
What did you take?
SPX.
SPX what?
Puts. I took the 65.70s.
I sold a call spread in SPX.
Oh my god, $100 per contract gain.
Yeah, you should have a magnet draw you back to 6,600.
No, I'm not trimming it yet. Nope.
Because I can get through the 9 right here.
Yeah, if it gets through the 9, I'll trim it. If it pops back up and goes to 662, I'll add the rest. But we'll see. All right, now they're back at entry. See, that's how fast SPX is. See how stupid that is?
Hey, look, you held the 9.
Yep.
That's why, like, the first overextension trade I take, and this one right here, I wait. And then if it breaks structure, but I'm using futures, so it's going to be different, right? Because if you're chasing premiums on SPX, you'll get wrecked too. You kind of have to get in where KC did.
I want it to go higher.
How much time do we have left? We still have a lot of day left, don't we?
I know.
3 hours.
3 hours. Don't blow your load yet, guys.
I know MRK
yeah.
is about to do it. I just sent the alert. I'm about to trim the last one and close that position.
Just to finish up the kind of that discussion. So, I mean, in general, yes, people would think, okay, rate cuts will help the market, but it's not always the case. I just want us to be careful on that piece. And then, yes, uncertainty is the biggest problem, right? But also just from a technical structure, you needed this froth to come out of the market. So at this point, you repair some of these charts a little bit and you can start to think about resuming a little bit. But until these charts get repaired.
Yeah, we need to reclaim some of those higher moving averages too.
All right,
I mean,
I'm
on
all
the
out in
daily.
MRK.
We need to get back above a weekly 9 for sure. If we go back to a daily chart, when your daily 9 and 21 have crossed and are trending downward into the price action, that's your danger still. I mean, that's your upside targets probably. And your 21's about to cross a 50-day. Your 20 days now sloping downward too. You kind of need some of that to like repair itself.
All right. Still at $660 on MRK. $100 calls from March 2026 are in the money. Again, they're for March. I would love to have more contracts, but I've been in this position for a minute. And this is a really big win for the swing trade. So plenty of time left, but this is essentially what I wanted. You couldn't ask for a more beautiful weekly breakout. The squeeze fired last week, and then this was the continuation to get him in the money. If you zoom out, look left, this is a big spot. So there it is. Gosh dang. Thank you, MRK.
But yeah, so just like the dollar was mentioned here, the dollar still looks pretty bullish. It's over 100. You need that to cool back down. So there's just some signs that need to turn back around, right? And that would make things a little bit better. Nobody's saying it's the end of the world or the end of the run.
The other thing too is the VIX. We haven't really seen that capitulatory spike in the VIX yet. It's been orderly, which makes me think that there still could be some more downside ahead somewhere. But we haven't really seen that big washout like, we did in April where you get a VIX that goes to 50, 60 or something like that. Not saying we will, but just something to watch for. Like VIX in the 20s when it's just steady here.
To take a confident shot at it, right? So like if you look at this chart, there's no way to look at this chart and say, well, everything's fine.
No.
After yesterday's candle, you should retrace. Like that's probably the most likely thing is this a retrace somewhere. Let these catch back up, come back and back test something. I mean, this is your biggest spot. Let me go QQQ. 596 up to like 600, even 602, 603. This entire volume node right here is going to be tough overhead supply to get back through.
No doubt.
If it gets back through that and holds it, then you start to see that, and you start to like get some kind of downtrend like this that gets broken. So like, let's just hypothetically put it through here. Like, let's just say, okay, here's like a downtrend. If you're able to get back up here and do something like this, then you start to look a lot better. Maybe even take your shot off of it. If it breaks through and comes and you do something like that, maybe then. Or in the meantime, yeah, you can try to long here off of like reclaims here or oversold bounce, and you long back to these spots.
Yes.
Like, I mean, I see this right here, this huge volume point of control. You see all of this price action right here. You can easily draw right there as a massive target.
And it's like we talked a little bit about yesterday was does this bounce and kind of fill out against that trend line, and then it kind of sets you up for that, you know, head and shoulders potential. If we don't break above those moving averages and start moving back higher, that's the risk. We let the moving averages catch up. We kind of trade sideways. Maybe we go a little bit higher from here into next week and start forming some type of right shoulder. If we don't break that trend line and don't collect those moving averages, that's a scenario that could play out.
Yeah, it's just, to me, it's just, I mean, when I look at this, let me just turn this back off. So we had this move down, bounce back up, lower high, and then once it crushed back down, boom, got stuck here. We played it this way. When it flew back up, I mean, we played this like a fiddle yesterday. Now I'm doing nothing until I get the next setup. There's no should in the market. Oh, there's a lot of shoulds in the market.
If
There's
there
no
wasn't,
certainties.
I wouldn't make money. My system wouldn't work if there's no should, because my whole system is reacting based off what the market's telling me, and then based off of what I'm seeing, what the reaction is, it should do.
Look, when you say this is what should happen, you're saying this is what's probable to happen. And everything that we're doing is based off probabilities, unless you're just a gambler.
The entire market. Yeah.
So I would disagree with you there, Joe.
Yeah, I think
that's
I think I
Tariq.
get the point that Joe's
That's
trying to make. Well, I think I get the point he's trying to make is like, well, nothing is that should happen, so it's going to. But the point I think is like, maybe I see what you're saying, but you have to understand what the word should means is based on probabilities, which is based on everything that we're doing is looking at the highest probability move and trying to take advantage of it, right? That's
There's
where you try to create
certainty,
edge in the market.
but there's
And
never
I think
100%
what I like to
certainty,
do is I like to paint different scenarios so that I'm ready for when the market gets to that structure. So if we do come up into those EMAs and we start to reclaim, and then we go through a trend line break, now I'm more constructive, like, okay, it's changed. Now we go back to the upside. Or we get up to those EMAs and that trend line and we start to reverse. I'm setting myself up for what's the potential scenario if we start to break down. So you kind of you want to map out what the scenarios are and then watch the price action to determine direction.
Who's here?
Yeah, there you go, Joe. I figured that's what you were saying. So
My puts are green again. Yay.
that's the I mean, but that's the point. I wanted to make sure we clarified for that. I figured that's what you were saying, but I just want to make sure we clarified like the semantics of the terminology.
Yeah.
Now you'll never hear me say this is going to happen. This is what's coming next. This is the top. This is the bottom. I never say anything like that.
Yay. I'm green.
Oh, I'm about to plow some English muffins here real fast. So I'll be here hanging out.
Let's see if we can get back into this little red zone. I still have the ad above. It never hit the other one, so still in the same one. And they're back green, but we're just hitting the 9. Still looking for a flush closer down to this little red zone. If it breaks underneath of it, we're getting into, again, a little higher traffic area for a SPY. Still would like to see 662. Push above that into that zone to add the rest of the short. But if it starts here, then that's fine. I'll front run a little bit. And if it goes, it goes. Let's see. Huh? All right, back up $80 per contract gain. Let's see if it breaks this spot, though. They break it or they bounce it. Let's see.
Give me a nice fat red candle. All right, there you go. Back to $100 per contract gain. If you want a cheaper entry than me, you could have saved yourself another $70 on the contracts, I believe. Come on. Bring it down a little bit more. Bring it down a little bit more there, partner. I want to go to lunch. So if it brings it down a little bit lower, if it takes the trim, then I move a stop at the entry on the other one. Need to get rid of all these arrows. Oh, it filled the order. Stop goes the entry.
A little bit of flush.
There you go.
Take it.
$150 per contract gain,
Go
SPX.
Casey.
There you go. Stop at entry now. See
Yep,
what
I had
happens.
a call. Sold the 665, 685 calls.
There you go.
Up 40%. Little flush. That's what we needed.
All right, that was the top tippy top of the zone right there. Look at it. Look at that. It couldn't have been more perfect. Now, if they bounce and retrace it off this, I'd say there's a good chance of going to 662. And I will probably end up taking the same freaking position again. But now what's fun is when I take it for round 2, I can risk profits from round 1. And it's just a free trade. Don't we love free trades and free money?
Yeah, you got to be careful. The candle's still closed above.
It did. Oh, 100% it did.
For now, right? You just got to be careful.
So the zone on SPY that I have for the back test was 659.75 down to 658.75. And the bottom of that candle entered into the zone at 659.71. Hit it perfectly, bouncing straight back up. Closed above the 9. So nice short, nice back test, nice trim, but
order filled. Going
I
short.
think we're gonna go.
Sorry, video, not an actual position.
I was like,
don't want to scare you. Sorry.
I was like, Jordan's longing this right now. What the?
No positions. Promise.
Thanks, Casey Trades, for calling it out. $100 for dinner. Nice job. There you go. Bang, bang.
Let's go, baby.
Love it. Love it. I will tell you what. I wanted to come lower, obviously. But at the same time, I would rather see this market just rip fucking face on the back half of this session. I think if Q's comes back down to retest 589, I think that's a fucking long. Obviously, we haven't hit the 21 EMA, so really would like to see that hit. Good target downside. SPY just rejected 661, coming right back down to the top of the zone here. Just did the same thing again. We are back and forth until we either go push to 662 to previous week low, which is like 663.25.
This is just for a fun Friday trade. This is not. I'm just gonna throw some lotto.
We're doing some lottos
down here below us.
What are you taking?
What's he doing?
I don't know. Maybe like this 655s, 654s.
Do SPX.
Just in case.
Who's buying calls on Tesla? Who's doing that? On a Friday.
I don't know. I got a lot of gains, so I'm like feeling, who knows, maybe get a crazy flush or something.
I hope we break this freaking zone right here and just sell down to the bottom of it. Just give me 659 on SPY real quick. Enter into the zone right here.
I'm gonna be honest, like I know things have been hellish and market can always drop further, but sweeping October lows, I'm not bearish anymore.
I mean, I think short term, we are very oversold in a lot of names. I think we need to like we were just talking about, like we need to retrace up to these moving averages and see what we do.
Yeah.
Like I'm not in the camp that we just blow through this area. I mean, is it possible? Sure. I think the probabilities are lower, but I would start to say I'd like to see us like retrace back up into these, you know, the 9 EMA for me, and kind of into this trend line and see what we do.
Yeah.
If we just, because like the pattern I'm looking at on the daily, like we talk about, is this, you know, 65-50 area roughly. You got a left head, you got that, or left shoulder, you got a head, and then do we build out this right shoulder? It can get invalidated, obviously. The trade is only a build out of the right shoulder and a break of the neckline. That's the trade. If we don't do that, we don't break these lows again, then there's no trade. There's no short trade. And then it's probably more likely that we do break and go back to the upside. But that's kind of the two scenarios I'm looking for. Move back higher, consolidate to the right against this trend line, see what we do with these EMAs and that higher volume node above us. And if we reject there, then I'm starting to say, okay, if we dribble back down to the neckline, you know, third time's the charm. You knock on that door again, it's likely going to open. If not, we're going to need some strength to kind of push us back over that downtrend and start reclaiming those shorter term EMAs.
Yeah.
Because you do, you know, you got some bigger stocks like Amazon's at the 200, obviously. So that's obviously an area of support down there. Oversold on the daily RSI a lot. So a bounce would make sense from this area. Doesn't mean we have to, but it would make sense. I kind of look, I think if you go back to like some more chart structure from like April, where we had the first move down back in the April timeframe, we moved lower, and then we had a nice counter trend rally that went from, you know, 5,500 all the way back up to 50, almost 5,800. It's like a 300 point counter trend rally. And then we failed, and then the aggressive selling came in.
Baxter SPX got 3 contracts at 510, sold at 640, $130 per contract, gain times 3. That sounds like a win to me. Nice job. It's slowing down right here, and they are ping-ponging it back and forth. We just hit the freaking tippy top of the zone again at 659.75 for the third 5-minute candle. Again. All right. I'm gonna go get some lunch. Just realized it's 1 o'clock. But
I'm close to that too.
just on a little post, extra cash on the day, nothing crazy, but just underneath $1,400 on the main account, and then I think like another $350 in the small account challenge on the KO. But just the Tesla 400 calls, the SPX put scalps here, but then closing out the DDOG 170 put runners, the swing this morning, and then the MRK $100 call runner swing finally closed that out as well.
Love it.
So
I think we're going down.
I mean, I hope we freaking go hit this 21 for the first time. That would be nice.
We looked at Nvidia's starting to get a little arc on it here.
So what I first started to look at was Tesla. Tesla went up to the equal high target of 402, where I closed out the calls, and it started to roll a little bit. And then Nvidia started to look weaker. So then I started looking at SPY, Qs, and IWM again on that 15-minute chart, and I was like, I mean, this is not a bad spot to start looking for it. Here you go. Come on. Accept into the zone. Hurry up. But I swear to God, if you bounce, I'm going to go eat a chicken sandwich.
Accept your fate. Well, if it doesn't bounce, you're getting like a hamburger. You're only going to get a chicken sandwich if it bounces.
Actually, no, I ate the chicken sandwich yesterday.
Damn it. That's a bad day.
What am I eating for lunch?
I had some sausage and egg McMuffins just now. Or not McMuffins, muffins.
In the zone. Accept it. Accept into my zone. Here it is. 21.
Your fate.
21. All right, $700 here. Ooh.
If this falls through this is going to get ugly quick.
All right, 750. 8. Oh, shit.
Watch SPX. If SPX flushes 6,600, it's going to get ugly.
There's the bottom of the zone, and I'm going to sell that last contract. I'm out.
Good trade.
I mean, if it fucking rugs from here, it is what it is. But no, that's target.
Watch out.
$400 per contract gain. I mean, there you go. I only had 2.
RKO out of nowhere.
So I didn't get filled on the other 2 if it popped up.
Stop the damn match.
You just sold your last
man
one for
has a
900.
family.
Let's fucking go.
That's what I said. I said I'm taking some puts here just in case. They're already up 100%.
How long did we wait to enter into this trade?
Watch out.
Who took it?
I mean, guys, this is a perfect example. It's like, why are they going to flush it now? I mean, like, where we just traded to, and we just went all over those.
Why did they rip it?
Previous lows.
It's OPEX. All they did was come back to that previous daily low.
Yep, that's it.
I mean, Jordan, do you have like a fair value gap thing here?
What's that, brother? Sorry.
Let's go.
Do I have a fair value gap thing where? This day has to close first, so you can anticipate that there's fair value coming. But the problem is
this would have to close first, like to be on Monday.
And sometimes you can anticipate, like, you know, today is very, like, we're getting this bounce back or whatever. If you were to anticipate, like, oh, maybe we look good into the back half of the day, that could become a target, because a lot of the time, if the market doesn't want to create fair value there, that means it's gonna fill up to that previous low, right? And so that's something you can kind of anticipate, but that's a little predictive.
I don't know. All I'm looking at is,
but yeah, that would be forming there if we close the day, you know, under that high that we made already.
Overall price structure is still bearish. Rallies you have supply above you. That's the main thing.
Yeah, we just tapped into a 4-hour imbalance EMP, actually, if you want to talk about fair value. If you go to a 4-hour,
we didn't go anywhere. We didn't even reclaim into hold on. This is 2 days ago.
Go to
load. Look, so here's the lows from.
Yeah, he's back testing.
what I would do is I would say, okay, here's like the lows that held the other day, and I just extend them over. Like you see that? I took these lows and just drew like a little box down here, and then like I just straight up extended it over. And look where the top of that. Look at the top of that wick. I drew that 2 days ago.
Yep. Along with that, I mean, if you mark out just on a 4-hour, you can see it pretty clearly. Midday highs from Thursday, not the high day on Thursday, but like those midday highs.
Ooh,
was a high, and then above that is all 4-hour bearish for value that we tapped into, and we're just respecting that beautifully. So, yeah,
I kind of like that.
Kind of back testing that area. There's a lot of confluence up at this high.
If Tesla loses 395, it could get real ugly again.
Yeah.
Like, there's short covering, there's oversold bounces, there's market mechanics for a day like today where you have a high VIX and you have options expirations shooting things around. And I look at those things and I go, okay, wait and be patient. I mean, this ripped up on no structure. And we are cratering.
Did we snipe this or what?
Did I just not say it? I was like, I think I got to take some put. I mean, like,
well, you did. I heard the both of you.
Just risk to reward up there. If there was any spot today where I was gonna short spot, it was entering.
It was right there.
Area. That was it. I gave myself room to add the other half of my contracts if it popped up a little bit more, but that was the spot to go ahead and start. That was that higher traffic area. Well, I sold the last one at 950, and I believe they just hit 1120 for $610 per contract gain. So we better see some.
How many
super chats?
How many people chase this right here?
Dude.
How many people chase this and as this starts coming down, this looks like yesterday. People chase a move, a downtrend, and when it starts coming in, stop out, and then that's what happens here. Boom. It can get really ugly.
And watch this be the largest downside move of the day now.
Do you want the basket back on here? Look,
oh boy.
I said earlier, statistically,
statistically below 24.2, then yep.
Toilet.
Here, statistically, we should close underneath here.
Poop emoji. Volume point of control. SPY. 650.
If we hold right here, we can hold right here. But just statistically, we should close red today, which would be under 137 on NQ. Oh God, that's a long fall on ES though.
Look at King faces. Yes,
surely not. Surely not. Surely you hold right here. Otherwise, if you lose this 250, this thing is absolutely toast. If you don't hold exactly right here, this thing is toast. And on a day like today, this thing could get burnt toast real quick.
Oh my God.
Yeah, here we go.
Who told me to sell for $450 per contract on the last one? What the hell?
What the hell?
Boy, what the hell? Nah.
What you what?
I just didn't have enough contracts. All right. Let's get this screen. Someone already put the toilet on their chart. It just hit. Let's go. Let's go, pirate. I don't know. We just fucking crushed this thing.
Here, I got you. We'll put this right here.
What?
Because if we don't hold right here.
Oh, dude. If you go to the Discord, yeah, that probably lines up with what I just put in the Discord. If you go look at the chat, you'll go see where I just put the toilet bowl and the poop emoji on my SPY chart. Probably lines up right there.
I bought the 655s. What I pay 60 cents. They're $1.17 right now.
Let's go, 100%.
I'm gonna trim a couple.
Oh no!
Trimming a couple.
Oh no!
With these highs.
There's still way too much time left today.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if they do decide to rug it lower and take out the low, oh boy, that'd be one hell of an afternoon.
Yeah, think about what that daily candle would look like if this goes back red with a big upper wick.
Huge topping tail, ugly, inverted hammer.
Something I want to highlight real quick, you just said it. It's too early. And that's what I want people to realize too is as you continue to trade, you guys start to realize you pick up on when the market is actually when the market reverses, when the market decides to chop. You guys hear us talking about lunch, generally chops through lunch. That's what we see almost every day. And you start to find these times in the market of when we're supposed to see kind of efficiency and price or not. And you just you said it right there. It's for a full day reversal, it just makes no sense at this time of day. It's too early.
Say hi, Casey. Hi, buddy. Look. Look. No. Ready? Mira. Wow. ¿Viste? ¿Viste? Mira. Así, mira. I don't know why it's not picking us up. It's because the screen that you have behind. So I had to turn mine off. See if it does it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Las pilas no están aquí. No sé dónde están. ¿Tú dónde los llevaste? I think they're out there. All right, sorry about that, guys. We're looking for some. Uh-oh. Look at this candle. Yeah, I know. I just checked. The SPX 6570s from 5 are now at 14. They're about to hit 15 for $1,000 per contract gain. Jesus Christ. It's about to go hit the toilet bowl. Yeah, we got a little train that needs some batteries. Pues dile que te cambien la pañal. Estás todo mojado. Ya me mojaste. Me mojaste con pipí. All right. This does not look good, guys.
It's looking rough.
Oh, is that what we're doing today?
As you said, Emp, it's too early for a full day. It's too early for all that.
Hold on. What happened? Oh, there we go. Oh, too many. I'll give it 2 more candles. There's some Spanish speakers in the chat. All right. Just sent a tweet out. I'm going to show the SPY chart right there. I took the puts and then coming down to the toilet bowl. with the poop emoji. SPX puts, they're still running. You're up $1,000 per contract gain. I paper handed from 5 to 950, but I don't know where else you could have made $400 to $1,000 per contract gain in the last 20 minutes, other than live here with the Wolf YouTube trading team. So make sure you go give that post a like. Give them a like. Put W's in the fucking chat. We snipe this thing. I'm going to go get some lunch, and I will be back soon. Love you guys.
Sounds good, Casey. Love you,
See you in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Statistically speaking, like I said earlier, you should close below the opening print. You should close below yesterday's close. If we close at the lows today, it's going to be just a ugly upper wick. Oh. What? Oh, are they going to save it? We did just fall pretty far with no green candles. So the biggest watch for me would be, do you stay under 6,600 SPX? And do you stay above this like IB high? It would be wild if we got 2 full reversals. I mean, really, we haven't gone anywhere. We didn't even like when you look at yesterday's move, and like I have this indicator that can do this. High drawings. Based on like yesterday's range, we didn't even make it to like the first fib retracement on that. That's pretty crazy. Let's see, SPX. So here's your fib retracement based on yesterday for SPX. You made it to the 382. You didn't even get to half back, which would be way more common. If you hold here, you get that higher low on the fib. That would look decent. Where's QQQ? Yeah, you rejected the first fib retracement. Like the 236 is all you got there. Usually not a great sign. What's up, David? Quant data, etc. So I have some friends that use a bunch of different platforms like that. So I like check in with them from time to time throughout the day to see what they're seeing, positioning. I know Kesey's been playing around and using that heat seeker a little bit. Oh, they're going to try to hold this right at the right spot. Let me go back to this and this. This is kind of a make or break candle right here, though. If it goes up, even if it goes up and rejects 300 and comes back down, it would look bad. I like how it's like uncovering his face. Did you see that? I have NVIDIA above VWAP. I have Microsoft below and below the EMAs. Everything below the EMAs. I have Broadcom rejecting VWAP from underneath and the EMAs. What other big names do we have? Netflix is down underneath. Tesla is trying to bounce on VWAP. So is Meta. So that kind of all lines up with like, this is the spot where you either bounce and hold or you go get ugly. Or, I mean, you can go sideways. Like they could literally just hold it in this room. I like this, Boris. Good idea. The more levels you draw, the more you can say, I have a level right there. Jordan, are you watching? Look at this candle. Just look at the, like, every time the candle like goes down or up, it like uncovers the face a little bit. Look, look,
Yeah,
look.
yeah. Wait, am I doing it like perfectly?
It's like,
and then just like
my favorite part. It's like.
That's hilarious. Gosh. Oh. What's up, Captain Smooth? He's finally off work, ready to trade. Let's go, baby.
Oh, what's up? What do you do that you just got off work?
He might be in another country or something. We don't know.
Could be. Or he could have been like, maybe he delivers like Frito-Lay bags to like convenience stores. Or I used to in the summers I worked for a bagged ice company, you know, like Ready Ice, like the bags of ice.
Uh-huh.
And we delivered those to like all the gas stations, like marinas at the lake.
But all
like,
at night.
Some stores. No, in the morning. Like we left early in the morning.
Oh, early in the morning.
5:36 in the morning. So by like 1 p.m. we finished our route. You know, that was a great summer job.
Yeah, it is fun.
100 degrees outside, and I'm in the back of an ice truck throwing bags of ice around. Great summer job for a kid.
Hell yeah.
I was close to your age. I was like 20. I was 20, 21. Those couple summers that I did.
Yeah, that's
back
sick.
in college. Oh, land surveyor. There you go. Half day Friday. Yeah, I come from the real estate world. A lot of half days on Friday in real estate. Land surveyor. We could speak the same language for sure. My dad is actually like crazy good at legal descriptions. He's been doing it for 40 years, but do y'all do section township range out there in North Carolina? Captain Smooth? I'm just curious. Section township range, the northwest quarter of the southeast, all that stuff. Measure things in like, you know, it's meets and bounds, but then you do like you measure things in like, you know, minutes and seconds from the degrees. Yeah, do you think QQQ will end up red today? Well, we can look at statistics. If you guys want the statistics, you have to put confluence together with statistics, but the statistics themselves, they don't care what the situation is on the market. They look at it anyway. So let's look at this right here. Previous day's range. Previous day's range right here. Boom. When you break previous day's low, SPY closes red 71% of the time. QQQ closes red 75% of the time. So there's a strong statistic that you should close under yesterday's close, which if we go to the chart, QQQ should close under 585.62. SPY on a statistical basis should close under 652.54. Now, since QQQ is much closer and QQQ is much weaker, I would look to play that more on QQQ than I would look for that to play on SPY. The statistic's also stronger. There's another statistic we can look at. The first hour of the market, opening candle continuation. First hour of the market. First hour of the market is red. 77.59% of the time, you close red, which is below the open. So if we go back to QQQ, the opening candle is right here, right where we're bouncing right now. We have a 77.5%, 78% if you round it, chance to close below here. So 78 chance you're going to close below this level, and a 75% chance you're going to close below this level. So that's why whenever things move like this, I know statistically what should happen. I want to look to trade it back this direction. I want to welcome Nicholas Ionati.
Oh, that would be me. How are you?
Hey. Great.
I just had a beautiful short. I'm going to take a guess before you say anything. You did too.
I scalped the short at the very high part. Got $500 right here live on the stream, and then I got out of it. KC took SPX up here and had a nice win. Will was in a couple puts. They went to grab some lunch.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, I got a short on at 348, and I got fully closed out at 252. So just shy of the 100-point mark there. Just
let's look at this emoji that's just like sticking his face out from behind this candle. If this pushes back down in 10 seconds.
A hole in one? A hole in one?
Oh, he's just turtle peeking here.
I'm looking for the hole in one.
Oh, that's what somebody in the chat was calling for it, so that's why I switched it. Oh,
I have put spreads from like 24,000, and I'm like 20. Well, actually, I should say I closed them for 90%. I was looking for a call spread, but I was only able to get off the puts and the futures for a short. It was too much stuff to get in the short really quickly there.
which one of these emojis is like relieved? Like, oof.
Oh, there's something I would like to do. I would like to do a giveaway, if possible, on here. It would be for a free prop firm account.
Oh,
a free poppy.
I like that. Hold on.
Poppy.
Let me try something here.
Wait 1 second. I need to get. What the hell is this? Here, I need to get something. Okay, let's do this.
Hold on, let me see if there's a way I can.
What are you adding on there?
I'm looking for something. Looking for channel members. Look at that. We held right where we had to. Uh-oh.
I'm trying to get you a list, Knots, of you're gonna give it away. How are you planning to give it away? You want a random drawing, or are you gonna do a question?
Yeah, this
or
morning I did a draw. I don't know what the easiest way to be do it. Yeah, what would the easiest way to do it on here?
If you want to do a draw, what we could do is I could take all of the channel members, throw them into a random, or I could throw them to you and have you put it in a random.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that list.
That sounds good.
Because we want to reward our channel members, even though we gave away most of them. Let's see if I can find a list of our channel members. We are 6 subscribers away from 2,200. Let's go. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Nice crowd today. Over 350 of you still hanging out here watching us, watching these markets back and forth.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go. See all members. Oh, there's 182 members.
There's a bouncy right there. What?
Knots, do you want me to do this live on the screen, or do you want to do it? How do you want to do this?
No, you could do that. 100%.
I got an idea.
Wait, can you say that again?
Hold on, I got an idea. Got it. I got a good idea here. Hold on.
I dare. I love it. I love the accent for some words is great.
The wheels are. It's an idea. All right, chat. If you are a channel member, type something in the chat right now. Everyone in the chat that has a wolf badge next to their name, I'm going to put their name into this giveaway right here.
Well, that's the same one I did
set
this
myself
morning.
up.
That same wheel.
All right. Hold on. Let me get back to... But anything in the chat right now, doesn't matter. Wolf logo. If you have a wolf logo next to your name as a channel member, I'm going to put you into the drawing. Let me see how I'm going to be able to make this happen. All right. So if you're a channel member, you have... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This may have been a bad idea. Ease solution. Oh, Dom, I see you. If I missed somebody, you guys let me know.
This was much easier this morning when I had like 50 people in here with the 200 plus. This might be a little long.
Well, that's why I went with like, okay, you got to be here at least.
Yeah. I said whoever messages out of like the 70 people that are in here will be the ones that
There's a way to do it where you can tell the chat to like type a certain something and it'll connect to whatever this is.
Oh,
and
really?
it'll just add them to it. Yeah. I've done it on Twitch myself.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that advance button.
Yeah. I bet
Too late, guys. I'm deep in this right now.
Nah, he's deep.
Or there's just a link that you can post in chat and people join it and boom, they get in there. That might be much easier than grinding out and typing every single person. Like, there's no way you get everybody, I don't think. But
if I missed you, I'm going to give you a second shot here. But I'm literally going every. I'm trying not to put anybody twice, though. That's the hardest problem right now. I'm trying not to put anybody's. Maybe that was better. Maybe type your name in there. All right. So far, I've got 24 people entered in here.
Oh, my camera just like died.
Baran, do I have Baran in here?
No camera for me anymore. Buddy
did I miss?
said
Missed you. I'm giving you a second chance. Verond, are you in here? Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Ed Buddy
Kevin,
Ford,
do I have you? Do I have Kevin?
David, Kevin, Anjan. Sorry if I mispronounced that.
Kevin
wrong.
Higgins. Oh, T Jizzle. T Jizzle, of course.
T
I'm
what?
putting Habibi for you because you're T Jizzle. Oh, Miguel. Oh. Oh, is the market ripping while we're doing this? This is super bullish, Knots.
I know. Okay, put the hole in one above.
We got
Put the hole in
saved.
one above.
No, we put the rocket ship up there. All right. All right, Miguel. Who else? Do I have Wolverine? I have T Jizzle, Jarrett.
I've seen turd butts say his name 45 times.
What? Why is he not showing up on mine?
Oh, you're not seeing some of these names?
I mean, I'm looking at the other chat. Tamika, I see Tamika.
I'm looking at the restream part of the chat. Wow, why does my
Yeah,
camera-
no, I'm looking at YouTube because if they don't have a badge, they're not a channel member.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys, please check the list on the screen if you can see it, or look and see if your name is spinning on there somewhere. Oh, I see John. Okay, Johnny, Keegan, with 33 people entered in here. Knots. What's the giveaway for, Knots? Go ahead and throw that in there again.
It's going to be a prop firm. Now, I do want to state, it is not a futures prop firm. I have a couple accounts to give away for Vest, which is backed by Goldman Sachs and another firm.
Vest?
Yeah, they're basically a stock prop firm.
Larry O, I see you.
So it's a stock prop firm. Very easy rules. I mean, it's for a $25,000 account. All you needed for profit was $1,000, I think.
Selma, I don't see a wolf badge next to your name. I don't see a channel member. Oh, I see you. I put Artie Yam because your name's really long. What if they do rug from the same spot? It would be the same rejection spot. You get through that, then you go to the next level up. So I'm not trading it because I think it could go either way. Guys, if you're on X, you got to be on YouTube to be a channel member. I'm looking at the list. There's 182 channel members. And I have 36 of you that are watching live, dropping into this giveaway. Upscale Joey, new member. Shout out. Jordan, can you highlight that? Upscale Joey, let's go. Welcome to the Wolf Pack.
Got you, baby. Shout out.
Forbster. Do I have Forbster in here? I don't think I... Oh, yeah, I got him in there. Too. Make sure I don't put anybody twice here. Auto reload. There you go. Okay, we're about to do a last call here, guys. Make sure you get in the chat now if you want. Start screaming at me if your name's not on there. Knots, did you disappear?
He's gone.
Wait, give me 1 second. Sorry. Just give me 1 second. I have
Not well.
You're good. I'm
get
not
back
rushing
to
it.
that.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're doing a final call right now. If your name's not in here, type it into the chat. Must be a channel member. Shout out to Upscale Joey becoming a channel member right here. And the plan is to do a whole lot more giveaways and stuff like this as the stream continues to grow. We've got some prop firm connections for some futures prop firms and stuff as well that we'll be giving some accounts away. How do you accept membership? So when somebody gives away membership, if you go up to the top of YouTube, it should say like live chat. There's one that says like fan funding, and there's an option that says like allow memberships to be gifted. Oh, Jake Lee, I see you sneaking in. And Ty Vango, Jake Lee, Calvin. Ivan, do I not have your name on here, Ivan? I see you, Ivan.
Okay. Is it working now?
We're doing final. Yeah, you're good. We're doing the final call on names right here. Last call. Last call, and I am looking, Luke. I am looking at your name. Oh, Jahan sneaking in here at the end. Nugget, I've got you, brother. Right here, him a Nugget. Matthew sneaking in here at the end. All right, I'm about to start a countdown here. You got 40 seconds, guys. Get in the chat the next 40 seconds before this candle closes. 40 seconds until this candle closes, which looks really bullish. The golf shot was a shank, whoever put that in there. Oh, E squared. Do I have E squared in here? I thought I did. I don't see E squared. Oh, no, you're the first one, E squared. I got you. Oh, TL Leonard. Oh my gosh, I'm all over the place.
What about Calvin Leong?
I got Calvin.
Yes, you have 200 there. Oh, you just wrote it, maybe.
All right. Entries are done, okay? If you're a channel member and you type in the chat, you are entered in to win. All right, Knots. Knots, you count it down. This is your giveaway. We appreciate it. If you guys aren't following Bull Trade Finder, you better be following him for doing a giveaway on the stream. Shout out.
Hold on.
You know what? Countdown.
Wait. Let's make the countdown. Let's see if we break above highs here. Let's make that the countdown. We're right there.
Oh.
Let's make it interesting.
Both on the screen at the same time. So you're not gonna do? Are you backing out of the drawing, dude? What if we don't make a new high now?
No.
We just stop right here. It's gonna be your fault.
I want to make it interesting. I think we're about to bust right through here.
Well, what's the? Oh, look, we got NQ and ES both right here. If we don't make a new high, we're gonna force you to give away two things because you can't just blue ball the people like that.
Balling. Yeah, let's see. Hold on.
We just ripped up like 50 points right into resistance. Now you want to do this? Count me down, Knox. Come on.
Okay.
You're killing me. Watch, as soon as we do this, it's going to rip.
4, 3. Oh, my camera froze. 3, 2, 1. Boom. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Here we go.
Mr. Oh!
Oh, it's the last second cut low. You're like not just. Oh, there you are. You were still frozen on my stream that whole time.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. I gotta check my settings here. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh no, I'm not.
I see you, Kalel. Where you at?
See this camera. What is going on here? Is that better? Maybe this will work. Yeah, where is Kalel? Oh, there he is.
He
Wait,
typed.
Where you
he
at,
typed in
Khalil?
chat. He
Congrats.
typed in chat.
Okay. Khalil 2025. Okay.
There we go. Here's what I need you to do.
Yeah.
I
wait.
need you to get a hold of Knots.
Yes. If you could actually, I guess the easiest thing would be if you could contact me on X. Oh yeah, there you go. Thank you.
That's what I was saying. Go to Bull Trade Finder. Go to Knots. Shoot a DM,
Yes, please.
and maybe even drop in your X name.
No, YouTube name. YouTube name. Right? Is that what you mean?
Well, I mean, look, you need to. Oh, hey, look, Knots. Look, once we did the giveaway, boom, new high
See?
today.
You didn't want to wait 40 seconds. That would have been a much better boom.
No, look, it's
Oh my
because we
God.
did the giveaway. Look at this ripper.
Holy moly.
NVIDIA.
Cooking.
Trump team is
What are they doing?
NVIDIA chips to China. NVIDIA chips to China.
Okay.
NVIDIA chips to China.
China. NVIDIA chips to China. Okay.
That's big news. Big news. That changes everything for the short term. Get these stupid drawings off here. Now I got to react and actually trade this.
Wow, that is a move.
This is going to be a big move. That is a huge thing. That's literally the last taco that he had.
That's a big move.
And you guys heard it before anybody.
What I love is before any of this news came out, there was confluence for upside way earlier this morning. I always love to see that price action tells us before any news ever comes out. It's beautiful.
Wow. That is a move.
Look, Knots, that giveaway is the most bullish thing you've ever done.
See, look at that.
Bull Trade Finder.
Seriously.
Anyone who is long.
The Trump team is floating around allowing NVIDIA to sell their chips to China.
China.
Great chips. We're going to let China have some. They are so far behind. They won't catch up. But NVIDIA, great American country.
China.
Where does that put us?
Oh,
Where does that put us? What's the retrace look like now?
I don't really get differentiate too, but
Oh, yeah. And we have a light volume gap. This thing could actually start running. 607 in
people were
Q's
going to go up
next.
1,000 points in 2 hours like we did yesterday.
No. I think we go up another 50 to 100 though.
Next highs I have is
Now,
642.50, the previous hourly high.
The scary thing on this is if sellers are waiting for a chance here, they will hammer this news candle right back down.
What do you have? You have 607 for that fib.
That's the half back of
Yesterday's
yesterday's
level.
range.
Yeah.
Half back.
Okay.
For those of you that use or look at SPY or QQQ, there's your next fib. China's
Daily
ripping.
bearish order block here.
SPY is at half back too,
China.
right here. How about that?
Don't worry, guys.
Did you guys see me freak out on camera? Just I heard Trump and NVIDIA coming in my ear on the squawker. I was like, "Oh, buddy."
Okay. China. refresh this. Let me do this.
Now that we're trending back up, now I've got to do fibs this way. I don't know. I'm on the fence about trying to fade this, but that may be all the good news that somebody wanted to push this thing.
The 20 simples, I think, is 66.80 or 66.79.
Is that the last? I mean, that was the last taco that they really have, right? You know things are bad. They just used their that was their pocket ace. That's all they got left. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
This is a huge backtest level coming in. Oh boy. Part of me wants to fade this, but I'm not that dumb.
Could get squeezy, big hammer.
You better if you hold right here on this halfback, that can send you up to the golden retrace on ES. Right there on that halfback. Here you're in between the two fibs, but you are on the pivot point for NQ. Let's see if they support it. That 500 is a big spot too. Okay, they didn't support the pivot point. Dude, what if they do this? What if they do this dirty? Can you imagine? China says they don't want the chips. That would be so funny. It was like,
They don't want
no,
the chips.
we don't want the chips. But we've got Huawei building our own chips, and they're better. That would be hilarious. This is going to be a tough call. Because I also you look at NVIDIA. Let me turn off these fibs. You look at NVIDIA and look what it just like wicked to and back tested. Oh no. Where's the daily? $184.5. That's all of these highs is where it just came right back to. Wow, NVIDIA was really down at 172 this morning. That's wild. Look how orderly that is.
You know what's boosting today? Or was boosting today? Target was having a very nice day for itself. I mean, it still is. Target. Ba 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 boom.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't want to touch this, to be honest.
It's
scary.
It's a little scary on both sides right here.
Yeah. It's a no for me, dog.
With the amount of self pressure, I would be more inclined to fade this. This could turn into a wild last 2 hours.
I wonder who the source was on that news story.
I'm not sure. I didn't see. It says it's internal, so it's not like it's like actually like
Come from the
truly
White House.
there yet. That's 100.
Donald
US
Trump
officials,
team
it doesn't-
internally floats.
Yeah. Good.
I'm reading the different headline. I'm trying to find who, because like, is it sources? Is it source close to the matter? Is it like a Wall Street Journal or Financial Times or somebody? Like, who's putting this out?
Google, another rejection at 300 here, probably. Holy shit.
Bloomberg.
Bloomberg. Dinkelberg.
The last taco in the taco truck. Will it work? Boris Morley, whoever released that news, wanted to get back in a short. or they bought the lows yesterday and they were like, okay, hold on, let's pump this up and get out of this with some profit. Theta was burning a little too hard. Look at this guy, Bull Trade Finder. I like this guy. Great guy. One of the best.
We got Khalil all set up here, I think. Let's see.
I know a lot of great guys, and this guy here is one of the best. That's what they say. It's what I've always said.
Oh, yeah. Congrats to Khalil.
I just think I think we're running out of tacos. What else can he taco on? That's my question now. I'm being facetious, but it's kind of a real question too. Like the China trade deal, China tariffs, whatever, kind of the last thing that was tacoed on, and the only thing left is not selling NVIDIA chips to China. Is this the last? Is this the last taco? Are we out of taco shells? We're gonna have to go. We're gonna make some more tortillas.
Shells. I don't know. We might be.
This may be a Stell taco at this point. But that's my.
Ready to crunch.
What can he taco on next? And when I look at the big picture, and this NVIDIA candle looks pretty good if you get a follow through on Monday.
The follow through is the key.
This will give this makes this weekly candle just perfectly neutral, doesn't it? So if they close this weekly candle up here, it's going to start looking good. That's NVIDIA. If they, at least you have a tell on the weekly now. You're still under the 9.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit here right now. I'm gonna is it here?
You're at halfback on the S&P. You're not even close to halfback of yesterday on NQ.
Healthcare is on fire today.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that makes you wonder, like, are they still going to keep buying the safety names?
Yeah, it seems a little bit more. Look at Staples too. Staples up. I mean, everything's green, but
Yeah,
the
but
most
something,
green.
I mean, XLY, XLV,
Yep.
XLC,
XLP.
XLP. Massive outperformance.
Yep.
No, I ate this. Took a little NVIDIA for fun, Craig. Yeah, why not? Just get some follow through. If it gets over this 184, like 50 to 185 area, like it's going to start looking much better on the daily. That news came out and gave us what, a 100-point pop, 200-point pop. Look at this one. This is a 1 minute candle. 125 points.
Gotta love the volatility, man. Blessing and a curse for some. It's a curse for those that ignore their sizing.
It's a curse if you try to trade it the same as the other environments.
Yep. Gotta learn to size down.
Okay, T7. The Trump team is internally floating selling NVIDIA H200 chips to China. So obviously a very positive headline for NVIDIA. Yeah, I don't see where it's like super positive for the whole market, but it is positive for NVIDIA, which is 8% of the market. So there you go.
Isn't that crazy? One stock is 8% of the market.
It's like 15% of the Nasdaq. VIX new low of day.
Meta's finally reclaimed the 20 on the 4 hour. I kind of like, I mean, that setup in Meta with those lows down there, like the last 3-4 days, something above like 605. There may be some structure above 605.
I do like that you have a massive weekly candle and then a smaller one and then a smaller one and then a smaller one. Like the acceleration is getting slower.
Yeah, like a trade, maybe a trade towards the 200. Could be. Maybe some type of like, I love these types of trades. Like a weekly type butterfly, risk reversal type trade, something like that. That's not super high debit.
You could probably do like 640, 660 spread or something.
You could almost do like maybe 630. I'd like my short strike to be like at the daily 200. I mean, that's a little far, but maybe 660.
This looks like it's going to squeeze
like
up
700.
You get like if you take out that upper wick, you're probably going to get a 50
Next
point
level
run right
642
here.
for me.
607, that halfback. Oh, we're going to come into some traffic though. go back to the 15-minute chart. Where's this traffic at? Oh boy. Oh, you're already hitting all the traffic. Oh boy. This 530 to 600 area is a huge spot. Like right here. Yeah, now what do you do, Will? Do you sell IWM and go back and buy tech?
I know. I know it's a good pairs trade sometimes. I don't know if anybody does pairs trading. I've done it occasionally, but
Roblox adding prediction markets possibly.
Dude, everything is adding prediction markets. Dude, the craziest thing, I don't know if you saw what I said yesterday. Robinhood added weather prediction.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Weather.
Hell yeah.
Yes, you can bet on weather now.
Degens arise.
Evan said he said he saw it, I think, on his app. I haven't even let me
No,
look.
I haven't.
Mine.
Yes, I have it on mine. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Weather. That's just getting crazy.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's really getting absurd now.
This is looks like it's gonna shoot up 40 points right here.
It does.
It's in a tough zone though.
Yeah, the weather one kind of got me.
Weather.
Roblox.
Well, I can tell you the weather here in Chicago is gloomy and overcast. We haven't seen the sun in 5 days.
Prediction markets. Let's see. Golf. Climate. Seattle, LA, Dallas, San Francisco, Denver, Chicago, Miami, Austin, New York City, Houston. That's for temperature. Here you go, Jordy. Rainfall in Los Angeles this month. Above 1 inch, above 2 inches, above 3 inches. It's all at 98 because it's already rained that much. Rain in Houston this month. This is crazy. Severe weather. Number of tornadoes this month. That's crazy. What are we doing?
Like, are they going to have options on tornadoes or what?
Probably.
25 or more was 27 cents.
They'll probably have like 50 times leverage on tornadoes on Hyperliquid.
Yeah, let's go. Leveraged tornado trading. That sounds like,
If that ever happens, we're done. Like, just shut your computer off and we're done.
That would be the absolute top.
I couldn't even imagine the social media feeds on Reddit about people taking. I was short 3 tornadoes today.
I was short 3 tornadoes.
Oh my gosh.
I was short 3 tornadoes today.
Let me tell you, it was a whirlwind of a day. Wow.
Oh man! By the way, Emp.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine, Knots? You're like in a trade, like you're trading tornadoes, and there's one outside of your house, and you're just like leveraged long and like holding on, like your house is getting blown away. But I'm in. Go get in your safe. Yeah, go get in your safe place. No, I'm in a trade.
Emp,
trying to get filled on this.
Pull this chart.
Which one?
I don't think I have to say the name. Let's see if you can get it right away.
Oh, let me show you one that looks really bad.
Nope, not this one.
No, I'm just showing you one that looks bad.
No, yeah, that one looks horrible. Like horrific.
You want to see another one that looks bad?
No, this one looks good.
Does it?
I mean, it doesn't look good right now, but like it'll be good.
I'll sell you all the Rivian calls you want.
Come on, show me it. You know which one I want, and I know you like it. No.
BNMR.
All your names look terrible, Nuts.
No,
What's
no,
going
no,
on?
no, 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 no. It's your name. No. Walmart.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. That should have been an easy one. Go on a 5-minute.
Oh, goodness.
Send it.
I mean, the nice thing is this is just like
It basically
from
back
earnings 7% up, pull back, and then just build a base.
Yeah. I mean, that
I would
candle
love for
doesn't
it
look
to stay
nice,
up here.
The intraday looks like it could curl back up here.
You know what I need to catch a bit is Mercado Libre. That thing is dragging me down.
Mercado Libre. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I've been
right off
watching
my
that.
next zone though. I bought some this morning. That worked out. My two biggest positions. This one's doing much better though. DQ? What is DQ? Dairy Queen?
So, you don't look at the continuous NASDAQ NQ?
No.
Why not?
Why would you?
I don't know. I've always done that.
I use the current contract so my levels don't get messed up when it rolls over.
Hmm.
So, like, I don't care about the roll. So here's the thing. If you go to InQ, all of this action back here is from a previous contract that's already closed. It's not even, the contract's already expired. It doesn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you have theta, so you have drift, like, in all this price action.
Okay. What'd you just put on there? What is that?
NDX.
Oh, okay.
See, there's drift. Look, it's a percent difference. If I zoom in, let's zoom into the last options expiration, which was basically right there. Look, since the last options expiration, this NQ contract, the current contract's down 84%. NDX is actually green because of the drift. So if you want better levels, it's much different, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just plus, like, when the contract rolls over, I want to draw, because I draw fibs and levels.
Yeah.
If you draw fibs and levels based on one contract and then go to the next quarter's contract, like, it's different.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I kind of noticed that, so I was just wondering.
Gosh, we're right at that. Look at this daily resistance right here. All this right here. Uh-oh. If it breaks over that, it's going to be a big break. No chance they... Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about that DQ. Sorry, chat. Let me get back here. Which base are you talking about? This chart looked... This punch above and back test of this looked pretty good. Coming into overhead supply, yeah.
I don't know. I need to know what they do and what their catalyst is. Right under 2 billion market cap, a little small for what I typically trade. I don't know. I don't hate it, but I don't know enough about the story. I mean, it's going to have to do some work, like a lot of charts, to get back going. You need to get over this downtrend. Yeah, you can try to do that. You can turn the back adjusted on or off. The problem is the levels are different. If you draw fibs, your fibs are going to be different. You're just not as accurate that way. Brent, I kind of agree with this. There's a lot of people still concerned that can look at this and say this is a spot where bigger picture bears would be coming back in. Right at a half back of yesterday, and then I just showed you guys that daily right there. SPX is at 650. This is a very key level as well. So let me short it right now today with hour and a half left? Hour and 40. Where's Rizzo at? I think he finally woke up. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, to fade that far now, I mean, crazier things have happened, but a 50-point fade would be pretty wild on SPX.
So it's trying to support above that half gap on.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, where you get the full action, you're kind of over it. Stuck right at it right there.
Is Edgeful's Fibonacci is really good?
I just like it because it throws it for just the session. So like just New York session.
Okay.
It's really easy to just flip it on here and look at it. It's like on NQ, I can draw it for the full thing, but I can also have it populate for me based on the. I love when I when I have a level drawn on my chart and I flip a fib on there and it lines up. Yeah. Looks like you're going to get that half back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, I've seen a little bit of both, Chris. Just from what I'm watching on the time and sells and the tape over here. I've seen still decent amount of selling going on earlier today, but in this move there was a decent amount of buying that came in on this move, so it's probably pretty close. We'll probably check the end of the day. We should probably check net delta and see how much buying versus selling there was today.
Trump saved the market again.
That's his last taco.
We're
Frank, that
looking
was my
for-
question.
I mean, they're going to say no, but like right now, you can't fight that.
No, you can't right now. But I'm just saying, after this, is that his last? Is that his last card in the pocket?
He'll fight another one.
Pump Nvidia up with a fair point. Try to find another,
But like the last several, you knew that he had the card in his pocket to play. Now you're going, okay, this guy's got to go get a new deck.
I mean, the 20 simple on the SPX is right at that. What is it? 66, 66.81
On what time frame?
daily. I'm sorry. I don't know. I take that back. I got the 8. Excuse me. The 8 at 66.
Yeah, I've got the I use the 9. It's at 674.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to hit that halfback here on InQ at 607. That's kind of where.
Yep, that 50%.
Incoming call. The margin desk. Were you short? Hello, margin desk.
Interesting tech idea. The RFID space and the new technology of RFID. I think it's probably
A day like today, I'm just glad I approached it the way I did and got what I got.
you can't talk about what
Well.
Are you able to say like a basket of names that trade in the space? No. Okay, gotcha. I mean I'm pushing it. Yeah. That's okay.
Look who's here.
Rizzo.
This guy, he pretends like he just wakes up, but really,
Rizzo, good morning.
Rizzo's really laying in bed playing Counter-Strike, waiting on the market to go up, and then he shows up. Like, watch, you're gonna hear Minx's voice. We're gonna hit 600, 607. You're gonna hear Minx say, "What y'all doing? You guys trading?
You guys trade?"
And if me and Rizzo were in longs at that point, we would both scream at her.
Well, decent set of longs from yesterday.
If we would have seen 800 this morning, I would have longed.
800.
Yeah.
Yo. I figured I wouldn't set my profile picture. I'll just be sent to the back.
Back of the bus, Evan.
Back of the bus. How's it been for you?
Pretty solid. I
saw-
hadn't done much today.
Wait, what? So was there some giveaway on here or something? I saw you spinning a wheel earlier when I checked.
Yeah, we did a little giveaway. I don't know where you were at.
What did we give away?
Knots gave away a prop firm account of some type.
Oh.
So I said everyone that's a member of the Wolf Pack, start typing in the chat. That was probably not the most efficient way to do it, but we made it work. IWM up 3.3% is the hope that maybe they go back to rate cuts after being absolutely crushed. Back of the bus. Back of the bus. Yeah, David, I didn't even get big moves. I took little pop shots at it. I've got 3 wins across 3 different accounts. $1,500. Pretty good day for me. Rizzo, 1 account, max long margin, and just sleeping through no stop is pretty wild though.
No, I was not size. I was not size.
I know you weren't.
Playing without a stop, you can't be. I mean, I did have a hard stop in, but it was about another 150 points lower. The low we hit overnight.
This is a question for Mr. Stock Market News.
Someone did book a call over it, and I'm not going to go on the call. So yes.
I've got about an hour after the close. Jordan, you good, Mud?
Yes, I'm editing a video.
It's been quiet today. Quiet guy.
Yeah, I haven't traded much.
Been scrolling TikTok all day.
No, I haven't scrolled at all. I'm making content.
I know. It's just funny because I look over and you're literally just like this.
Or like I had to type up a tweet earlier, thread. I took a few trades this morning, just kind of like sloppy ones, but I managed to stay green in the chop this morning. I haven't done anything since. I've been testing out a few new things though to add to the arsenal that I'm about to start implementing. So just been doing that on the side as well. But yeah, I mean, beautiful day in the market. My next spot, 642.25.
We should do a live Sunday show, like recap show of the week.
We definitely
Live
should, but the problem is we've already asked the guys to be live all day, every day during the week. I just feel bad trying to be like, all right, guys, weekends, here we go. Who's excited?
I just like to do it.
I'm not
when the
opposed
market's
to it
not
every
open,
once
so
in a
we-
while, at least to start. But
yeah, or maybe monthly close or something, just to do on like Sundays recap.
it just
big
depends. Like,
picture.
and sometimes I'm wrapped up on the weekend.
Ooh. This chart actually does look pretty good. Yeah, I think you get over 170, it starts to look good. Oh, yeah, this thing's on the verge of a breakout. Holy. Yeah, that chart does look pretty good. I actually like that. I'm still very like gun shy to swing much of anything in this market until we get a little bit more structure on the indices, but I do like that chart.
There was enough structure yesterday.
Well, there was enough structure to swing back into today.
Yeah.
Not to like swing for all-time highs.
Next big level 700 on NQ. If you can get over that, I think it's good for another 1,000 points higher.
Yeah. 800 is going to be a problem too. I would not be surprised to see this test 25K again, though. This is what, 500 points higher?
If it's gonna go see 25K, I think it may as well just go see like the 300s again.
Because if it goes that high, then you have the like back test of that 25K area as your launch pad. Because that would also like tap into the downtrend break, depending how many days it takes to do that. But cross that bridge when it happens. All I know is my portfolio's done well today.
Kind of want to sell some call spreads, like maybe for Tuesday, up above 6,800 something. There's just a lot of traffic to chop through. Like, we're not just gonna go blazing through it. You know what I mean? Like this retracement, yeah, but the further we go up, it's gonna get a little bit more choppy.
Unless we get blessed by Trump this weekend.
But he just used his blessing.
Yeah, he's out of blessings for the week.
What's his? Yeah.
He's going to come out and say he is now going to be the new Fed president. He's going to control rates.
There you go.
He fires Powell, and now he's the guy.
Today, I'm signing a historic executive order where the president will now be the Federal Reserve Chair. I call it Commander in Chair.
Interest rates are now going to negative 5%.
We will actually give you money to borrow money.
You know, they did that in a country. I don't know if anybody knows that. I think it was Belgium. They had negative mortgage rates. Could never default.
They were like, please
buy a house.
But buy a house, we'll give you 0.25% every year.
I've decided to abolish interest rates. We're getting rid of them. They've been here for far too long. And I like interest rates. I used to like them. Now I don't.
I tell you what, today'd be a good day to shout out our friends over at Leverage Shares. Always a good day for Leverage Shares, but NVDG, how much is that off the lows? Look at that, 13% intraday range, no theta to worry about. NVDG.
Yeah, shout out
leveraging
Leverage
the video
Shares.
from Leverage Shares.
I like the little thing you guys got on the top left too. The
yeah, friend of the show.
Leverage things up there. You know, in my mind, am I dreaming this? Do they not have a 2x long Apple ETF? Kinda messed up.
That's a good question. They've got about 42 of them. Let's take a look real fast. They have American Airlines and they don't have Apple.
Right? What the? These guys.
What do we do? Come on, Leverage Shares. There are a ton of these in here. Evan, sell all of your BM&R and buy BM&G and you'll make it back in half the time.
BM&G.
Twice as fast.
You can, yeah, you can lose the rest of it twice as fast. Oh boy. Speaking of, is Bitcoin bouncing into the weekend? Little weekend bounce.
That today, have we?
Bitcoin's gone nowhere. Oh,
They had the big move overnight and sideways. Makes me nervous.
well,
I don't like that risk on without Bitcoin seeing still down one almost 2%.
when you say you don't like it, is it this part that you don't like?
Kind of, yeah. That's kind of what I don't like.
Like this part right here.
Do you remember that day that you had off in school? It was called, I can't think of the name. Can anybody think of it? Oh, Flag Day.
We didn't get that one off. I like that. Yeah, there's your line of sand, 85K. Let's see if that lines up with that daily fib that I have. 85. Oh boy. At least this has a bottom wick on this daily candle. There should be a relief bounce here. This thing is crazy overextended. New York City.
In New York. Concrete jungle. Where dreams are made of.
Remember the level on the video? Oh boy. Concrete jungle. We're spy. It's trying. It is really trying.
All right, SPX Butterfly Friday close. Put it in the chat. Where's the SPX going to close at today? Let's see it. Lotto ticket Fridays.
Yeah, let's go. Where's SPX closing? Currently at 66.56. Let's see. What's the daily look like? Does it close like right here, 66.50?
Yeah, right on the week, right on the 21 weekly.
I think it's gonna end up 20 points lower or 40 points higher.
Which one? SPX?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a double distribution butterfly. Let's see this.
It's 20 points higher, 20 points lower, or right
Yep,
here?
I'm gonna do it that way. The Batman trade.
Display it. They'll display.
30 points lower or 40 points higher.
Little fish fillet.
30 points are all right. So we're gonna go 67.20 short strike. I gotta figure out a structure that's a double butterfly. 67. I'm gonna go 10 wide.
I think we fell right here and come back down.
Butterfly.
I don't know. Ask me in an hour.
How much higher, Rizzo? What'd you say? 30 points higher? 30 and 30?
Yes. Yeah. Now, like, ooh, I can't do math. 40, 50. Yeah, 40 points.
6,700?
I think we're coming down.
Yes, you fail 66.40 and it becomes an issue.
Anybody that was long today is taking profit, and they're not swinging this weekend.
Oh, I am.
Well,
Some of
any
it, at least.
any normal person.
What are you saying? He's not normal? Is that what you're saying?
Rizzo is just Rizzo.
Different
That's
breed.
the only way you can put it. He got that dog in him. Yeah, my read would be a drop here.
Wow, I'm just looking at what happened at the open today on my volume chart.
Yeah.
He really whipsawed like 100 points. 1, 2,
3 times.
3,
Bro,
4, 5,
whipsawed.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Took her
11,
down.
12
ripped her.
times
It
in
was
the
nasty.
first 30 minutes.
Did you see
Holy.
these? Did you see like here's the 1 minute candles? Hold on. These 1 minute candles here were crazy. Like, how many times did we have 60.1 minute candles? Where's the open?
The opens. Those are like 100-point rotations.
Look at this. The opening 1 minute candle, 104 points.
Yeah.
The next candle was 73. The next candle, Minx was like, I keep getting stopped out. And I'm like, what are 100-point 1 minute candles? Yeah, it was wild.
All right. I put the trade on 67 or 66.25 is my short strike. On the upside, 66.75. Double butterfly. We need to pin one of them. 10 wide. Fun. Lotto ticket trade. Max profit
I like the,
on a single.
I like 66.30 putts.
Ooh.
And after the fact, I just sold my 66.30 puts at $7. I bought them at $3.45.
You took the same ones I was. Yeah.
I gotta see it come
I
back.
I probably wouldn't take them now.
And I can't buy
But
them.
I think your chances to fall through that level and close here or here. That's
where?
what I think happens.
What's that bottom level?
At 20 or 6,600.
Right. Yeah.
And you could easily flush hard and pop back to it. It's still options expiration going into the last hour here. And if these days have taught me anything, you can see a really wild, like, flush and bounce.
He knows the main group in Toronto, the tech group in M&A. It's actually the same group I was in at CIBC Capital Markets in the day, except we were this group, for some crazy reason, reports to the commercial bank. My group reported to the institutional side, capital markets. I don't know what the hell they did. We split it. But yeah, the kid's been taken care of, and
Yeah, I think if NQ can defend 400, 24,400 today, I think it's a swing long. It's below. It makes it a little tough. Halfback down at like 260s might save it. I'm more certain of it if it can stay above 400 today. So as long as we close above those, I'm gonna swing the rest of them, maybe even add to it.
Yeah, I had to go off because everybody's buying stuff, and I bought the 6630 puts at 340. I got out of them at 9, 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, I can't. I really can't do anything here still.
I just gotta tech.
Oh, interesting. Trump and Mamdani meeting today at the White House. I don't think we'll get any stock stuff out of it, but I bet you get some good clips.
That's kind of funny, actually. That could be interesting. I remember he posted last night that he was inviting him. Is Evan?
Yeah.
Mamdani? Is that technically your mayor as well? Is that Long
No.
Island fall underneath that, or is that a separate?
No, separate.
So Long Island isn't part of New York City.
No.
Okay. Well, it's a mayor of like one of the most important cities in the whole world, right?
Yeah. No,
So,
it should be
Rod?
interesting. We'll see. It is no. Listen, come on. This is politics. This is political theater. I'm saying this is interesting just from I don't like politics, but come on. There's gonna be some funny clips out of this. Yeah, this is a little thing. Queens and Brooklyn are on Long Island, like physically, geographically, but they're like a part of New York City.
So Long Island is really not even like a. It's not like Long Island as a town, or is it?
Long Island has
Or
like two
is there?
counties on it, Nassau and Suffolk. So there's two counties
Okay.
on Long Island outside of the Brooklyn and Queens, which are also part of the city. Oh, is it a Frank camera?
You probably wouldn't get elected if Long Island was included. It's probably
No,
a fair
he probably
point.
wouldn't have. It's very, very different demographics.
Very fair point.
Actually, Long Island, I think leans Republican. Definitely Suffolk County.
Oof. I think it wants to roll. Uh-oh. AMD still red on the day. Netflix red on the day. Microsoft, Broadcom, CrowdStrike all red today. Google up 4%. Apple up 2.3. Amazon, Meta, Tesla, Nvidia. Well, Nvidia's break even. Golly, I should have shorted that. It's a 70-point drop already.
Down we go.
Now watch it start cratering here again.
Nobody wants to go home long.
I mean, that was my comment, 30 minutes ago was, other than Rizzo, no one in their right mind.
Rizzo's going to put the market on his back.
Rizzo can do what Rizzo does because he does it very, very well. And he knows how to mitigate things very, very well. But I'm just saying your average trader, if they got long at the end of yesterday or today, they're going to be locking in profits on this bounce, especially this type of bounce. They're going to be locking in profits and probably not wanting to swing long in these current conditions, especially if they got truck sticked yesterday, which a lot of people did.
There
was a lot of truck sticking yesterday
for the close, so I think it's going to get wild. Hopefully, we'll get a little indication at 3 o'clock, 3:05, of which way they're leaning. But I would suspect some fireworks today, guys.
That's what I'm hoping for. I think it could be fireworks downside and back up.
I got my guy going down to the basement to get her in the window, get her in the box.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go. You can dig out our box.
Yeah.
And decent stock talk link.
Christmas time. You gotta get her up. Forget the end of the month. It's OPEX.
We're at. Text or computer?
Yeah. Get her dressed up in the window. See if we can get some window dressing today. I don't think so, though. I think it's the opposite way. That's my feel.
White House proclamation on critical material is what I just heard.
What do I see here?
Are they going to try to pull out everything possible to keep this up?
Another taco.
Let me see it on YouTube.
What's going on?
USAR, MP, they're signing some kind of proclamation to help out the rare earths.
Walmart's involved?
Yeah. Walmart's going to run the distribution centers.
The rare earths.
I do declare.
Oh, is Wapbender here? What's up, Wapbender? How we doing?
Oh, hammer. Trying to hammer us out of the position.
He's trying so hard to hang in here.
I'm going to hit it. I'm going to hit the... Hold on. I'm going to do 100 lot of puts right now.
They're just so spready and illiquid. It wasn't even worth my time to short Wapbender.
Vanity trade.
You flush 440 right here, and it gets bad. You hold above this consolidation. That's okay. Resist said you probably look for 400 to hopefully hold. I don't know. You got 2 minutes until power hour.
385 for me to get like really bearish, but you got to be in it already, so it's tough here.
Yeah, I should have entered at like 5:30 right there on the break. Right here, this 15-minute back test, 520s. I should have entered right there. But I just, after a massive day yesterday and a couple little top shot wins today, I don't really want to do a whole lot.
I've been scalping my way around the whole day, and it's worked out pretty good. Some call spreads, some put spreads.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can.
It's cracking.
It's cracking.
Brand new whip just hopped in.
Yeah.
That's what it kind of sounded like you were going there.
Do you have options, Evan?
What are you guys trading? Puts?
I traded some this morning.
I don't know what. I don't know what they're. I'm not really in anything right now, but they are. They're looking at some SPX puts in case it falls apart right here.
Yeah, it was pretty nice bounce midday, but I mean, nothing was reclaimed at all. So,
look,
meaningful.
we made it to half back on the S&P. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, we're defending
NASDAQ,
support
we
at the
didn't even
lows where we need to.
We didn't even get there. NASDAQ didn't even retrace half of yesterday. I mean, it's positive. You knew it was going to be, some type of bounce, or you didn't know it, but you had to assume it. But then I look at the, this is the first weekly close under the 9 EMA since April 14th. Is that right? Can you believe that?
Yeah, it is. And I mean, SPY's still, the weekly structure still looks okay. I mean, overall, you're defending the 21 week. But yeah, if we slip below 648 next week, then that'll look ugly.
If we just chop sideways from here next week, that'd be more bearish.
Yeah, because you just consolidate before the next leg down. I agree. Yeah. You need like enthusiastic.
I hope it does just chop for like the next week or two, and then whichever direction it goes out of that chop is your answer.
Yeah, I mean, scroll back and like look through the last like couple 4 or 5% corrections, and like all of them were ended with like 2 monster green candles for a reversal. Like the dips that are just dips get bought up like right away, and the dips that are not just dips, they're actually corrections, tend to have this kind of action. So that's concerning. But they tried to, you saw they tried to pull it back like intraday, right? You saw that, like, what was that, like 11?
This morning, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that too. Well, this morning was really wild.
A change in character in terms of intraday action. I mean, nothing to hang your hat on. Like, we're not out of the woods yet, but it's a bit of a change in character. It was nice to see. I will say a lot of individual stocks hit convincing bottoms today at their like 100-day moving averages. Maybe those bottoms won't look so convincing next week if we get a knife down on Monday or Tuesday, but
if you do get a bounce, the structure above on a lot of these charts, like Microsoft and Tesla, there's just so much overhead supply on the big names.
Yeah,
like the bounce
it's gonna take some work.
Yeah, like you're gonna bounce, and then it's probably the move is gonna be a bounce, a retest of these lows again. If it holds and we go higher, then you maybe got a tradable bottom. But like a lot of these charts just look structurally, they don't look good.
Yeah, I mean, they look terrible. The daily and weeklies, like it's tough to find strength on those. But I mean, look at the like two charts that are really concerning to me. Oracle. So look at the action Oracle these last 2 days. Like yesterday, it sold like what into the 200-day to the penny, and I bet a lot of people thought, oh, this might be the Oracle bottom, and like picked up calls on Oracle. And then today, the whole market's green. Oracle's down another 6%.
Yeah, right. Lost to 200.
Lost to 200. Like decisively lost the 200 today, right? Like there's
Gapped
not
down
even
through
an attempt to reclaim.
it. Like yesterday, just stops on it. You're like,
Yeah, and
okay,
then
maybe.
the
And
night
then,
below.
see
That's
ya.
brutal, dude. Like if you
Ouch.
have Oracle calls going into today, that's brutal.
The
Like, you
only
see
way is
everything
if
green and Oracle's like down 6%.
Yeah, you need on Monday to even get anything constructive is that thing gaps back over the 200 and you have some island reversal down there. That would be the only thing that would excite me.
Yeah, I mean that'd be tough.
Yeah,
to pull
you'd
off,
have to have
too.
news for that.
Yeah,
you gotta have news for that to happen.
I mean that. Yeah,
That's okay. Here's my question, Stock Talk.
Yeah.
Trump, the headline of Trump administration, right? Is that his last taco? Is that the last taco of the taco stand? Like what does he have left to pull out now?
Well, I mean,
that's what I'm worried about.
I mean, for those that remember his first term and like trading during his first term, this administration really likes to like test market reactions to things, and they've done that a lot this year too.
Floating it.
Yeah, they float something to the media, leak it, and then see how the market reacts. And the market reacted pretty positively to that when that headline dropped. So they may be like, okay, that's the market telling us that they want this. Because Besant's a big believer in that idea of like, just ask the market. They'll
just let the market tell you.
Yeah, the market's smarter than everyone. So
that's not a terrible ideology, right?
I don't think it is either.
Like it's almost like a democratic vote in a way. Like, what does the market tell you? They're voting with their money.
Yeah, it's a democratic vote, but it's a democratic vote from the most important capital allocators in the world. So, like, if they want you to do something, doing it is usually a good thing for the economy and is usually a good thing for stocks. So, yeah, listening to the president's listening to the market is not a bad strategy. I'm definitely not mad at that. But, the action on too many large cap tech stocks is concerning to me. Like, I mean, even look at Meta. Like, there's been no attempt to do anything on this. Like, the 9 EMA hasn't even been touched. Like, okay, I guess it got touched yesterday, tapped it yesterday, and then just like a clean rejection right off it. But there's been no attempt to reclaim the 9 EMA since this thing fell off a cliff from 760. And now it's like what?
The only thing you can say on this chart is the weekly candles are getting less violent. Like the huge candle, a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller.
Yeah, and the volume's drying up.
The momentum's slowing down. Yeah, and if I throw volume on here, it's like, okay. And like even with this little bit higher volume, you can probably look at the daily and see that it's like, okay.
The monthly is where I see some stopping.
Yeah, okay, I'm still seeing.
Like, flip the monthly.
I'm still.
That looks cleaner.
Okay, here's your 21. That's okay. Yeah,
that looks much cleaner.
So what that tells me is like, okay, this could slow down right here. But monthly charts, monthly candles are slow
burns. Yeah,
slow developing. Yeah, you have to keep that time frame
underneath it, right? You get half the month underneath that 21 EMA and then recover. And that would still be brutal.
Yeah, like if the next monthly candle still closes like here, but it could put a bottom wick down to there and have a could open here, wick down to here, and still up here, and it's gonna look good. It could even look like a hammer, but that could be another $30 to $50 of pain.
Yeah,
but I see the point.
Yeah, I mean, what I have to like. I think in this kind of volatility, individual stock volatility, what you have to like kind of rest your laurels on is the monthly charts, because like you're not going to find many strong daily charts in this market outside of like the outperforming sectors like XLV, biotech. You'll find strong daily charts there, but like if you're looking for dip buys on like market leading names, most of the daily charts are broken, most of the weekly charts are broken. So you have to give yourself the flexibility to be like, yeah, I'm going to look at the monthly chart. And it's a fair criticism too. Like you'll see people on Twitter that are like, okay, well that's really moving the goalposts. Like, like you're really moving your risk parameters there by looking at the monthly charts. But it's like,
you went from daily to monthly.
Yeah. Exactly. But I mean, dude, like in a racing bull market, it's okay to operate purely off the daily charts because you don't want to accept weakness, right? Like if you're like at peak of this cycle, whether it was earlier this year or earlier last year, like in these huge bull inflections we've seen where everything goes up, it's hard to lose. And so operating off of a daily chart in that environment to say like, look, I don't want to accept a stock that forfeits its daily 21 EMA in a bull market. That's a fair assessment to make. You can be strict and, hyper risk intolerant if you're in a raging bull market because you can just swap exposures to something that's stronger. The issue when markets start chopping, if you're a swing trader or a positional trader or an investor and you have a portfolio of stocks like I do, when the markets start chopping, the issue becomes you can't take a daily or weekly view because the daily and weeklies are going to break down. There's going to be indiscriminate selling. So it is a bit of a moving of goalposts, but it's necessary in moments of volatility like this. Otherwise, you're going to be selling everything, right? Otherwise, you're just going to be like, I'm going to go all cash in moments like this, which is the right thing to do. If you're a day trader or a short-term trader, it's the right thing to do to go all cash in moments like this. But if you're a position trader, that's never the right thing to do. The right thing to do is never to sell all your stocks as a position trader. So in light of that, you have to hold the names. And so you have to see where the structure is really breaking. And that's why you have to look at those monthly charts. Like, there were a handful of monthly charts that broke down for me over these last couple of weeks. And those were positions that I cut. I'm down to, as of today's portfolio update, I just posted it. I'm down to 14 total positions. And one of those is a hedge. One of those is RK puts. So technically 13 positions. And, my book was as big as 2 or 3 months ago, was down to like up to 23 positions at one point. So I'm willing to degross the book and tighten exposure around higher conviction stocks, but there's no scenario in any market where I sell everything. I'm just not that type of investor or trader. I'm not like a guy that has the flexibility to do that, to go all cash. But I will be willing to upsize the hedges if this action continues, to not show me signs of bottoming, which for now it's not showing any signs of bottoming despite all the green today. So.
Yeah, to me, I expected green today. Here's an example. So here's PLTR's chart. Back whenever this was, like earlier this year, it went crazy parabolic, right? Came flying down, put in this huge daily hammer, and then look how long it went sideways before it finally cut. So something like this is like kind of an example of what I'm talking about. Of okay, the chart could consolidate in a way. And I don't think the indices are going to go this flat line, but just there's a lot of daily charts that if they did something like this and then started to break out, okay, then that kind of sharp downtrend, that broken chart repairs itself, through consolidation, time consolidation. So people are seeing this hammer probably today and they're thinking the same, something similar. Hood would be another, chart that's completely broken. But if it did something similar to that, where, okay, if it just starts doing this, goes sideways, and these things kind of catch back up, and then it breaks back above them, okay, then that looks good again. But until then, I'm not going to take any trades on Hood that look for this. Am I going to short it? No, that's not. I'm not going to short market-leading stocks. But I'm not ready to long this until there's major reparations.
Major reparations, yeah. No, I agree. Yes, I said that today in Discord and on Twitter as well. You need to see structure repair in order for the institutions to get confident again. Institutional bids are not going to be put in on anything with the S&P 500 below the 50-day, period, end of story. And not confident institutional bids in size, which is what you need to see for the market to really bottom. Now, the one silver lining, I always like to put in a silver lining because I know we are being a bit pessimistic here, but the two silver linings are this. Number one, the weekly structure for the S&P 500 is fully intact still. We defended the 21 EMA on the weekly at the lows decisively into the end of the week. And we've had multiple stick saves on the weekly chart in the S&P 500 on Fridays in particular. In fact, I think the last two Fridays or 2 of the last 4 Fridays or whatever, we had similar action where we stick saved a key weekly level. Now, it is the first forfeit of the weekly 9 since April, as we were mentioning, which is, again, a bit concerning. But there is the weekly defense at the 21. That's one silver lining. The other silver lining is that the last 2 times we had the sort of intraday volatility that we had yesterday, the last 2 times that we had that marked a definitive bottom and a correction, both in the April lows and whatever sell-off happened after that. I forgot what the reason for that sell-off was, but whatever sell-off happened after the April lows, that one as well bottomed with a minus 1%, or sorry, plus 1.5% to minus 1% reversal like we got yesterday. So those are the silver linings that say, hey, maybe we get some more green next week. And I was talking to Larry about this in the chat earlier today. We commented on my post, but you could save this in about 4 or 5 daily candles. You could. You'd need a lot of bidding enthusiasm. You'd need a reclaim of the 50-day. You'd probably need to spend a few sessions above it, but I think you can fix this in a week. But if next week sucks, that's going to be rough. If next week is just a bunch of like flat, indecisive, choppy bounces, like Jordan was saying earlier, that's probably more bearish because that would likely be consolidation before another leg lower, and you probably don't want to see that. So I think you need decisive bullish action next week to get a bottom put in here.
The one thing, if you look at, I was just looking at credit like HYG, that never made a new low yesterday with the market.
Good point.
And the last 3 days,
very good.
It's been making higher lows in HYG, so it still doesn't look good. But if we can get kind of moving north of this like 80.5 level, that would give me a little bit more confidence. Now, if that starts to break lower, it takes the market with it.
The other thing that's really bothering me is the dollar up here at 100 just looks like it wants to fly.
If you pull up on the weekly, the dollar, I had a like big support around this 96. You're gonna have to go way back, probably like 10 years out. But there's some huge support around that 97 level. Big trend lines down there from like.
Oh yeah, I can just eyeball it.
Yeah, from down there, right there. There's a lot of support there. So now there's definitely upside resistance, but this 100 level would be key.
If the dollar goes any higher, it probably breaks out. So hopefully, if you're, hopefully that rejects back down, right? Then it looks pretty bullish on this weekly.
Yeah, I mean, if you get some selling, if you get some expansive selling where we do start to go down, the dollar is going to be a safe haven. You probably catch a bid in the dollar.
IWM bounced at a pretty interesting spot.
There's a lot of interesting bounces. That's the thing that's like kind of holding me off from being as pessimistic as I was earlier in the week, because the single stock bounces today are more convincing than they should be if this is a fake out. But the indexes are still not giving me confidence. The indexes just look ugly. The major indexes spotting the Qs, namely. But, transportations look great. Banks look great. Wow. IWM actually put in a really nice candle today. XBI obviously looks good. XLV looks good. XLY looks a little bit better, but still not good. So there are a handful of indexes that are showing relative strength, but it's not enough in terms of market weighting to make a difference to the overall sentiment of the market. Let's see, SMH too. SMH on the weekly. SMH is breaking down on the weekly too. Yeah, there's just so much overhead.
That's the problem. Like we've been saying that the last couple of days. It's like there's just so much overhead supply and a lot of charts, and I think that makes it just really tough to unless we get some catalyst that rips us higher. But the overhead supply is going to be tough to chop through.
Stock Talk, remember we talked about yesterday on Amazon? 200-day new all-time high, back to the 200-day in a month span.
Yeah, Amazon's just been a piece of
crazy.
Such a piece of shit. That thing, dude, 5 years ago, this used to be a 15% weighting in my, no, not 5 years ago, like 4 years ago. This used to be like a 15% weighting in my portfolio. Now it's a less than 3% weighting because it's just done nothing compared to the rest of my stocks. Like it just fell behind.
It's crazy.
It's so funny.
The chart looks
same
okay, but it just hasn't. It's underperformed greatly.
It's just underperformed like the mid caps that make up most of my portfolio. You know, like those are up so many hundreds of percent, and like Amazon's just done nothing. So it just got buried in the weightings. And like it's funny because a lot of the Tesla bulls that have followed me for years, because I've been talking about Tesla since like 2015. A lot of the Tesla bulls that have followed me for years, like, why is Tesla such a small weighting in your portfolio? And I'm like, dude, it had a great 2019, 2020, 2021, but it just hasn't done anything since. And so just got steamrolled in weighting by positions that perform better. And that happens when you're managing a portfolio of stocks. That's kind of how it works. The stocks that do better climb in weighting, and the stocks that don't.
I think a short idea that I like on the weekly and daily, Carvana.
Dude, I think I saw a negative note on that this morning too from Wall Street.
I just
because they're like a debt house, aren't they?
Yeah, so a lot of
never mind. It was a positive note.
A lot of their business is based on subprime financing, and if you look at some of their book, it's not good. Like their loan losses are starting to compound. That's from a fundamental
I mean, that chart doesn't look good, so it's probably a good short.
Under these moving averages, if you look at the weekly candle, it's going to be kind of another topping tail on the weekly.
Yeah, where are you getting a monthly close 370?
This reminds me that little shoot up thing reminds me of why does my computer just start going slow by the end of the day?
I honestly, if I was shorting that, I would put a trigger on 313, which is a monthly 9. Because if you blow out that 313 level on Carvana, the monthly 9 EMA, you're falling to 250 fast.
Yeah, and here's the thing I see automatically on the weekly is here's the 50 week, right? And a bounce right off of it, and then the next two candles have sell pressure on the weekly.
Yeah, big
so
topping
like
tail.
bounce off the 50 day, and then you have these EMAs up here, and you're getting upper wicks selling pressure. Like it's trying to push up and it's getting pushed back down. And then the daily, you have earnings gap up that gets just absolutely sold. To me, this is institutional money selling. They're like getting out, and then it pushes back up. It can't even get back to there. So it's a failure to get back, and then it just starts cratering. And then now it's just hanging out at the 200 day. What was the monthly? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because below this level, you don't have anything that really catches you until down here. So that goes from 280s to 250 pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, the
260.
short answer is just like we're stuck in no man's land, I mean, on a lot of stocks. And this one is one where I think you could kill it if you see a little bit of weakness. I think
it's going to move fast, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're going to get a nice like gap down if you get more market weakness. If you get a gap down right through that 200, a knife through it.
There's a lot of consolidation here, so it's like a lot of juice if it goes down. And look, it keeps rejecting this point of control. You can see it all the way across here.
On that, if you knife it.
Yeah, look at this volume gap. It's 256.
Yeah, if it sells, it's going to be fast and furious through there to 250.
It's just going to start running stops right and left.
By the way, J&J green again today. I think this would be like the 10th day in a row?
It's like their strongest stock in the whole market, dude.
That's just another sign too. Look at the stocks that are starting to lead. Like you got Staples, Coke, Johnson & Johnson. Like when you start to peel it back, you have some defensive positioning going on.
Yeah, Coca-Cola chart looks like one of the best ones in the whole market.
Oh yeah. That was best trade this week, son.
Sorry, give me a second.
All right, we got.
Gotta take Leo out at some point.
Is this bear flagging to break down, or
my brother just called me and he said Leo's going crazy.
It's prime time Leo time to go out.
Oh, is that regular
his,
hours
daily
or
walk.
electronic hours?
Say that again.
Is that regular hours or electronic hours?
Or which? Sorry.
Oh, okay, put electronic hours on. That changes the picture a little. It's a big shooting star. You still thinking lower? I am.
Don't say that, Frank.
Not much lower.
Yes.
I don't think it matters. You know, when I'm saying lower, I'm talking SPX like up 20 or
No,
down.
I know. You're right. I agree with you. It's not a good look.
Now look
but
at this. This looks about to drop. Look at
bad
this
look.
straight
And
consolidation.
if we flush red, can you imagine if we flush red again in the next 30 minutes? Like, oh my god.
Well, like on options expiration,
Terrible look. 2 fades in a
they
back to back.
run it up like this, and if they just go full,
I mean, if you want to be incrementally positive, like let's get a close above 660, I guess, if you want to like take something home for the weekend to sit your.
They could pin 6,600. Big round number.
if they push this down hard, that's going to look like a rejection on the daily 9. If this comes back down like $3 on SPY, that wick's going to end up touching right there. Oh no. Here it goes. Here she blows. I mean, 6,600 has to be the line in the sand. If it goes, am I not coming through?
No, we got you.
We got you.
Okay, I was making sure it was me. Yeah. Jordan looks like he's doing the mannequin challenge.
Trying to get signed into the Wolf Trading YouTube on my phone so I can post shorts.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sure? Okay.
No.
That's what I heard.
If you did, you're probably liking it
what
right
are your
now.
thoughts on the close? Anything?
Q's is sitting on a trend line right here. The main thing I'm looking at right now is the hourly chart going into this.
Yeah.
The hourly just did a perfect back test rejection on 597 on QQQ. I think we can get a pullback down about another $1.50 down to maybe more than that, closer to 591.50.
Right.
But
that's what I'm thinking too.
And I think if we see that and buyers step in and put that higher low, we're going into hour number 3 of building a squeeze right now on QQQ. And your RSI just crossed above neutral 50. MACD is positive. The squeeze has not flipped bullish. It's just moving to the upside. So I think if we do a small fail here, but then a quick buy off that spot on Qs and push back up, I think it can be a potential good long, but that's not going to happen before market close.
Just broke the structure.
A lot of things back tested the 4-hour EMAs recently and started to reject. QQQ is extended from the daily moving averages still. It still needs to get a push above that 597. I would like to see. I'd like to see
Let's
this
go, Evan.
trend line break right here and get the flush. I am long a few names over the weekend. We'll see how it goes, but nothing tech, nothing in the Mag 7. Bunch of crazy wild ones.
I'm so tempted to play this rollover right here.
I think we're gonna flush right here, a little bit lower.
Yeah, Stock Talk, are you here? Are you back?
Yep, I'm back. What's up?
Thinking about it logically, would you swing long today? Would you want to be long over this weekend?
No. I mean, like I added a biotech name today that I liked.
Depends long on
I'm just
what.
saying broader. I'm saying broad market. Broad market.
No. Broad market
Indices.
indexes.
There's
Yeah.
no way. If
No.
you bought this morning,
No
there's no
shot.
way you're swinging it.
No shot.
Yeah.
No shot. I'm not
Take
buying
your profits into the close here.
Buying any index under the 50-day is just asking to get your ass handed to you, in my opinion. Period. So, yeah, I mean, there's no structure yet. I mean, even for a guy like me, like you guys are obviously a lot more short-term focused than I am. I'm more of a position trader, but even for a guy like me, no, I'm not. I wouldn't buy it here. I wouldn't buy the indexes here. You know, even if I was a investor, like you just have to wait for the structure to come back, and I don't know. That could take weeks. It could take a month. It could take 4 days next week.
You need some type of bullish price action at the bottom that kind of signals that you're getting some buyers that are stepping in, and this is not it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, look at that April bottom we got. You know, like that was a real bottom. You know, we were super high volume from what I remember. Yeah, like we had an insane day off the lows.
Like that's the other thing. The VIX has just been steady in the mid-20s, and until you get that VIX explosion, like if we just stay in the mid-20s, the selling's more orderly. You know what I mean? Even though yesterday was a big day, but it's just like more like sideways consolidation to possibly lower.
Yeah, how big was that candle on April 8th when we bottomed? We went from what, 480 to 545 or something absurd.
Oh, we had like that 110% day.
Heard your ding, you caught me. I got filled on some longs.
It was that day, right? Look at that candle.
You just go
That's a bottoming candle.
It was 2 days after the bottom.
It was 2 days after the actual bottom, but that's like the bottoming candle. You know, like that's what you want to see. And
yeah,
you had what? Like,
here's your downside.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And Q's just hit. Did it hit the level? 591.40.
Just watch it. 6,600 SPX is the main thing that matters right here, in my opinion. Sorry, Stock Talk, because get right back to it.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That was important.
Just watching this.
Thinking about any option play to go with that. Aside from some 0 DTs, no.
I want to see if they rip it off this zone right here into the close, or if they fail it.
They're definitely going to touch. This is a magnet right now. 6,600 is a magnet.
You got dealer positioning at 6,600. That's
and they're going to try to flush something out there, and then you find out if they push it back over or if they just let it fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Probably going to have a lower volume week next week because market's going to be closed for a day and a half. So remember that if you are swinging anything.
Next week, you probably just have like most of the institutions away from their desk as well. So you really think they want to swing long and then have to worry about it on vacation?
Well, what days do we have off next week?
Thursday's closed the entire day. Friday's a half day, closes at 1.
All right. Getting your hourly back test right now on QQQ.
Gold's tanking. Is Bitcoin tanking?
Probably.
If Bitcoin's tanking, Will, is it Flag Day? No, it's Flag Day.
Bitcoin not tanking.
We said it earlier.
Oh no, it's Flag Day.
Put the flag at half mast for Bitcoin. Yeah. It might be the white flag.
$22.
Yeah, there you go.
I sold 15.
Surrender.
5 to 7.
Oh. 30-minute orb high, Frank.
Like
300.
107, and I'm like, I don't even know when to cover it. Just leave it.
Where's that IB high? It's probably right. Oh yeah, same spot. 300. This is back under that previous daily low, 376. Oh boy.
I'm playing. No, I'm playing those too. I still got them. I'm stopped at 4. I can still get stopped at 4.
Okay. Are you out at 4? Or
No, my stop's in at 4 in the last 3. I don't care. I'm trading futures now. Whatever. They'll either go out at 15 or 4.
Look at this little bounce here.
Oh, I know. That's the bounce spot, baby.
You're gonna get some wild price action in the last 15 minutes. Options expiration coming.
That was your back test right there. Let's see.
I got stopped on the bounce last 3. This is good. It was a good trade.
There's no way they don't touch that 6,600, in my opinion. They're going to find a way to touch it in the next 30 minutes. And it broke the uptrend. Oh, let's go. Up 200%.
Well, let's see what happens. I bought some NDX 0 DTs.
Calls.
24 400s.
Let's go.
Gambling today. That's my average 8. Added a couple more to the NQ longs.
No, let's fucking do it.
Actually, I only had one runner left on the big ones, and I added
Are you long?
2 more up here. Yep.
There we go. Dude, that's a 80-point bounce. I just covered. I just covered. 100-point bounce.
Rizzo, come on. That was like too good.
Dude, we called out the. I said, flush it down. 591.40 on Qs. It's the 30-minute 1 hour back test. Look at these freaking buyers step in. That couldn't have been more perfect. Let's fucking go.
150% on those NDXs in like a minute.
Now you're going short here, right?
No.
No, I want to see if they rip it back above these EMAs, because if they do, I think we'll see highs.
We're gonna go see 700 on NQ. 250 more points.
Look at this. Come on, break right here. Right here. Here's the spot.
The timing on that was like within 3 seconds, dude. Good job.
That was a fun little ride.
Oh no, it's not done. Come on. Break this spot right here.
I cut him for a bounce. I'm good.
Or at least close it this morning star that it just formed on Q's 5 minute. Hold it at least. Look at the tick. When that drop happened, it was perfect.
Come on, just down tick like 10 points here and just wick it back up.
Oh my god, LEU with the stick save at the last second to retake 240. I was so worried about that one.
Oh, hold it.
Oh, no.
I see we have some opposing views on the show.
Sorry.
It's probably very similar to how it's going actually on the institutional tape right now.
Yeah, really. Like, there's probably Like, can you imagine the floor right now? Like, just the different pods are just trading against each other.
Sell. The Bulls really are trying to keep this 660 into the close.
Oh, let's go. What is that? That's a Krista. Nice job. Look at that, $200.
Won't really
Bang,
know
bang.
till 450, till 350. That'll win. If it's really a big imbalance, that's when we'll get the signal. And you don't want to fade that.
I wanted to fade until that, like for the next 10, 12 minutes.
Grabbed a couple more. We'll stop if we get below.
So that was the back test of the 21-inch trend line on Qs. If it reclaims that, it's going to get wild.
All right,
Appreciate you, Captain Smooth.
let's see. What do we do?
Double down longs.
Stay right here.
If they pin it right here, that is no fun.
Well, it is for me because that's my short strike on the butterfly. That's up
If you sold
220% currently.
Yeah, I mean, if you sold options, then this is what you would want. Stay right here.
I think I just
IWM
200%.
IWM RTY a little bit stronger on the bounce. It's still sitting up there at that 21. It's trying to push above it now.
I'm covering half on this lower butterfly for a 200% gain.
Let's go. Boom. Is anyone swinging any new positions over the weekend?
Hell no.
I am. I just started 3 small ones. So you're not going to like one of them.
Trump is talking, he's taking questions from the press right now.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Oh, really? Way to fuck up the price action, Trump.
Couldn't have waited 20
The
minutes.
mayor of New York is standing next to him. How about that scene?
Oh, God. God, smells so good. What the hell is she cooking? It smells like cornbread. What's your strongest sector today? XRT?
Transportation, yeah. Well, no, technically home builders, if you want to be very specific. XHB is up 5%.
I think that's the one that I don't put on my watch list because I've never really.
You should have it on your watch list. It's a good one for economic sentiment.
Yeah.
Like when it's breaking down, economic sentiment tends to be pretty bad. But yeah, that one had a really, really nice candle today, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Another silver lining.
4.8%.
Yeah, 4.8%, but it recapped the 200-day, the 9 EMA, and the 21 EMA all in one candle. So that's actually a good thing because XHB, if XHB were to sell off below the 200-day more, like that would mean recession incoming. And it saved itself today. So that's actually a good sign.
The big thing.
It's testing a daily trend line right now of lower highs. That's where it just hit today.
You also had
if it breaks out further tomorrow, that'll be a really positive sign.
The big thing on that candle was Williams's commentary about obviously the rate cuts going from 39% yesterday to 71% for December.
He was the only one. He's the only one that came out and played good cop.
Yeah, he's like, we're going to cut them.
I mean, I'm not sure if anyone uses fibs, but if you draw a fib from the April low to previous swing high, you bounce off the 618 and you just reclaim the 50% retracement on the weekly with a green hammer on XHB. So just got that lower high trend line right there. So it needs to get continuation up to like what 107, 107.50. And that looks pretty good.
Regional banks had a big day on the IWM right to the trend line.
Mm-hmm.
Big downtrend line. That could get more. Pick the 200-day back up. So if we get a break above that trend line on KRE, that might be a trade for next week, and that could be long small caps. Because if the theory's rate cuts coming in December, it's probably puts a bid in there for the small cap space.
I do like this name for a short. I just never have luck playing it, and if I trade it, it's not going to go down.
KRE?
No, Carvana.
Carvana? The options are just terrible in there.
I know. I can never time this bitch right. I can't.
For me,
I can be
I'm
right
short
on the
shares
chart all day long, but it's my
Yeah.
timing with getting in and out of the position. I can't get it right with this name.
I just like where it's at based on the 200 here.
Wait, sorry, what name?
In that consolidation around this 320
Carvana.
keeps getting rejected. Yeah, Carvana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got overhead supply, above 330. Like, I say it's it's short at this. I'm short from further up, like 360, but
It's in a squeeze on the 4-hour right now that just flipped bearish. It's been in a squeeze on the weekly since the last week of September, moving to the downside the entire time, and it still hasn't fired. So, I mean, realistically, you can see a 300 break and get a sell down to like 285, and then underneath that, if it goes, 265, another $20.
I mean, it already tested the 200, reclaimed, and then came back up. If we go back to it, it's likely a fail. So I think you could almost take like these 307, 308 break of these lows, and that could be something that could get accelerating to the downside. But I'm short from further up, so I shorted the retest like when we broke that 355 area, originally came down, and then we kind of retested the 20 simple. I shorted in that area. We just peaked above it against that overhead supply is kind of where I started to build a position.
Nvidia's at 180.
Well, China doesn't want the chips. They decided already.
Yeah. I'm swinging longs on a few names just for smaller size swings for a little bit more relief bounce upside. One of them is the one that Knots loves, but Emp hates. That's going to be Rivian.
Ooh.
And don't hate me for this next one, but I don't hate trying Palantir here either. You just back tested the monthly 9 and also September monthly low, which was an SR flip from the June high. I don't hate that.
I like it on a move over today's high. If we get a break above that hammer.
Barrick's
mine is. There's news on Barrick's getting some mine at Mali. Barrick Mining Company, gold mining.
Who's taking Mali?
Up to Mali, I'm mining.
Ooh. Ooh. Another name. It's kind of hard to trade, and I kind of size down whenever I trade this one as well. Is AppLovin, ticker APP. I don't hate this one either. It just filled the gap on the daily. It did a wick down underneath 500 psych and reclaimed. So I don't hate this one either.
I'll tell you what stock has not budged this whole correction. My largest position. Pull that shit up right now.
Which one?
ENS.
Oh,
ENS. Look at this beautiful work of art. Look at this thing. It hasn't even budged, dude. Like,
it made a new high this week.
Yeah, I made a new
What is
high.
that, dude?
Like,
It almost looks
it's
like
just
Walmart's
insane,
chart.
bro. Yeah, dude. But the reason why no one's it almost does look like Walmart's chart. That scares me because Walmart's expensive, but ENS is not expensive. It's so cheap. That's why no one will sell this thing.
Isn't this the one that has like a low float or like high control or something?
It has a 12 PE and it trades at 1x sales and it's profitable and growing double digits and it's the only battery OEM in the whole country. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm not surprised no one has sold it during this thing. It's going to be my largest position for a long time until it doubles at least.
It's your largest right now?
Yeah, my second largest is Amcor, which is up 7% today, which is nice. And Amcor had a really nice candle today, trying to stick save itself. It keeps getting rejected, though, at that 20, which is not a great sign. But I do think you'll see some bottoming. You flip to the weekly or monthly. If it does continue to get rejected there, I think you'll see bottoming around 27, where there's a lot of weekly and monthly moving averages stacked there in that 26 to 27 area.
Dude, that
if it did want to pull
chart is
back.
beautiful. I just pulled it up on the monthly, and when it built that flag, it signaled a squeeze upside the first week of September when it pushed.
Yeah, that's when I got long.
It pushed above like 100 to 103, and yeah, I mean, what a fucking beautiful chart in Ripper.
Yeah, it's like I haven't, dude. Like I've owned it for I've owned it since
And Davi just
110. I haven't sold any.
Right. This is a hilarious interview, dude. Sorry to cut. They just asked Trump. They're like, Trump, how do you feel with Mandami sitting here and he thinks you're a fascist? And Trump looked over him and was like, no, it's okay. You can say it. You can call me a fascist. What?
Wait, he's sitting with Mamdani?
Yeah, in the Oval Office.
Mamdani's standing next to him at the Oval Office.
What?
I
I'm not watching this, dude. Damn, I'm not watching this, dude.
It is gold.
So close.
That's why I'm like watching. I'm watching this trade, and I'm trying to see that at the same time. Come on, SPX, drop it 12 points.
66 Hyundai.
Turn on that magnet. I didn't even see what the imbalances were. Oh, did MOC already? Damn, I didn't realize it was 350. There's nothing big on this imbalance. No, what? 695.
They're
NASDAQ,
selling
992, S&P.
They're selling Intel. Somebody sold 10 million shares of Open Door. Oh no.
Door closed.
They partnered with OpenAI yesterday. Look at that. God. That's a massive selling bout. Somebody's like, get me out of this shitty stock. Come on, pull the plug. Frank, are you in this?
No, I already sold them the last time it came in. First time it came in.
APP just pulled back for the last about 15 minutes. My calls increased in value.
They're gonna pull them to 66. They got to 6,600.
That's
10 more points.
fucking hilarious.
I hope it just crushes all the way to V1. That's my goal.
I bet you they're gonna pin it close to 6,600 because that's
Dude,
what
if
these
they
dealers
close it right
got big.
here, that is no fun.
No, they got to flush on. They got to flush under to flush somebody out, and then maybe they pop it back over. They always have to dip across it because that way you like flush somebody out.
So they can close some of the options. That's what they'll do. Because the deal 6,600 is a huge strike, obviously, for the dealers.
You got 6 minutes until this hourly candle closes on Q. So far, it's an evening star.
That's the end of the day, Casey.
I'm trying to do it in the day. Get them.
Yeah, but it's in that hourly squeeze. So 589 will be the test. If it bounces after hours there, and then it puts in the higher low, it'll keep the squeeze moving up. If it fails that, it won't flip bullish. It'll actually just curl straight back, flip red, and fire that bitch downside. But no one's going to be able to trade this thing, most likely.
Come on, Rug.
I hate
Five
when
more
there's
points.
freaking 1 and 4 hour squeezes going into the end of the day.
Get them, F. I see you, baby.
Pull it. Pull it.
Pull it. Yank it.
Flush it.
All right, here's the level.
Come
Here's
on,
the level
give 'em
again.
it. Come
Jump on the bid.
Here's the
Yeah,
level.
that Rug out.
Can they break
I
it?
made $500 on a trade on this account earlier. How much can we make in the end of the day?
Question is, do we hold 250, 290?
Nope. Maybe 300.
What
Come on,
flow just
yank
came
it.
in?
Yank it. 4 more points on SPX. Come on, yank it. Oh, Microsoft's rugging. Let's go.
TSM. What the heck? What's TSM doing?
Come on, push it. A little more.
Come on,
A little
just
more.
yeah. 5 more minutes. There it is.
There you
Boom.
go.
Come on, pull it. Pull it. There's 6,600.
Yep.
I can't pull up the flow.
So that's an extra $350 no matter what this trade does now.
Well, it should accelerate down to the next one now.
Yeah, take it to VWAP.
Yeah, like there's no
Oh, he
reason for
moved
this
the
top-
TP. What? What?
Nah, you might get it held up here at 66.
You think? Like do
Yeah.
something fun.
Do some-
Either
Do something crazy.
yeah,
Look at
no,
it. Here's
These
it's
option
right here.
dealers are gonna try and hold it here to get out of shit. I'm telling you. They're gonna hold it here for a
I
minute.
think they're gonna try to pin it under because that would think about a lot of people were probably long over 6,600 as an underneath strike on a lot of things. If they pin it underneath, that screws the most people, right? That makes the most money for them. Close
Yeah.
SPX at like 66.59 or
Oh,
65.99.
That's aggressive. I don't know if they'll get it that low. They're
No,
they're
I'm saying like right here. They'll
right
close
now,
it right under here.
All these dealers are they're closing out these positions right now.
But
They're
like
gonna
that's what
hold
I'm
it
saying.
here.
If you see a
2
big
minutes.
flush down, that's all the closing, and then they pull it right back up to it.
Yep. Because they're closing positions right now. They're getting out. They're just closing them all out.
This daily candle is not going to look great if this does this.
yeah, I think SPY and SPX back tested the daily 9. Q's didn't.
That's not where you want to close this. That is not.
All right, I got a couple more fills.
Long Rizzo?
Yeah, down to 250 on NQ for next week.
Pull it. Pull it.
You got one more dollar in your QQQ.
I take my $1,000.
I think
Yeah, it could get a little whippy here at the end. You never know. Last couple
We haven't
minutes,
touched
maybe.
VWAP yet.
Look at him just holding it right here. 66.
Come on.
I'm locked in. I'm locking in 1,000. It's two $500 trades right here live on the screen. No matter what.
What a boring close. I mean, good
What
sell,
do you mean?
but I mean they
we
sold
said it. We
but
said it
where-
15 minutes ago. I said
they're
it's gonna go right
where-
to 6,600.
Yeah, where they're closing it at is no fun.
Of course.
You got a good sell right here into the close, but it's just where it's closing at. There's nothing fun here.
No, because they need. I'm telling you. I said they're gonna
Look.
hold it right here so they get flat.
Just watch it. Just watch it. Here's what, 2 candles left.
Oh,
Flush,
yeah.
flush, flush, flush it.
99.
Flush it to view up. Come on, don't bounce it. You don't want to go home long.
Oh, I do.
Well, you want to go home long from lower. Let's be honest. Give you more upside. This daily candle is not going to look great now.
I'll make it look
it's
good.
not.
Look at Tesla. Tesla. 1 minute left.
Never mind.
Look at Tesla into the close right now.
Everything.
It's okay.
Nvidia's
It'll be fine.
back at 178.
Tesla's accelerating. Those are candles.
Look at. Come on, 6,600. They're gonna pin it. I
I
said
know.
it 20 minutes ago.
Fucking 45 seconds left. They're really gonna put it right here.
Of course they are.
I told y'all downside though.
That's stupid. That's no fun. Do something
Said it
crazy
right here.
next time.
6,600. They're gonna pin that. They're not gonna let it move.
Look, above or under, above or under.
What's ripping into the
20
close?
seconds. Look at this.
6601.
Look at this.
There'll be a little gyration at the end.
A little whip candle, just blah 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 blah.
Oh, it could be like 05.
I got stopped. There's my $1,000.
66.
Oh,
3
6602.
seconds. 2.
6603.
Boom.
6604.
Look at that.
All right.
They closed at 6604.
6603. 08. Final print.
All right, now take a look at this daily and tell me it still looks good and constructive.
Don't look good.
No,
that does not look good.
You back tested a really important level.
And rejected.
No, I meant the lows.
Rizzo, you still like it long here?
Yeah, I don't know why more people don't love it long from down there.
Rizzo, I'm with you on a few things.
I just don't like the candle on the daily.
You held
No.
half back today.
You closed under all the volume points of control up here on SPY.
Yeah, but like you see where the volume tapers off, you're like in it still.
Oh, that's weird. The hourly candle on Q's closed that evening star just above previous month low, but the squeeze indicator flipped bullish right at 4 p.m.
Dude, how about that though?
That's weird.
I took two trades live on screen on this account today. Made $500 on each trade, and it was a total of like 10 minutes for both trade, like 20 minutes total.
Well, we shall see
20-minute
where we
work
open
day.
Sunday.
How we doing? How we doing, chat? I've taken 3 trades on this account, all in stream this week.
Is SPY in a squeeze to the close or just Q's? My WM's not.
All right, we got to do it. I just think it's proper. Hold on. Let's do it right now.
What are you looking at? The hourly, Casey?
Huh? On Q's, yeah.
Let's just hit him with a little more, you know? After a good day. Boom.
Oh, let's go, Will.
Hey, there you go, Will.
Oh man, look who got one. Look who got one.
No,
Let's
Troy.
go.
Let's go, Troy.
Shout out, Troy. Let's go.
Oh, W's in the chat.
Shout out, Will.
I remember
Really
M
appreciate
gave
you
away
joining
10
in.
and I got picked for it.
It's a good week overall, though. Happy with the week.
Thursday was incredible.
Yeah, I was not sure.
Yesterday,
Dude,
yesterday was so. That's why I was like so chill today too, because like I
Same.
did so well yesterday that I was like, why don't? Plus, anytime you have a outside of the norm day like you did yesterday, the next day is usually pretty choppy and wild. Monthly options expiration. I didn't have much of an appetite for risk today, and I still made. Let's say I took 2 scalps with Maple earlier, made about $1,200 over there, and I took 2 trades right here live on the screen and made 1,000 today on here.
Hell yeah.
How do you, I never even used this thing. How do you?
Have a good weekend, guys.
All right, Frankie.
Take care. Have a good one.
Appreciate you, sir. How do you?
I think I'm with Rizzo right now until proven otherwise on this chart.
Look, I'm just neutral. There's nothing that says that I want to.
Look at that daily candle on Carvana now. Rejected both the EMAs, closed at the lows.
Yeah, that's somewhere in my Discord was talking about it, and that's the reason why I then brought it up. I was like, I'd love to swing it short, but if I swing it short, it's not going to play out. So if you want to take it, go ahead.
Light short, stop above today's high. You risk, $15 for probably $50 a downside.
The 4-hour did not squeeze into the close, and it is bearish on every single freaking indicator that I have. Your weekly, I mean, you can't ask for a better short almost setup on a weekly. That CVNA weekly is, yeah.
Yeah, because you got a big topping tail against the moving averages, and then it just rejected them.
So the previous week candle, if it would have closed that full green body, it would have been a nice morning star and a reclaim, but they slammed it, and then today they even retested it again and they slammed it back. That's a move by the bulls that just got obliterated by the bears, and I think you're going to see that continuation downside. You'll see that 300 break.
Then it gets spicy. We break a little lower, I'm going to press it.
If it somehow still opens up under, I mean, I'd still like it even at 320. I'd try it there. If it doesn't open up Monday already deep red, I'll keep it on watch. I'll go ahead and set the alerts on the chart right now.
Yeah, I think the test was today because like Monday, I mean, now with those 2 candles, like either maybe we open up inside that body somewhere and then fade. That'd be probably the play.
That's what I'm hoping happens. That way I can get into it.
We're in no man's land.
We are literally no man's land. I mean, we closed it right basically at what, October 10th low?
Yeah. This is the weekly.
Well,
this is basically you're chopping between the two moving averages, the lower and the 9. Is that a 20 or 21 week?
21.
Yeah. The 20 is the green simple. 21 is the EMA. Evan.
I returned just for this.
Dude, my Mac is on fire.
This girl is on fire. Oh. I'm ready.
Meta did hold up okay into the afternoon.
I want to try it again. I've tried it twice, so I try for a
Meta?
third time. Yeah, I've tried to long it twice down here, and I get chopped both times. I can't
sold
time
the 550 puts, which is down in that gap. And you got a little RSI divergence starting on the daily chart. So I like, if you're gonna, or you want to sell put spreads, if you can't sell them naked in your account, whoever's out there. But I do like that. You got basically 4 days of kind of equal lows, I would call it.
Yeah.
So
if you go to the weekly right now, just hit that trend line from October of 2022 all the way to the April low. It hits right now, and you put that level right around like the mid 590s, just underneath 600. Like this is the fucking spot where I want to see Meta get a huge, not just some kind of good bounce reversal play off this. And
yeah, and you got the 61.8 fib right there at 600 roughly.
I know. I've tried twice, and I just cannot get a strong daily or weekly bounce play off this thing yet. But that daily chart right now, I mean, yeah, like you said, all 4 of those bottom wicks just holding, but we're not getting any explosive moves off this just yet. So I might try
That's
it
what I
one more
like.
time, but
That's what I like from the option side. Like, if you like the stock lower, like pick your strike, whether it's 500 or 470. I mean, you can go out a little bit further in time and pick up some premium because the volatility is still high. And just sell some puts. I mean, if I get assigned at 475, okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
So regardless, I mean, I'll try to get some December or January calls again for a potential swing if we do see some, buyers step in down here on this weekly and monthly chart, hold it back up, get to push back up to, 640s, potentially 650, but regardless, I think selling options down here, selling puts is it's a really good risk.
Ooh, shout out Brent.
Oh, super chat.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Today got me green on the week. Only takes one good trade. That's so right, Brent. Congratulations, man. Great work. Green. I wish more people would focus on being green for the week than green for the day, because I feel like trying to get green every day will drive you crazy and dig you a deeper hole.
Facts.
I love when it's like Monday or Tuesday, and I'll take like a red trade or two, and then I'll be down, and then people get so discouraged. I'm like, oh, you just wait. We got the rest of the week. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, just bang, bang, bang. I'm like, how we feeling now?
Casey, what do you think of Walmart and this pullback?
I mean, personally, I still want to be in a position to take Walmart to new all-time highs. I don't like the pullback that it just had, but I mean, you are a little overextended. I call it that full daily move upside. As long as it continues to hold 104,
yep,
I'll stay in my runner. But if it loses 104, I think you're going to have that good chance to come back down, and then you'll fill that gap, which will take it back to 101.70.
Yeah.
So
still looks good on the weekly. EMAs are still kind of drifting out. I mean, weekly chart looks good.
Yeah, the question is that move that it just made, is that a lower high before, it pulls all the way back down, fills that gap, and goes back to 100 again? Or is it just a little bit of a pullback after that explosive move it just had? I mean, it just had a plus 6.5% day, and now it pulls back to
after going to 108, comes back down to what 105.30. I mean, I took a lot of profits up there as well, but
No
we'll
one wants to
see.
buy Oracle down here.
I'm really sorry for the win. I do just want to say shout out to you guys for being on this for the whole day, killing it and posting it. Casey's on here all the time. Jordan, Rizzo, chilling on here. Frank.
I didn't even know I was on the camera
ever-
right now. I'm like editing. Oh shit, my bad.
It's just, I know you look locked in. Dude, we got, if anyone doesn't know, we're about to have a YouTube short. Our first YouTube short is going to go up today.
Oh, it's out. It's already out. I'm about to post the second one as well. Well,
Let's
I'll
go.
post that
Shit.
tomorrow. I'll post that
Rizzo
tomorrow, since it's
Oracle
the weekend
highs, the
tomorrow, and we
previous
won't be
highs
live.
at 198. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, and a couple anchored VWAPs
Will here too?
from a while back.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Nice. Sorry, you were on the screen, but like let's get everyone on the screen. But Will, shout out to you. Become a great part of this. Honestly, just a great speaker. This guy also comes in and gives a lot of subs to the chat. But honestly, dude, you've been a great addition. Honestly, you've been on what, 2 months, a month now? You've been coming on the shows.
Yeah, for sure.
Been good. I don't know how you ended. How'd you end up getting on the stream again? Maybe we talked about it.
I don't know. I kind of
right
like
back.
it, Rizzo. I'm in your camp. I'm curious. You know what I mean? Like that area.
I think I'd be willing to buy down into like 175 even.
Yeah. I kind of want to. I kind of want to sell some puts down there. Maybe like a risk reversal type trade. Sell some puts, buy some call spreads. And it's oversold. I mean, the RSI is just buried down at 23, 24. Into a support level. I mean, I hate it's below the 2. I'd like to see it get back above the 200 and then, like a big, like, green candle, boom, above the 200, takes it back, like, right away.
We probably had like 12 people on this thing the entire day. Now that I'm looking at it like this. How bad is my mic right now? Can you hear me?
No,
Is this
you're
the
fine.
first time Frank ever turned his camera on
No,
stream?
he's had it on before.
He's flickered it on a couple times.
All right, cheers to that.
Una cerveza, por favor.
That is Una whiskey. Rizzo's looking around to see if he has a bottle near him.
Yeah, I am.
I knew exactly
I do.
what you were doing. He looked out for it.
We playing
I do have a little
GeoGuessr?
leftover. I literally.
We are playing GeoGuessr.
I always have a bottle in arm's reach.
Last week, GeoGuessr was so distracting because of 13Fs. I can't share my screen this time, and it has to be you.
All right, hold on.
I just consumed way too much cholesterol is what I did.
I have to get on a call for a little bit, but I want to join after.
Sounds good.
I'm jumping off, guys. Hope you guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.
Have a great
Yeah,
weekend.
we
Appreciate you, Casey.
Later, guys.
All right, everybody, have a good weekend.
You too, Will.
Thank
Enjoy
you,
it.
Will. We appreciate you,
See
sir.
ya.
Peace out, brother.
AC. What an awesome week of streams. Now let's do
I know,
it
it's
next
been a
week.
great
With
week.
Green. Let's trade upside and kill it next week, not downside. For me, thank you.
I traded longs today,
long.
Evan.
Today was today was that meme of the big red line down and the small green tick up. Let's go, guys! Woo! Well, transparently, it's
back.
also when you think about it, it's kind of the opposite way. Like the huge green line up and then the small little red thing down, and everyone's panicking. But
Yeah, if you look at a higher time frame, like the weekly.
Bitcoin finished ugly, 84.5, down 2.19%.
Good thing for the Bitcoin people, they got the market open 24/7.
We tagged the what EMA is that? The 20 on the weekly, basically.
Yeah.
That's really all we did. I mean, it's the first time in since we reclaimed it.
So happy.
Oh, I'm excited.
First 20 EMA touch on
Evan,
the
we
weekly.
got clips, bro.
We only have 250
Need to clip
for
up the
month,
2 trades
though,
I took
so-
today.
Well, don't do too many right now.
The only 2 I have
trades.
right now are of me, unfortunately, too. I need to get more of everybody else.
That quick SoFi chart.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm not choosing the videos. AI is. All right.
I need to clip out the 2. Well, once we finish this today, we'll have some stuff from today.
We'll have more.
Whoever asked about SoFi in the chat, you'll probably be fine in the weekend, but structurally that chart does not look good. We better get a big green candle next week or we're going lower in that one. A lot of overhead supply for SoFi.
Oof.
Don't look good. I mean, if you have the ability to sell options and you're long that position, I would be selling calls against that to try to cut some of the delta. I'd sell like the 28s, 20 or 29 calls. You can.
All right. By the way, Emp is probably putting in the chat right now the link to join. I see people in here. So if you want to play GeoGuessr with us, we're about to play. Click that, or find us on GeoGuessr or whatever, and join up. Yeah, that is the game lobby. Jahan, Argonaut, Panda Trades. We got some regulars.
All right, I gotta fly. Enjoy GeoGuessr. We'll see you guys. Have a good weekend. Hope everybody had a great week.
Appreciate you, Big Will.
Have a good one, Will. Enjoy the weekend.
Later. Later, guys.
Profast, you better get it together. What are you doing? All right. If you're on X, I'm ending the stream over there. We're on YouTube still for GeoGuessr.
You know what's crazy, Ed? When I entered into the NVIDIA earnings call, it asked me if I wanted to listen to the podcast, the stream, with or without intro music. It made me think of you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'll tell everyone then, because I actually got 2 copyright strikes in the channel, or 3, and it's all because of Emp listening to intro music and stuff.
No, that was Jordan's fault on the NVIDIA call. I only had one. It was on FOMC.
What NVIDIA call?
When you played, or it was the NVIDIA
We're just
Investor
messing
Day or
around.
whatever.
We're talking about the copyright strikes for the music. I'm like, the
You know,
intro.
we
it's
haven't
only for the
had one
intro
in
calls.
3 weeks.
Like, companies, you gotta stop using copyrighted music on your intro and outro stuff. It's hurting us.
Don't they tell you before you upload the video?
No, what happened to us was it was on live stream.
We're live, yeah.
Oh.
Dang, I just saw Brent, Mr. Cowboy Trading. I see his tweet here.
It might be a light GeoGuessr today.
Yeah, where's your buddy at? Where's Nancy?
Last week's GeoGuessr kind of sucked. Partially my fault. 13F's coming out. I was distracted.
Jordan, take Profess says play his spot. Jahan's here.
I am occupied.
Yeah, listen, also, Jordan, we're up to the close, right? If you gotta go, but if you're just making content, chill with us.
No, I'll hang out with you guys for a minute.
Yeah, I've got about. Let me double check here. I've got about an hour. Dom's gonna join up on his way home. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run one, and then after this one, we'll see if anybody else is joining. GeoGuessr, everybody ready? Everybody that's on stage at least. Take that as a no.
Were you asking me something?
I was asking if everybody's ready, and I didn't get a response at all.
No.
I'm ready.
I knew you were ready. I
I'm
could
ready.
see you. It's more of like an Evan question.
I am ready.
Okay. And I'm just closing out stuff on my desktop because I have too many things open. It's going. Dude, I could start a fire with this Mac Mini right now. All right, Argonauts ready in the chat. Okay. All right, we're running it. City Streaks is the first one.
Oh, my favorite.
Oh, I am lagging hard.
That first one was weird for me.
I have no idea. So it's got to be. Dang. Finland? I'm going to have to restart my internet or something after this. I'm way too slow. I got absolutely smoked on this one because my thing's not loading.
I think we get a personal best here.
Other than that first one, the rest of these have been pretty easy so far for me. Boy, this one's tough.
Yeah, this sucks. I'm done.
Is it lagging for you guys?
No.
All right, so it is my
Honestly,
internet.
no. I'm just doing horrible. Oh, Rizzo got 10. Warm up game, dude. I'll beat you next game.
11.
How did I get third and I couldn't even load the thing? Hold on 1 second. Let me.
I gave up after a point. I was like, dude, I need to wait till next game. I couldn't even talk too because this the background noise is horrible, right?
No, it's
Actually, yeah. Oh, maybe you don't hear the wind. You're good. Emperor's probably restarting something. He'll be back in a second. We'll get some more games going. Geoguessr.
All right, now we're cooking.
Oh, here we go. Now Rizzo's going down.
My internet is so shit here up in the hills. It's like we don't have fiber.
Mine's still slower than normal.
Dude, I get like a max of 100. Okay.
Well, I normally get like 4 to 5, and I'm getting like 3. But I was getting 30 on that before I turned my Wi-Fi off.
I need another city streaks.
Yeah, no, we're doing it again.
No one's gonna beat me on city streaks.
I need one win. I beat you once or twice. Maybe it took like 20 games, but then it happens.
Hey, hold on. Let's go, Nugget. Just passed my 30 val. About to get my first payout this upcoming week. Let's go. First payout, Jordan. This guy's about to get his first payout.
First payout, baby. Let's go. Make it real.
Let's go.
Get the money in your bank account, baby.
That is huge. Let's go. I'd give you W's in the chat, but I closed out my other chat. I'll give you one of these. Here we go. There's some W's. Sorry. All right, let's play another one.
You have some cash for the weekend.
I'm going to drop this link in here one more time. Anybody wants to join and play? I'm going to go ahead and start another game in 3, 2, 1.
Start me off with a tough one, huh?
There's definitely an algo with this, and the algo is feeling Finland today.
Yeah. Wait, how is that not Korea?
Really, San Francisco.
Oh, it's 2 places in South Korea. Like, what the heck? Are you kidding me?
So you're not kidding about Finland. Oh no. I kind of wish this went longer. Oh.
This one's a tough one. Canada. Oh, Lord.
It really just put me in the Eddie head. Did you get that one, Evan?
No.
Dude, no, but you shouldn't have said that, Rizzo. You were on some trail, weren't you? Because that was impossible. And then I see Canada. I'm like, you know what? Toronto's an option.
Oh my gosh, 4 places in 3 in Spain. Like, okay.
What?
Oh, wow. I got it.
Bro, stop talking. The one I just got was Madrid. Oh, this guy. It did say L. Oh, Marseille. I wonder where I am. Marseille.
See, I have no idea where this one is.
I'm off to a slow start here.
If you're on the path, guess Canada.
Cafe. Wow. Marseille back to back.
I'm on a path and Canada's not even an option. You jerks.
I hate when they give you like 3 different places in one country. Like,
yeah, and like the
country,
same.
But then, like,
it's like it's Eastern European, and they just give you all the satellite nations, and you're like, what?
Camp Coiner.
Oh no, I just changed climates.
This DC. Let's go.
Let's go. No,
Oh,
What? Nice.
I got it on the last second too. Nice
Oh
one.
no.
Oh, this game sucks. I hate this game. All right. I should be on a call anyway. I'm going to go on mute, but I'm still going to play.
Now we got three other folks.
There we go. I got more people in here. It was North Korea. If you're in here, make sure you refresh and come back to your screen. Also, let me know who's playing.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm out of here. I love y'all.
Jordan.
Everybody enjoy the weekend. Like and subscribe. Check out the short video too we put out on the YouTube channel. We put it out everywhere. But I'll be making more of those for everybody. So watch out for some more short content. But everybody enjoy the weekend. We'll see you guys Monday. I'm out of here. Have fun playing GeoGuessr. There it is. Hey, let's go.
Jordy.
That was an old clip, but we'll get some newer clips from the most recent streams going here soon. So
All right, I'll have to watch that later. All right, Jordy, you up?
yes, sir. I'm out. I love y'all. We'll see y'all later.
Love you, brother. All right.
News guys.
I have no idea. I have no idea how to update the username. Where I would have changed mine from Continental Bridge or whatever. I got a lot of people grayed out. And I've got somebody trying to play here that doesn't have a spot, so I'm gonna have to drop somebody.
No one's back in the lobby. I just refreshed mine. It should be back.
Yeah, refresh because it just popped back up for Rizzo. All right, I'm gonna hit this, remove inactive players. If you're still trying to play and it kicked you out, try to join back in. In the meantime, we're gonna run another game. They're 3-minute games. All right. Oh no.
It's not good. I don't start hot. I have not started hot. It's not good.
Yeah, I've not either. I got the first one wrong. Oh, I wonder where I'm at. Giant Swiss flag.
Globetrotter. Who has Globetrotter trucks? Belgium. Oh, shit. I'm not hot right now.
I struggled bad on that first one, but I'm doing a lot better now. Oh, that was a clutch South Korea right there. Gonna give me something to go off of.
What's .me?
Macedonia, maybe?
No. Oh, it says me.com. Oh, I'm stupid. There's had nothing to do with it. All right, we're coming back. We're climbing back. Bless me with some easy ones here. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good.
Dude, I just blew it. Oh no! How?
Second place. No, we tied. I gave it to you.
I don't know how.
That was a bad one by me.
You can change your name by clicking your profile and your where profile. Edit avatar, change back.
Level 11.
Oh, wow. I never found this option to change this before. Oh, sweet. Hey, there we go. If you click your little badge, that used to not be there. All right. There you go, Rizzo. Rizzo, you look Mexican.
What, mine?
Yeah.
Did you see the hat I put on? Oh, wait, it hasn't refreshed on yours.
I hadn't refreshed. Oh, there we go. What is that?
I don't know.
The moon? All right, looks like everybody's here. Let's run one more of these, and maybe we'll do teams. Oh, dude, I hate when they put you in a museum. What am I supposed to do with this? What? This is dumb. Two museums? Dude, get the... Two museums and they're both in the same city? That's the dumbest thing this game's ever done to me.
Oh, come on. Iceland, really? Wait, I've been here.
Nagoya. Oh. I like how Evan's in a meeting right now. He's just playing. Actually, he's not. He's got
I've
0.
gotten 2 L8 ones.
Appreciate you saying that. What is this?
It put me in a tunnel where I can't see the ends. Oh, but it doesn't cover license plates. Sweet. I picked this wrong place in South Korea. Another America. A lot of America.
Dude, I got no freaking clue.
How much time we got? Oh,
3
not much.
seconds.
I don't know if I get another one in.
Oh, I got 3rd. Look at Evan's socks. He got 0.
Maybe I don't think he was here. Freaking beanie's giving me a headache.
All right.
Can we get in some real battles?
Yeah, what are we playing? There we go.
I don't know if Evan's here.
Yeah, but they got Jahan.
True.
Where's Breezy Island? Come back.
I think it's fair. 3v3.
All right. Your screen goes white. Refresh.
Oh,
Like that right there. Flashbang. I'm going to turn around and go backwards. Oh,
Red roofs.
I got a street sign. I'm trying to guess the language. Hold on. Where the fuck did it go?
I'm not getting anything. Oh, it just became fall.
You know what we're gonna have to guess then. The red roofs. Oh, look.
What did you get?
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Dude, this is crazy. Guess right over
there?
here. No, literally, guess here. Look at my screen. Oh shit.
Oh no. Holy cow.
There was a sign, like you said, red roof, so I went to Hungary and I saw like there's a road sign for that. Slazelnak.
This is New Zealand.
What side of the road were they driving on? I didn't notice.
It's New Zealand. Has to be. Why is the quality so bad? Yeah, they're on the left side. It has to be New Zealand.
It is.
Just don't know where.
Somebody's got to guess
I'll guess,
Christchurch.
Oh, nice. What the? What?
Dude, I was like looking around. I was like, I'm not even on the path.
This is not real. What?
Put a guess somewhere. Somebody guess
I
South
don't
America.
know.
Somebody guess South America.
Wow.
I was yelling South America.
That was the closest.
Like somebody tried to quick guess us on that. It's tropical. We're driving on the wrong side of the road.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like
Where do they drive on the left side of the road? That would be.
where's Kuala Lumpur?
Oh, I know.
Where is it?
Right here.
I don't see the freeway. Where's number 3? All the way down there. What?
Oh, Singapore?
No, it's still Malaysia, right outside of Singapore.
Yeah, that's all right.
Red roofs.
No. This is.
Where do they have like the symbols above the sea?
Like Czech. Or Croatia or somewhere.
Oh, he's got a beautiful fig tree, this guy.
It's like over here somewhere.
Yeah.
Where else? Somebody's got to guess somewhere else.
No, it's got to be
Watch
the
it be Czech.
Mediterranean. Oh, wow, you're right on it.
Just happened to guess the capital city. Why not?
Are we really there? Oh,
Ah.
oh no. No.
Oh my God.
Just because it's the later rounds. Holy.
Damn, how did he get it?
Damn. Red roofs. Fucking shirtless kid.
I knew it was Brazil because it was Portuguese immediately. All right, we gotta lock in or we're toast.
Guy's on a horse.
What the hell?
A lot of horses. I'm not seeing any like street signs or no writing. A lot of horses. People on horseback. This gotta be like Bulgaria, Romania. No? Turkey? One of us needs to get it right.
What is this?
Oh, I don't know. Is that more Middle East? What flag is that? Moldova?
I can't tell.
Oh man, this is tough.
Oh.
Hungary, Slovakia. It's not Belarus, is it? We might be fucked. I think we lost.
I don't know where to guess.
Is it closer? No.
Close.
No. All right, we need to run that one back. That was way too close.
That was a really good match. Dude, that one Brazil one was crazy.
Yeah. Damn. We got Dom in here now.
There we go.
That was close.
All right, Tom's in the game. All right, 5 on. Okay. All right, let's run it back.
It's, Asia.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards Asia. Oh wait. What language is that? Is that Indonesia?
I don't know. I'm just hitting the area. It's the early round anyway.
Oh yeah,
It's
the
one of
early
those
rounds don't
weird-
really matter.
It's one of these weird languages up here.
That's
Ooh,
Thailand?
10 points. Dora the Explorer?
Is this Africa? Or am I tripping? No. It is.
Yep. I know where it is. I know
Yeah.
the country. Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
It's gotta be like the big city, right?
Yeah, it's either Kampala or Masaka.
Don't guess. Another one.
Those are the only 2 big cities. Yeah, Kampala. Well done. My dad's been there.
Oh, these countries, man.
I'm gonna have to like study my flags again.
What flag is this? Is it like Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, any of those? Actually, I have no
Baltic
idea.
vibes. It does have some Baltic vibes.
I don't know flags, man. But we know it's got red roofs. Keeps. Where could we be?
I don't know.
Are we up? Is that Lithuanian flag or no? I can't tell. Croatia, really?
Oh, Platernica. I was like looking at the sign for that. Damn it. Fried chicken. Oh, Southeast Asia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, team. I don't know this one.
Where's Jakarta? Oh, down there. I think it's Jakarta.
That's crazy. You guys lost, and it was really.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Only 8
Closest.
points. Are we Indonesia again?
I didn't think I was going to go on that call, but then it was actually kind of a good call to go on.
Or Thai? It's Thai. But question is where? Doesn't look too tropical here.
I don't know.
There's no way Bangkok looks like this, Amp. Really? Cambodia?
Cambodia. Nice.
Oh, well, we won. There we go. Who was that?
Who was that? Let's go. Whoa, what the fuck?
They're driving on the left. It's down here.
Could be.
Let me just guess the city.
I'm just spreading out.
No, it's Kenya.
Tim. Their whole team guessed there.
Yeah. Oof. We've gotten this one before, or somewhere near this.
You know my first thought.
Is GeoGuessr in Mongolia?
Come on, Dom, figure it out. Where are we at?
Oh wait. No. We're over here.
Where? Oh. You think?
Yeah. Guess the south. My Mongolia threw everyone off.
Get wrecked! Oh, you bunch of screen cheaters.
Well, I mean, they just have their audio on.
Oh man, let's go.
You guys got. I wasn't even here. I literally was so distracted this entire time. I just went where the team went.
Well, I wasn't even here. Guy makes a guess where Rizzo said. Okay. Hey Evan, we figured out you can change your name from Sparkling Tunnel.
Emperador Maximilian. How do I do it?
Click on your badge and go down to account.
Click onto my badge and go down to account.
Yeah, some of the time we're just
Hey, is there
yapping
room
out
for
countries.
one more?
No.
Yeah, of course there's room.
Oh man.
Troy's been to half the places.
Ooh, you have one change remaining. Jesus. Sorry for saying that, but
Oh, dude, I've got one more game in me. I've got a meeting I gotta go to.
You delightful tundra.
not on this side, right? Sorry.
Yeah, that's me.
Emp, is the meeting with us or is the meeting?
How do I get the audio to be not lagged? Because it's like
good
10-second.
I was like, dude, Friday, 6 p.m. I am out of the lobby, I think.
You know,
Yeah, you gotta come back in.
Join back.
Dude, what's happening?
Y'all can keep playing. I've got a meeting that I gotta jump off to.
Can you send me an invite?
I believe it's the same link.
Oh yeah, okay. What if we the perfect score? Maybe we just do one.
I do not have time for that.
Yeah, just to do one of them.
Yeah, let's just.
Are you back in here?
Yeah, I'm back. Let's do it.
Still long on QQQ for next Monday. I'm holding a ton of SPY calls. Yeah, I'm long NQs.
Jeez.
It's very helpful.
Right?
US.
Have you guys been getting US in the algo today?
No, not at all.
Oh, this is not US.
Oh.
Is this really down there, Amp?
Yeah. Zoom in so I can cheat on my screen.
I did.
Argentina.
All right, I'm gonna cancel out Emp this
Never
time.
guessed.
I'm gonna guess exactly where Emp guesses.
This is like
Ukraine? No, it's not.
Ukraine or Russia
It's
or-
EU plates. They don't have EU plates.
Oh,
there,
it's
do they?
Bulgaria. BG, Bulgaria.
Where is that?
Nice. Nice.
Let's go. Where are we? Where do they have a? Wait, what? What is this license plate? A red corner? No.
This is like, hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we got you. Don't tell Evan though. What team are you? I don't know what team you're on.
No, he's not on our team, man.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I am literally going to just bet where Empa's looking. Like, I'm staring at your screen.
Macedonia? Or am I tripping?
Seen this place before.
Albania? Is that where they have the red flag with the stars?
Yeah.
Is it Albania? Or is it Macedonia?
Is
I
there
don't
a time
know.
limit on this?
It starts ticking as soon as someone presses guess. Where are we?
Evan, guess where I guess.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, it was Albania.
Fuck.
Honestly, I was too busy watching you, and then you moved away. I forgot where you.
I know. I tried to like zoom in real far so you couldn't tell.
All right, now let's play.
I know what part of. I know where we're. I know what
South
part of
America.
the world. Yeah.
Question is where?
Moderate? Oh shit, I don't know.
Oh, it's .br. Okay, I'm literally looking at a sign that says .br.
Yeah.
Really?
Damn.
Who lives up there?
Argentina. This is it. This is the big game.
It is.
Looks pretty nice.
I know where I think it is initially.
This Jordan?
How could you?
No, it's not Jordan. Is it? I think it's here. I don't know their language too well.
Oh no.
I see English graffiti. I see a Omega sign on writing.
Yeah, so it's.
No, I know where this is. Yeah, it's Greece.
Question is, what part of it?
I've got a bunch of
Really-
signs on. It's one of the islands.
You think?
Yeah.
I did Crete. Oh, so did them. That's funny. Nope, you moved.
I don't know which island it is, but it's one of these islands.
Oh.
There it is, Chios.
Black flat.
Evan, are you on your balcony again?
Yeah.
Or
Maple
golf spot?
huevos. Oh yeah.
Sign me up.
Where are we?
That flag is from a soccer team. Dadgummit, I know.
Pepe.
No, it can't be. Oh, wait. I know where that is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. Big city.
Oh,
Get wrecked,
on this one?
kids.
You were like in the actual, like a block away.
Holy.
Because it was painted on the wall. It said Montevideo, which is a big city in Uruguay. All right, I do have to go. If y'all want to keep playing, I have to leave.
Well, you honestly, I need to send out my newsletter and do some stuff.
Yeah, I have a meeting.
All right.
Have a great one, team. I appreciate you, Em,
All
for
right.
doing this all day. Good day on the stream.
Great day.
It's fun.
Great day. Best part is we get to
All
do
right.
it all again next week.
I got a meeting right now. Love you guys.
Righty.
All right.
Catch y'all next week.